Hello. Can you make sure that you can see us and hear us?
See us and hear us. See us and
Hello.
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 hear us.
Hi, just doing a second sound test. Just let us know if we've got rid of the echo and we're ready to go live. Thank you.
Hello there, Yastromo here. Oh, I'm known by many other names. But one thing I must tell you today is to support the Butterfly Project.
Playing RPG has changed the way I feel the world.
Oh, absolutely. They're very lovely people.
Yeah, it makes me to view the world as the world of heroes.
So you must donate as much as you can.
When you look at this game, at the beginning of the level 1, all of us were different, but we gathered together and make an adventure. So we started by working together, which has helped to create a very good relationship among us.
Give as much as you can. I hope you all do as well.
Hi, I'm Mike Mason from Chaosium, Call of Cthulhu Creative Director, and we're supporting Com+3 and the Butterfly Project, and we encourage you to donate and play some games, have fun, and help Com+3 raise some cash for the Butterfly Project.
I just wanted to thank you for donating to the Butterfly Project and let you know that every little bit that you can give to help those kids in Uganda learn through role-playing games, every little bit helps. Thank you so much for all of your contributions.
So please dig deep, be generous, and just think about what they're going through and how much better they might feel if they get a chance to play a game or two.
It has enabled teamwork such that players come and discuss together to finish a mission, and also it has enabled people to think, or thinking skills, whereby players come together and think creatively.
I like playing this adventure because I kill a lot of monsters and I gain experience points.
Hi, this is Dan from Atlantis Miniatures. Just wanted to say everyone should get involved in the Butterfly Project. It's a great cause, it sounds fantastic. We'll be getting involved and I hope everyone else does too. Thank you.
My name's Andy and I'm from DMB Games. If you could donate whatever you can to the Butterfly Project, it's a great cause and well worth your support. So please donate what you can. Thank you.
Hi, this is Jay from Feral Gamers Inc. Just to say, if you can, please donate to the Butterfly Project. It's very good. We all learn through play, and it's important that everybody gets the opportunity to learn. And if people are learning from playing games and all that stuff, that's brilliant. I mean, that's great. That's what it's all about. So if you can donate, please donate. If you can't donate, at least share it with people who can. A little thing, and if you're a publisher or anything, just do what you can. I mean, it doesn't take much. It takes no effort whatsoever, and it's a day in your life, and it could change the whole of a life for somebody else. And if it just takes a few hours of your time to change a whole lot of their time, then that's great. So please donate.
I want my character to become the greatest and the strongest in all of those characters, and I want it to go in the highest level, or to finish all the levels in RPG.
In the last adventure I was playing Barbarian, human barbarian. So in that character I achieved a lot in the Golden Field when we were fighting the giant, and I was a hero there.
Thank you so much for donating to the Butterfly Project. We all really appreciate everything you do to help those kids. Thank you.
One that we are playing right now, and it has some aspects of Africa in it.
Hi everyone, my name is Elizabeth Tarkadikun. I'm the owner of Angry Hamster Publishing, and I'm asking that you please donate to the Butterfly Project. It's a great cause, and the more games that we can get to these kids, the better. Thanks.
Hello, my name is Lynn Hardy. I'm the Associate Line Editor at Call of Cthulhu for Chaosium, and we're here to support Com+3 and the Butterfly Project, which is an awesome project helping support disadvantaged young people learn through play, which is incredibly important. So please be generous, donate, and enjoy your games. Thank you.
There are very many monsters in RPG, but the one I like most are the goblins. The thing that I want my character to achieve, I want it to reach up to level 12.
Hello, I'm Ralph Shaman of Pro Fantasy Software, and we are happy to support Com+3 and the Butterfly Project. And if you are able to contribute something and do a bit of charity for the event and the organizers, we'd be happy to see that. Otherwise, anyway, enjoy the convention and our software.
Hi, I'm Mark Whittinson, better known as Wit from DiceMachine.com. It's very, very important that you donate to this charity. Role-playing games as an educational tool is a thing that I believe in for many, many years, and I think these kids deserve as much help as we can get.
I like Goblin because it is nice looking, it is green in its skin and has red eyes, and it shines like something made of gold.
Hi, I'm Robert J. Schwab of Schwab Entertainment, creator of Shadow the Demon Lord, and I just wanted to say, get out there and support the Butterfly Project. It's important.
The evil it has is to be destroying the evil all over the world.
Hello, I'm Charlotte. I'm from Rattlecake Inc. and this is the lovely Callum.
Hello.
Hello. We're thrilled to be sponsoring Con+3 this year and to help with the Butterfly Project. And thank you so much if you've donated already. And if you haven't, there's still time. So please go them.
Please donate, because the Butterfly Project is really changing lives and bringing help to people that need it. Just a little donation can really go a long way in supporting somebody. So
yeah, you might even get yourself some cool dice.
In future, I want my character to be strong and to be a great killer, to be a preserver of life, and to be turning the undead.
Hi, I'm Rodney Sloan of Rising Phoenix Games, and I want to encourage you to support the Butterfly Project. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Brian Willey. I'm with Filigree Forge, the United States Outreach, and I'm here with Jason Green talking about the Butterfly Project, which is a school in Uganda that educates children who are living in poverty and in isolated villages, and they use gaming to do this. They have board game clubs, they run tabletop RPGs like Pathfinder and do LARPs, and every year they do an online con to help raise money. So I hope that you will contribute and give us a listen.
Hey, I'm Alan Barr from Gallant Knight Games, the producer of games such as the Tiny V6 line, the Zorro role-playing game, Cold Shadows, and other games. I want to take a moment to ask you to donate to the Butterfly Project. It's important that we remember as a community that even in the hard times, there are still those who need our help. And it'd be wonderful if you could just spare whatever you can to help donate and make somebody's life a little better today. Thanks.
Bears, goblin, I feel like one bugbear in one round. So one of the things where I like role-playing it improves on people's planning, group work.
I've been playing a class wizard, and I've chosen the name Ezren. And as a wizard, I wanted to be the most powerful one, so that I can disappear or go into invisibility, and I can even teleport myself anywhere I want. And also I can have the most powerful spell as wish. I can wish the reality to change, like if they have killed all our parties, I can wish that the parties were back, and then I can bring the whole party back. That is what I wanted to achieve.
Hi, this is Joe from Heroic Maps, and I want to urge you to donate to the Butterfly Project. It's a really important and fantastic cause, and something that we support wholly. Thanks.
Yeah, the monster that I like most, it is the goblin.
Hey guys, this is Kelsey Dion from the Arcane Library, and I just wanted to ask you to please support the Butterfly Project. It's an extremely important cause, and I will be so grateful to know that you've been a part of helping it. Thank you so much.
Hi, this is Justin Heathman from the Ultimate Games Master. We are really pleased to be sponsoring Con+3 again this year. So please donate now and give all you possibly can to this amazing cause.
I would like to resurrect people for the first time because it is my new spells. So I would like to resurrect people for the first time, and also to prevent death in the community.
Okay, carry on playing your game. Carry on. Off you go.
Yeah, no, now come this way because the chat's covered. No, this way. Professional. Welcome to 24 hours of non-stop live streaming our lockdown haircuts. This is Con+3, the RPG industry fundraiser that raises money for the Butterfly Project.
Yes.
We are going to give you so much stuff.
So much stuff. And we have a lot in our studio as well to show you a bit later. And we've got some awesome things to show off on our brand new Prize Fighter 2.0, which I know that some of you have already had a little peruse of and maybe bought a few things, which is rather nice. But yeah, what should we do first?
Well, the first thing we ought to do is go through the quick legal stuff.
Okay, let's do that.
Yes. So we have an anti-harassment policy.
We do indeed, yes. So we have moderators round the clock who are going to be keeping an eye on things, but in all honesty, just be nice to each other, be kind to each other, especially given the situation around the world at the moment. If you do have any questions, though, feel free to reach out to the moderators, but also feel free to check out our anti-harassment policy on our website.
Yes, conplus.live, URL at the top of the screen. We like it very much when you add this /donate to the end.
Yes, but that's not where you'll find the anti-harassment policy.
No. We also have a privacy policy. So, because we have a website for this that coincides with it, so legal disclaimers there. And on note on postal prices and quarantine.
Yeah. So, as you all know, it's a little bit different this year, given quarantine and, virus and stuff like that. We will be sending some things out by post. However, a lot of things will be sent out directly from the sponsors as well. So there's a bit more in terms of where it's coming from. We will keep you updated as much as we can on what's going on with it, and obviously that you know who is sending it out to you should you win something like that.
But really, it's just, be vigilant. Parcels will have come from anywhere in the world that have been handled by postal people in between, so please, be careful with parcels you receive.
Yeah.
Most of our prizes this year are PDF and digital prizes.
Yes.
Because of the lockdowns. We've asked a lot of our sponsors, please, can we do it digitally this year, because we can't... Thank you for the donation. That was our donation chime. Yay! We can't do that. Like, usually at the end of Con+, we spend about 2 months posting things, but if we tried that now in lockdown, we can't do it. It would take us all year.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot more digital prizes, but we do have some stuff that we're going to send out via post, and some stuff will come from the manufacturers directly.
Having said that, the digital prizes, a lot of them are mega. They are huge.
Oh yeah.
They are worth a lot. So, okay, they're all digital, but still, they're going to be really awesome prizes. One thing as well, just going back a second to the privacy policy, there are a couple of exceptions where we might need to send, say, your email address off to the sponsor so they are able to then send you a prize digitally. But again, we will let you know that.
And same with your physical address if you're getting a postal prize.
Yep.
And then lastly, once we've done all the prize sending out, we actually remove your address from our database.
Yeah.
So that we don't have it so it can't be hacked. It'll be the worst database to hack in the world. We literally have 10 people's addresses, so it'll be a lot of work to get very little. Right, so that's the legal stuff. Now let's talk about what we're giving away.
Okay.
Now, we actually did a preview stream last week where we did go through everything we were giving away, and it took us 2 hours. Which is a little too long.
Yeah, let's not do that.
So what we're going to do instead is we're going to tell you about the companies that are backing it, so you know kind of roughly what kind of stuff you'll be getting, and then we'll just sort of tell you about the prizes that are coming up. Every couple of hours we'll keep you updated. This is the stuff that's coming up, and we'll do it that way, rather than several times taking a couple of hours out to list all the prizes, because it's huge.
Yeah. But also bear in mind, if you do want to know what prizes are coming up next, and maybe you didn't hear or forgot or whatever, then it's also on the website, and you'll be able to see all of that listed.
Yes, not only that, but we also have a behind-the-scenes stream. Now, last week, we tested the multi-camera functionality of YouTube that we've used before. The first time we tried to use it for Con+, we're actually going to have 3 channels
And we got it all
broadcasting.
ready and all set up and everything.
Yeah, worked brilliantly last week.
Yeah.
YouTube has deprecated it.
Thanks, YouTube.
In the last week. We couldn't even access the streams that we'd set up and created last weekend.
So that's why we were panicking for 20 minutes trying to set up something else.
Yeah.
So hopefully, you all found your way over here. We will be making new streams later for the part 2 and part 3, which again we'd set up in advance.
Yeah.
So again, we'll
just to explain that, because with YouTube there's a limit to how long your stream can be. You can actually technically broadcast indefinitely, but then it's not recorded, and we like to have a record of the cons. So we do actually change the stream at the 8 and 12 hour marks of broadcasting.
Yes.
Right.
So we will get those done as we go, and we will of course let you know the new links to those, and we will give you plenty of warning as to when we're going to be changing over.
Yeah.
So it is just like last year, it's just don't go and find an existing video because it's not there yet.
Yeah. So at any point, feel free to check out our behind the scenes camera. We actually have no idea if the sound's good or if it's working. YouTube said it was working. We're just going to leave it running.
We'll take its word for it.
What happens during the course of this when we're doing our giveaways and when we will air videos at various points from different people around the RPG industry, you can always see what's going on in this room on the behind the scenes camera, and you can hear us swearing about YouTube. So say hello to Twitch for next year.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, now let's go through what we're giving away.
Well, let's go through our sponsors first, shall we?
Well, that's what I mean.
Yes. Well, we're not giving the sponsors away. I think that would be a bit of a legal problem.
Some of them adorable.
Yes, some of them are adorable, and I'm sure you got to see them all looking all smiley, and we'll be running those videos a bit later as well. But these are the sponsors who have come on board this year or have come back this year, and we are so grateful for how many of you have come on at such a difficult time for everyone in the industry. So we have 2 Minute Tabletop.
Maps.
Absolute Tabletop, also known as AbTab.
The 5e expansions, really, settings, that kind of thing.
Yep, that kind of thing. We have got Angry Hamster Publishing.
Witch, Fated Souls, that kind of stuff.
Atlantis Miniatures.
Oh, Resin Minis, so beautiful.
Basically wooden.
Dice Towers, we're giving away. They do all sorts, like game inserts and all that kind of stuff. We'll be giving away Dice Towers.
Yes. Benjamin Deskovich.
An author of fantasy novels.
Yep. Brutal Games.
Corporation RPG, one of my personal favourites. I'm not allowed to show bias.
Not one of mine as well.
It's how we met.
Yes, it is how we met.
Call of Cthulhu.
Chaosium makes Call of Cthulhu, indeed. Deep Dark Designs.
Loads of 5e PDFs, like books to extend 5e. Really cool stuff. They've got new classes, new items, all that kind of stuff. Really good.
Dice Machine. I'm testing your memory now, aren't I? Transhuman Dystopianism.
Ah, right. D&B Games, Resin Dungeon Sets. That's right, we actually give away dungeon sets during this.
Yes, we do. We've also got Dungeons on a Dime.
It's
like a test this.
Yes. Now hang on, I remember Dungeons on a Dime.
They also do 5e settings and stuff.
That's what I thought, but I didn't want to say the wrong thing.
Evil Hat Productions.
Yeah, this would be a lot easier if that was just slightly to the left on the spreadsheet so I could glance at what the prices are instead of going entirely from memory. They have a number of systems which are...
Evil Hat Productions. Fate.
Oh, yes, of course. Right. Feral Gamers, so that's like Ghost Ops and
Delve. Some really
and
cool systems with that. Filigree Forge.
Everywhen.
Yes, a very universal
Everywhen
RPG, hence Everywhen. Free League Publishing.
Not Silmarillion. What's it called? The
Simbaround.
Simbaround. Thank you.
Simbaround. You can see I've been the one that's been doing the sponsors here. Gallant Knight Games.
Aren't they a 5e thing?
Tiny Dungeon, Tiny Frontiers, lots of like streamlined D6 system. Green Ronin Publishing.
Which of course you know very well.
Shall I just do this instead? Okay, Green Ronin Publishing.
You got a few blanks.
Mutants and Masterminds, Song of Ice and Fire, things like that. Very well known. Hannah Rose,
a freelancer for Wizards of the Coast, but has also published her own 5e books, one of the top authors on DM's Guild.
Yeah. Hero Forge Games.
That's where you can design your own miniature on a website and get it 3D printed.
Heroic Maps.
They do maps, so your PDF maps, you print them out and you've got amazing maps they do hundreds of them. So for every environment imaginable.
Interventures.
They do these really awesome playing cards that have also dungeons on them and dice randomizers. It's really cool. We'll be showing them later. It's one of my favourite little things.
Yes.
It's just a little thing. There's amazing stocking fillers.
Jesper Schmidt.
He is, he does DM advice. I think he said the wrong thing there. So like world building and things like that.
Yeah, he does world building. He also does some novels. And that is going to be for the Hall of Fame as well, which we'll talk about a little bit later.
Yes.
Kakapopo. Oh no, sorry, I missed one out. Jonathan Green.
He is an author, one of the original old-time authors, I believe, of the whole genre of the
Fighting fantasy, choose your own adventure, ace books, all that stuff. Kakapopo TCG.
They do
bicycles. Bicycles.
They do some really cool metal dice, but they also do a lot of storage type stuff as well for cards and sleeve cards, that kind of thing. They also have a new product that we'll be giving away today.
Yes. Metal Weave Games.
Metal Weave Games.
They do a lot of animal-based 5e supplements, which is rather cool. Miniature You.
You can 3D scan your head using a phone, then stick it on a miniature, and they'll 3D print it and send you the mini.
Indeed. Modifius Entertainment Limited.
Yes, well they do so many games, so Star Trek and Conan and various things.
Yep. What else? Mongoose Publishing.
Actually, can I just say on Modifius, there was really, really awesome of them because they've actually shut down during the lockdown because they're based in London and they can't open, but they still supported us anyway with PDF Price, so thank you. In fact, thank you to all of our sponsors.
Vouchers.
Yes, vouchers for PDFs.
Yes. Okay, for PDFs. Yes. Mongoose Publishing.
Traveller, to name one really huge one.
Yes, indeed. MT Black.
He is the top author on DM's Guild for 5e content. Like, the top author.
We've done well with 5e supplements and content this year. It's amazing. Onyx Path Publishing.
They do all sorts.
All sorts of systems.
So Vampire, Scarred Lands.
Yep, Scion.
They do the Pugmire.
Pugmire as well. All sorts of Legends lore. Paizo.
Starfinder, Pathfinder needs no introduction by now, I'm sure.
Pedion Terrain.
Oh yeah! So these Pedion Terrain do basically battle boards, the kind of thing you use in wargaming. I also use them for role playing. They're really awesome for doing outdoor dungeon setups.
As you can see, Becky was very happy with this one.
Do you know how much a custom battle made table?
We'll show them in a bit.
Wow.
We'll show them in a bit. Pelgrane Press. So 13th Age, Trail of Cthulhu, things like that. Pickpocket Press, they do low fantasy gaming, which is a lovely sort of gritty sort of old OSR type system. We've got Pinnacle Entertainment Group.
Savage Worlds.
Savage Worlds.
Also got the Rift's license at the minute, I believe.
Pro Fantasy Software, which you may know as
Campaign Cartographer. I'm getting in quick because I want to prove I know these.
Yeah. Raging Swan Press.
The Thingonomicon. The Thingonomicon, yes.
Yeah, Thingonomicon, 5e and kind of other OSR type supplements for GMs to help them steer. I've lost my place. Rattlecake!
Rattlecake do. Now, they're a new firm, but they do custom-made dice. And by custom, I mean they consult with you about your character and do a dice for that character. It's really cool.
Or a whole set.
Or a whole set,
if you want. Very exciting. Reaper Miniatures.
Miniatures Company, the company famously behind the Bones lines of miniatures, as well as they do metal minis too. Really awesome. Thank you very much for supporting us again, Kit.
Yep. Rising Phoenix Games, which specialise in either solo or one-on-one 5e and Pathfinder type play. Roll for Initiative.
Now, these guys are really cool. They do all sorts of dungeon tiles that we gave away last week. Kind of like the type you draw on, but double-sided. They do fully painted miniatures with transparent bases. Right? But what I really like about them is their dice. They're like 25% bigger than a normal dice, which means you can read them after you've rolled them on the table and it went too far.
Indeed.
And importantly, they do dice sets that aren't just the 7 dice. They actually give you multiples of the dice you need multiples of.
Exactly. Awesome stuff. We have got role-playing tips. So he does things like campaign logger, Lots of other kind of apps that you can use to help you with games. Does a couple of campaigns and combat help as well. I keep losing my place again. Art Azorian Games.
Cyberpunk Red. Woohoo!
Runehammer Games, aka Index Card RPG. Schwalbe Entertainment, Shadow of the Demon Lord. Sly Flourish, no instruction for Sly Flourish, lots of
DM
help
tips.
for DM tips and planning and things like that. The Story Master's Tales.
Oh, no, that's a really cool one, isn't it? 'Cause they've taken the concept of fighting fantasy and RPGs and mixed them to
Into a
multiplayer.
hybrid,
A
yes.
multiplayer board game. It's
Yes.
really cool.
Mm-hmm. Sirenscape. Everyone knows who Sirenscape are.
Soundscapes for your games.
Absolutely. The Arcane Library.
They do 5e stuff?
5e scenarios.
5e scenario. There we go.
Which again, bestseller as well on the DM's Guild. The Ultimate Games Master.
That is an app that you can use. I believe you can use it for several systems, but obviously most popular with 5e.
Yep.
And it's like an app that enhances the game in every respect, not just for people who stream online, but also just around an actual physical table.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool. So GM hits you for 13 damage. Both you and the GM's character sheets sync, and you see the stuff come off. That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Thelmarillion.
They are a dungeon accessory shop, so they do lots of miniatures, lots of furniture, things you can sort of decorate your dungeon layouts with.
Really cool, intricate stuff. Tin Man Games, they do a lot of Steam-based... Oh, thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you.
They do a lot of Steam-based choose-your-own-adventure interactive games. So they've done a load of fighting fantasy stuff. They've done some Warhammer things as well on there. Valkyrie RPG.
Now they're a dice manufacturer doing some new and interesting stuff, and what they're giving away today, I believe, is actually not dice made by them.
It's not.
They're the licensed resellers of this
they're
particular dice company.
Yeah.
But they're giving away every single dice ever that company does. So like it's this huge legendary pack of dice.
Will be one of our store prizes. And finally, last but by no means least, we have Zealot Miniatures on board this year.
Yes, so I backed the original Kickstarter when that company launched. Really cool dungeon furniture and scenery and terrain type stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that is the list of sponsors, the actual prizes we will talk about in more details as we get to each one. Speaking of which, we're going to do that very soon. But before we do, I think it's important to remember, thank you for your donations.
Thank you so much.
But I think it is important to remember what we are here for.
Absolutely.
And that is a charity called the Butterfly Project. Now, over the course of the next 24 hours, I am going to guilt you. We're going to talk a lot. We're going to meet the kids that are at the centre. I've got several interviews with the guy who founded the charity that will be airing throughout the convention. Now, what is so amazing about this charity, that under normal circumstances, if lockdown and COVID-19 wasn't a thing, under normal circumstances, this is a charity that takes some of the most underprivileged children in the world, so from the slums of Kampala. And slum housing is like a room half the size of the one we're in right now, where 20 people live, that you can't actually fully stand up in. Slum housing is not a nice way to live. The streets have open sewers. These are really poor kids. So they take kids from that kind of area. They also take kids from the rural north of Uganda, where there really is no infrastructure of any kind. And they take these kids, they find the most selfless ones in the community, and they take them to a boarding school, and they train them up, they give them an education and train them up to be change makers in their community. But what's so amazing about the charity, and the bit that really matters to us, is that because it's a boarding school, in the evening, they need to entertain the kids. So what do?
Play games.
They use RPGs and board games to help further not only engage the children, but to help continue their education through gaming. And that is an absolutely amazing thing. And the power that has of RPG games, and I've been following these kids now for a couple of years as we've been doing this, and they are truly amazing children. But lockdown, COVID-19 has changed things everywhere in the world, and nowhere is it more profound than for the poorest people in the world, because what's happened with the lockdown, people can't work. same as here. The difference is they don't have the social safety nets in place to support them. People are starving, and we are seeing the beginning of a famine. So what the charity is doing is continuing to support its children who are in the remote villages, send them out with, a little bit of cash so they can buy food. They're paying for the internet connection so they can keep in touch with some of these kids. And for the kids local to the centre, they're feeding them every day, making sure they're getting a meal, and also the kids themselves are then putting together food aid parcels to take around to the local community for the families who are absolutely starving. And we spoke to the charity about 6 weeks ago, and at that point, we still thought we were doing Complus at the end of the year. When we got sort of back in touch with them, just as we check in occasionally, and things were pretty bleak for the charity. All of their normal fundraising, they can't do because of the lockdown.
Yeah.
So all the events they normally run, they're all cancelled. The charity's facing a funding crisis, and we've actually done pretty well fundraising so far before the event.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they would have been running out of money around about now. That's why we set it to now. We gave ourselves 6 weeks to get this organised. So everything you see in the next 24 hours has been put together in the last 6 weeks. Which has been kind of mental. So the charity's facing a funding crisis, but at the moment it is the only lifeline to a large number of people in the Akoli Quarter. And because we've done quite well in fundraising, I spoke to Ben a few days ago, the guy who founded the charity, and because, like I say, he's been supporting a lot of the local families in Akoli Quarter in Kampala. And he spoke to some of the children that are still at the centre and those that are coming in for food. I said, do you know other kids that are hungry? And they all said yes. So what we're going to do today is raise as much money as we can. Our goal is £9,000. We're over 6,000 already, thank you. That includes last year.
Yes, it does.
The work we did last year, which brought us to just shy of 4,000 at the end of last year. So we're at just over 6,000 now. We want to finish this time tomorrow over 9,000.
We want to say the line, people. We want to say the meme.
So that means we need you, not just to give what you can, but to share this link as much as you can. Get people tuning in, and we will be giving you lots of entertainment over the next 24 hours. You're going to win so many of the prizes that we just talked about, and we have a really fun game to do it with. And so yeah, please do share the link, but don't just share the link as is. Put a bit of text around it. Telling people why they should come.
Why and things like that.
Because we find that helps more if people sort of just put a few words of their own with the link. So
what is next? I think we're going to show off some footage, aren't we?
No.
No?
No, I think we should actually win some prizes.
Okay, let's do that.
Alright, so for those of you who were here last year, you'll already know the concept, but kind of wondering how the details will work. What we're going to do here is we are going to go to a prize fight. Right, now this is where we get you, the audience, into an arena and you fight to the death. Now, luckily, we have a computer program that gives you a 3D avatar, and it's the avatar that dies.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, relief there, I'm sure.
Yes.
We're going to show you a bit about how this works, but before we do that, we thought let's actually do a fight and fight for some prizes, and then we'll show you a bit about how it works and so forth. So, the most important thing you need to know is how to get a gladiator of your own into the fight, and you do that by taking part in the chat. So if you write in the chat right now, just put a message, right? Say something, even just hi, all right?
Yep.
And that will get you an entry into the arena.
Yes. But we should actually tell people what the prize is.
Yes. This is from a company called 2 Minute Tabletop. Who gave us an amazing donation. I don't know if they wanted that to be announced or...
It's not anonymous, so it is on our database.
So they've given us our biggest single donation so far in the history that we've been doing this, of £1,000. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you so much.
I know what some of that money was actually used to give medical treatment to 2 young boys. One boy, he needed pins in his leg. He was very badly hurt. And he got himself to the centre, to the charity in Kampala, and they managed to arrange for him to go to hospital and so on. But whilst he's being treated, the charity found out that his brother had been ill at home
in bed
for over a month.
For a month.
So they arranged for a doctor to go out and see the brother as well. So,
and apparently he's now making a full recovery.
Yes, they both are.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for that. That didn't even use all the money, so it's going to food and everything else that the charity does. But it was because of that donation they were able to save those 2 young boys. So thank you.
Yeah.
Right,
so,
and they've got this. It's a pack of 10 maps, right?
Yeah. So 2 Minute Tabletop they are mainly a map making company, but they sort of set it up to the point where you literally can do it in 2 minutes. They do really nice maps in different kind of filters, so if you want a full colour you can get it, or if you want grids or kind of more an old school black and white OSR type look, it's all in one collection. You can also use these on virtual tabletop as well, like Fantasy Grounds, Roll20, or you can print them out, and there are instructions on their website if you'd rather print them out. It's all there. So they're giving away 3 prizes of a pack of 10 of their maps.
Okay. So what we need to do is we need to get ourselves around our commentary booth, which means we've got to hit that tab over there.
Yes.
All right. And we're going to get into the arena. So please let us know in the chat, by the way, if the volume balance is okay, because before this, we couldn't test the volume balance between the arena and ourselves.
Yeah.
So let us know if we need to adjust it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for fresh on that down as well.
No, that's... Oh, yes, sorry, yeah.
Okay.
All right, welcome to the
Prize
arena,
fighter.
the Colosseum. We kind of need to hit that begin button.
Yes, obviously, but I want to make it dramatic. Here we go.
All right, so what it's doing now, it's gonna have a look at the live chat, pull in all of your messages, work out who should be entering the arena, and everyone who's got an icon.
There's a nice collection of people in. This is really nice to see. Yeah, you can see all your little icons at the top. And just like last year, as the gladiators come in, you'll be able to see as well the icons above their heads.
So I can see Lord Morbius there, Rodridge, Wit, Master of the Game, Second Breakfast, Mark W, Duke Enterprises. We've accidentally got our own gladiator in there, sorry about that. We must have put a message in the chat ourselves at the start. Oh yes, we did. We said this is the right stream. Yeah. Okay. Mark W is there. So all of your gladiators have their own name. We'll come on to details about how that works a little bit later. So they are about to start.
They're all facing away, which is interesting. Very dramatic.
Hopefully we can say. Here we go. So Master of the Game getting straight into it. Hacking somebody from behind. Duke Enterprises having a battle with Phil B. And we're getting in on that ourselves. Sorry, we shouldn't be in there. Joshi Kimmel, Jessica Winter and Ian White having a battle over somebody's corpse. There's the arena champion who's just given a signal to the Colosseum Master, and now we've got icons along the top.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got loads of the Butterfly Project. Interestingly, this year, they can be different animals depending on what the prize champion asks to put in. So the fact there's lots of butterflies means there's lots of animals, and here they
it's
come.
kudu. It's a full herd of kudu. So I see Ronnie Bradley still up, Ian White is still up, Rodridge is there, Wit is still in. Unfortunately, we are as well. We need to die. Somebody please kill us.
Yes, kudu, please kill us. That would be nice.
Because we're not allowed to win prizes.
No.
If we win, we'll just have to somehow rerun it. Yeah, so it's a massive herd of kudu, isn't it? That is an insane number.
Together and not really getting out of the way, except for Rodri there.
Yeah, what's happening here is the kudu themselves, a lot of them are panicking, so they're kind of running around randomly. But as the animals calm down, they'll start to get more aggressive and start to attack. So Ronnie Bradley is getting hit from multiple directions.
Yeah.
Somebody just went down there. Oh God, please don't win. We have a chance of us winning here, which would be really bad.
Yes, it would.
This herd is quite substantially sized. Oops.
Okay, so looks like Ronnie is down, so it is just us against the kudu.
This is problematic.
Well, this can be a practice run.
Yeah, I tell you what, if we win by some means, we will give it to the charity. Now, you may notice you've got 3 bars. This is a chance to tell people about the game. So you've all got 3 coloured bars behind you. The red is your health. Yeah, it's been called a fix. The red is your health. The yellow is stamina, and blue. Oh, Wit's just got back up.
Wit's got back
Wit
up.
said, "Oh no, I'm having more of this," and is starting to hammer people. Meanwhile, the Kudu are now attacking each other.
Thank God, we're finally down.
Oh, that's a relief. It's Wit versus the last few Kudus, and this could be going to Wit. He got back up and rejoined the fight, and yes, has now been declared the winner. Well, what a surprise! So the way that works, there are 3 bars. Red is health, yellow is stamina, blue is morale. If you run out of morale, the gladiator quits and is not allowed to rejoin. If you run out of health, you are injured and probably won't be able to rejoin, and will leave the arena at the end of the fight. If you are out of stamina, once you've recovered, the gladiator will get back up. If you run out of health, you will leave the arena. But stamina and morale, you'll stay in the arena and continue fighting. So
Wit's now up there as champion.
Yes, has joined the podium to stand on our podium as our first winner of today, and you have won a pack of 10 maps from 2-Minute Tabletop. A number of people still leaving the arena. Mr. Clanger is in the arena fighting Lord Morbius. Now we've got a number of Tier 0 gladiators, we'll explain that later. So some of you might be wondering why you've got no armour, a wooden pallet and a recalled breadstick, which is basically a function. Huge gaggle in the middle. Mr. Clanger and Lord Morbius still duking it out on the edge of the arena there. We've got Hannah Walker and Chav Hunter having a go at each other. Chav Hunter has a mage in the arena.
Oh, and there's an
mage. There's an invisible servant, a fireball going off. The invisible servant appears to have died in the flames. Oh, and it is the public domain eyeball monster, which is just going straight through people at the moment. And I honestly can't see the 2 gladiators. Oh, mind you, Chav Hunter the Mage is still there.
Yep. Lord Morbius, Jessica Winter's now come in, and...
Oh, it's a lightning bolt! It's a lightning bolt, and it's chained off a number of people. That Chav Hunter is still up, though, as is the public domain eyeball. No, Chav Hunter's gone down. It's a win for the Butterfly Project.
Okay. Very, very good. But we still have one more round to go. We still have the prize.
We have 3 of these that we are giving away as our champion Ens Perfectissimum Meros, which is, if I remember right, perfect, wonderful being. If I recall the translation.
It makes sense for a public domain eyeball monster.
Absolutely. Do we have enough gladiators surviving to actually do a 3rd fight?
That's true. I think Jessica Winter's got back up.
Nobody else has gotten back up yet. What's happened?
I'm wondering. Oh, hold on. So
we've only got 1 person left.
Monster. So, does that mean that the 3rd prize goes to Jessica Winter?
It might do. If there's no one that is capable of challenging her, then it will default to her. Oh no, loads of people just got back up.
Okay.
They waited until the last possible moment because their stamina's that bad. And hopefully Master of the Game is going to take us out.
Yes, come on.
Jessica Winter getting attacked from behind by Ian White. Come on, Master of the Game, kill us.
Yeah, come on, please kill us.
Sort us out.
Really on these maps, they are beautiful maps. Okay, so we've got Jessica Winter versus Ian F. White. They're going at each other.
And you notice it's more the gladiators that got a little bit of armour. These are slightly higher tier than the tier 0s who are just too exhausted to continue. So Ian White and Master of the Game are fighting this one out to see who's going to be the winner. And it's looking fairly even to me at the moment. Although I have to say, Master of the Game's health is pretty low, so is his morale. But Ian's stamina is really low. It's gone to Ian.
Well done, Ian.
Ian emerges as our 3rd winner in that battle.
Okay,
let's bring it back to a screen we can see on. And
there we go.
I've got various things open here, so I need to make sure. Yes, right. Okay.
So that's how it works.
That's Prize Fighter. We need some chairs in here so I can take people through how the back end works.
We do, yes. Shall we run some footage while we do so?
Yes, let's run the short version of Please Donate. So we're just going to run you our little Please Donate video while we get some chairs in here and get set up to show you how the back end works, how you can enhance your gladiator.
Oh, hello there. Yes, Stromo here. Oh, I'm known by many other names. But one thing I must tell you today is to support the Butterfly Project.
Playing RPG has changed the way I feel the world.
Oh, absolutely. They're very lovely people.
Yeah, it makes me to view the world as the world of heroes.
So you must donate as much you can.
When you look at this game, at the beginning of the level 1, all of us were different, but we gather together and make an adventure.
Give as much as you can. I am. I hope you will do as well.
We're supporting Com+3 and the Butterfly Project, which is a school in Uganda that educates children who are living in poverty and in isolated villages, and they use gaming to do this.
There are very many monsters in RPG, but the one I like most are the goblins.
I like goblin because it is nice looking. It is green in its skin and has red eyes, and it shines like something made of gold.
I want to take a moment to ask you to donate to the Butterfly Project.
Yeah, everyone should get involved in the Butterfly Project. It's a great cause and well worth your support.
Every little bit that you can give to help those kids in Uganda learn through role-playing games, every little bit helps.
So please dig deep, be generous.
So if you can donate, please donate. If you can't donate, at least share it with people who can.
It's a really important and fantastic cause.
I've been playing a class wizard, and I've chosen the name Ezren. And as a wizard, I wanted to be the most powerful one, so that I can disappear or go into invisibility, and I can even teleport myself anywhere I want. And also I can have the most powerful spell. Let's wish. I can wish the reality to change, like if they have killed all our parties, I can wish that the parties were back, and then I can bring the whole party back. That is what I wanted to achieve.
And I want to encourage you to support the Butterfly Project,
which is an awesome project helping support disadvantaged young people learn through play.
Thank you so much for donating to the Butterfly Project.
It's a great cause.
And I will be so grateful to know that you've been a part of helping it.
And if you are able to contribute something,
please donate now.
These kids deserve as much help as we can get.
Get out there and support the Butterfly Project.
Thank you so much if you've donated already, and if you haven't, there's still time.
So in that character, I achieved a lot in the Golden Field when we were fighting the giant, and I was a hero there.
It has enabled teamwork such that players come and discuss together to finish a mission.
I like playing this adventure because I kill a lot of monsters and I gain experience points.
I want my character to become the greatest and the strongest.
I would like to resurrect people for the first time because it is my new spells. So I would like to resurrect people for the first time. And also to prevent death in the community.
Okay, carry on playing your game. Carry on. Off you go.
Alright, we're back. So, yes, well done to those of you who have won. I'm just going to bring up the web page just to show you some of the really cool maps as well. So, just kind of take you through some. So, as you can see, they're sort of lovely, glossy, colourful. You can get things like vineyards, different sort of large things like cultist lairs and large dungeons. You can get some textures. So each of you will be getting a set of 10 of these, and they're really, really pretty. Like I said, if you want to print them out as grayscale or use them as grayscale or without any shading on, if you want more of an OSR look, then that is available, and all that jazz. So they're very, very pretty.
Okay,
Cool.
now that we've finished that battle, should we just
yes, yeah.
Now we finished that battle because we were a bit too distracted during the battle to actually see if you answered my question on sound balance. How was the sound balance? You can just let us know, because we've calmed down a little now. The excitement's over. We can actually read the chat.
Yes, absolutely.
Right. While we're doing that, I suppose we need to swap chairs so I can show everyone how to actually upgrade your gladiator.
Absolutely. Shall I?
Sound is good, apparently.
Yes,
so
I was going to say, let's have a quick check of the chat.
So, if you want to upgrade your gladiator, this is what you do. You need to go to our website, conplus.live. Alright? Create yourself an account, and then once you're logged into your account, in your prize fighter section, you'll be able to, first of all, link your YouTube account. I've already done it, so my button's gone, but you link your YouTube account, and what that does is it enables us to see your YouTube account. And what we do is we read the YouTube account name, the avatar picture, so we use those two things in Prizefighter, and we take your channel ID, and it's the channel ID we use to sync up to the live chat and say, yes, this person has entered this battle. So we can't change anything, we're just looking at a few details. Once you've done that, you can then enter Prizefighter 2, and this is what it looks like, and you've got a number of buttons, and I'm not logged in as me, definitely. There's not a lot of Denari there. Okay.
It might be me, actually.
So, and in here we can see your Ludus. Now, Jason's Ludus doesn't have any gladiators in, but what you can do is take a look at the gladiators tab, and here is where gladiators are auctioned. It's going to take a moment just to render them, and there we go. So I could make a bid for this gladiator that Mark Whittington has currently got for 800 denarii, a tier 5 gladiator. Or I could go for this one, which is half the price, a bit of a bargain. Or this one, which is an amazing bargain at 33 denarii.
33? What's wrong with it?
The stats aren't quite as high. So here's where we mentioned tiers before. We sort of simplify that to just a number. That gives you, if you don't want to worry about individual stats, just look at the tier. But if you really want to dig into it and start tweaking your gladiator, you can do with these stats over here. So you can play it two ways, the simple way or the I really want to tweak this.
Yeah. But essentially, yeah, the higher your tier, the stronger overall you'll be. If you win a prize, so say the people who won in the last round, then your tier will go down by 1. If you don't win anything, it will stay the same.
Yeah. And when your gladiator does go down a tier because you've won a prize, half of their possessions will be carried over to your new gladiator. You'll get issued a new gladiator 1 tier below.
Yeah.
And I'll explain how all of that works in a bit.
Thank you so much.
You bid in the auctions. When the auctions are finished and nobody's outbid you, then you win, or if you get outbid, it gets relisted for a couple more minutes. You can also go to the equipment section, and here is where you can buy all sorts of weird and wonderful paraphernalia. We have here some flame bracers are in auction, currently going for just 20 denarii to Peanuts, and this has the spell Fireball on.
Oh.
Bear in mind, it doesn't have the mana.
No, that's
so
a good point.
You'll need to make sure you get either by putting it on somebody who can already do magic or adding items which have mana. Mark Whittington is getting this oversized halberd at the moment for just 40 denarii. Peanuts is bidding for the dagger. We've got a Hackensy axe.
A what axe?
A Hackensy axe.
Ooh, that sounds
it's a Saxon.
Yeah,
term.
cool.
Well, the Saxon word for blade is siax. And I think I just wrote hacken in front of it for a laugh.
Yeah, you'll notice there's a lot of things in here where Becky has done lots of research on ancient history and names and things like that.
And then sometimes I do that.
And sometimes really silly things like that, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Pauldrons of Zest. So this actually boosts your attack speed and gives you some armour. Peanuts currently getting those only 20 denarii. Here's a quick guide. If it's gold, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
That will only go on to a female gladiator. Something that greatly frustrates me, but some things only appear on gender, because there's 2 different meshes, and anyway, we'll talk about that later. And so, yeah, you can bid on all these different items, and some of you need to get in here because there's some real bargains in here.
The dragon shield going there.
Yeah, so, and there's a lot of stuff. Every minute a new item appears, so you can refresh the listings and take another look. Peanuts got outbid. It's now Lord Morbius.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So once you've got yourself a gladiator and equipment, you go to the Ludus and you can equip them. I can't do that right here because you haven't got a gladiator. I'd have to interfere with you guys by getting one, which I can't do in the timescale available. So tell you what, I'm going to place a bid on this somewhat rubbish gladiator down here, right? And I'm going to get some equipment that nobody's interested in, and then later on we'll be able to show that. People are interested in all this gear. Braces of deflection. Did I just bid on a male character though? They're female fit. All right, we'll try and pick something up later for the next time we show
I
you
wasn't
this.
watching.
So you equip your gladiator in the Ludus.
Yes.
And then once you've done that, you can send them to the Colosseum. Now, you notice we did 3 fights. Almost all of the fights we'll be doing today are in batches of 3. There'll be a couple of exceptions. So if your gladiator leaves the arena because they're hurt, it can be replaced by another gladiator from one you've sent to the Colosseum. It will always send your highest tier first. So send them to your Colosseum. You can also recall gladiators from the Colosseum here. So that then begs the question, what happens if you have no gladiator at the Colosseum? If they're all in your Ludus or you just don't have any gladiators at all, like Jason here. Well, what happens is you get given one. You'll get given a tier 0 one. That's the ones with the wooden pallet and the thing we call the breadsticks. It's not a very good gladiator. But it's something, and they do have a chance of winning. And if you did take part in Com+2 last year, and we had a slightly different system then, but if you had like a tier whatever gladiator left over then that's the tier you'd be given instead.
Carries over.
Yeah. So that's how Prize Finder worked. Any questions?
Now's a good time to do the questions. Yeah, people are saying overall the sound seems fine, maybe a bit loud right at the very start, which I suppose is a like sort of clapping and stuff. That'd be the crowd.
I can
can
actually
turn that
lower
off.
the crowd volume.
Yeah.
Don't need to. Now I've got independent volume controls.
Yep, we've got some nice little controls, which is really cool.
What I'll do, I'll take it to the next level down. If it's still too loud, let us know after the next fight, and we'll bring it down again.
Yeah. Right, shall we move on to the next giveaway?
Yes. Now, now I'll tell you what, because we'll give them a chance to sort of go and use the auctions.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's just do that.
Just have a little practice and stuff. Get in there, buy your stuff, get your gladiators sorted out and sent over. What we'll do first, we'll do that in just a minute. We'll come to the next battle of 3, which is going to be Modiphius. We're giving away, is it £30?
So we've got 2 £20 vouchers and 1 £50 voucher.
Ah, cool.
Yes.
So looks like the way that works is it's going to pick the £50 voucher first. So why don't we use this little thing here
just to change the time
to set that to
30.
Oh no, that's too late because then it appears after these. So
Oh, yeah.
I'll set these to 13:45. So they go on.
We're so professional.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
So what we're going to do, we'll do the 2 £20 vouchers first, and then the third fight will be the £50 voucher. But before we do, let's remember why we're here. We're here to raise money for the Butterfly Project. This is a charity that is taking some of the world's poorest RPG gamers and giving them an opportunity in life. And I feel that's important. And, these kids are nerds just like us.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you've seen some of the stuff they talk about their characters and what they want their character to be like, but then some of them, like, they want to be level 12, or they want to be able to be invisible and disappear and stuff, so that they're just like us in a lot of ways, and they're so creative as well. Some of the stuff they've come up with as well, obviously before the lockdown, has been really cool and really intuitive. And they've done things like repaint their room again with Com+3.
They're actually going to be live streaming later. They're going to be live streaming a game from Uganda in the room where they've painted this huge Com+3 backdrop on the wall, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, we were going to put that on our second camera, but unfortunately...
Well, no, it's still going to work. I've created them as... It just has to be a separate video. But it's going to be on the Parageeks channel.
Yeah.
And they will be streaming to that. So if you want to take a break from winning prizes at any point, You can check that out. We'll let you know when it's starting.
Yes.
So let's now, I think, give away Medivia's vouchers. So these can be used for PDFs. So get yourself in the chat. Make sure you don't get left behind. If you miss it, chat anyway, because you can always get involved in the second fight and
Absolutely.
beyond.
So Modifius, 2D20 is their main system, and they have a lot of different amazing books. We've given away things like Conan in the past. They've got some
amazing.
That was a limited
red
copy, indeed. They also do some really cool sci-fi settings like Star Trek.
Okay, so we've got Wit, we've got Chad Hunter, Ronnie Bradley, Hannah Walker, Desire 007 is in. So welcome to the stream. Phil B is still in. I see Lord Morbius, I see Mark W, Second Breakfast. Feral Gamers Inc. has joined us. We'll be giving away some of their stuff later. And what else we've got? Rodrigo is in. Welcome to the stream. Actually, no, you're in the last fight, but welcome anyway. And we are about to go. Jessica Winter and Joshi Kimmel is in. All right, let's bring the pain. Chica Bear is back, so welcome back. And Graham, somebody went down to me to read it. Hello, Sugar Fiend, fighting against Lord Morbius here in a one-on-one battle. Lord Morbius T0 Gladiator. Somebody was about to join the battle there, but I missed who it was. Master of the game is fighting Puke Enterprises. And Puke has got a fully armoured gladiator this time.
Yes, he does. Yeah, we got Ronnie against Phil. Oh, I wonder what's going on with that. But
there's a rhino.
There is a rhino. One of the Butterfly Project animals is a rhino.
Yeah, and I think it's gladiators are dying left, right, and centre. So
I'm not surprised, given it's a rhino.
Ronnie Bradley gets back up to rejoin the fight, and I think is about to stab Ian White in the back. Feral Gamers then edging towards this big bundle in the middle.
Oh my goodness, look at that rhino go. It is taking no prisoners.
Sugar Fiend and Phil B fighting each other, and then the rhino says knock knock.
Hello. Okay, so we got Fjord just gone down there. Ian is still
White,
there.
Heavily armoured as well.
Yep, hopefully that'll help against the rhino. Jessica Winter is getting back up.
Yeah, rejoining the fight and taking on Feral Gamers, who's getting ganged up on by everyone in the arena.
Oh dear me. Not a great strategy there. Ronnie's also coming in to join you all.
Standing inside the rhino for warmth, doing a bit of a Luke Skywalker there.
Yep.
Jessica Winter and Ian White are our last two gladiators. It's Ian who takes the first win. So well done, Ian. Your gladiator is victorious.
You have won a £20 voucher.
That was a tier 5 gladiator. You can't now win again from Modifius, but on the next giveaway, which will be Mongoose Publishing, you can come back in that. You'll have a tier 4 gladiator, and half your possessions will be handed down.
Okay. So, another £20 voucher from Modifius, and thank you so much for that subscription then.
Thank you for the donation. Thank you very much. So as our gladiators leave the arena, many of them still bleeding on their way out. It's Ian White who takes the podium, and we get ready for another fight.
Yeah.
You'll notice that the hairstyle, particularly on the men, isn't great in this edition of Prize Fighter. That is because they have lockdown haircuts.
Exactly.
Right, Mr. Klein in 1968, taking on the first gladiator has gone down already. They're now taking on Joshi Kimmel. Second Breakfast is fighting Rodrigo, and our champion has signalled something. That was our winner from one of the first rounds. If you win a fight, your gladiator may well come back to be a champion for the Butterfly Project later. Bill B is being chased by Mr. Clanger. Joining this big gaggle in the middle, we have Ronnie Baker, Feral Gamers, Butte Enterprises, Hannah Walker, and another couple of rhinos.
Remember, this is for some really amazing stuff from Modifius. All other things I forgot to mention, they've got a new Dishonored game out, if you really like Dishonored. They've got Coriolis, Tales from the Loop, Mutant Year Zero, some absolutely fantastic systems.
And it's looking to me like the rhinos are doing solidly well here. We've got 3 gladiators left, Feral Gamers, Mr. Clanger and Ronnie Bradley. Now it's down to 2. Ronnie just kind of stood in the middle, just kind of standing there.
Just chilling.
Just wait for the rhinos to kill each other.
I mean, it's working.
Oh, he's got no stamina left, that's right.
Okay.
Ronnie's gladiator is exhausted.
Or possibly frozen with fear.
Is just about fighting on, but no, it's the rhino that takes it. The Rhino wins, representing the kids in Uganda. Because they're all gamers themselves, we put these champions in so that the kids do win some prizes. And so after last year, we decided to make the champions a little bit stronger. So, because we want to send them, a big bundle of stuff. But you can outdo that by upgrading those gladiators. I'm seeing a lot of tier 0 gladiators in the arena. You've got to get them upgraded. Use the website complus.live. Go to the prize fighter tab, link it to YouTube, and then start getting involved in the auctions. Tweak up your gladiators. You can buy new gear, lots of fun. Every single item that you can win in auction is represented in 3D.
Yeah. So the Rhino has just about got enough space up on the podium to watch the carnage from below as the third round for the £50 voucher starts. We've got Sid Vane has joined us with Virginia.
This is saying this is a £20 voucher. I think we've already given the £50 away.
Okay then, a £20 voucher then.
Okay, so second breakfast fighting Graham, somebody, I couldn't see it because the pillar was in the way, so Phil B and Jessica Winter. It's Phil B who emerges victorious from that. Got to get those gladiators upgraded, guys. So Wit and Phil B. Phil B has got the armour advantage here. So I think he's taken it, hasn't he? Yes, Phil B has taken the victory. With a katana as well, I notice, on that gladiator. Lots of upgraded
katana,
parts there.
shiny armour, cape.
So well done there. Let's see. I'm just trying to remember how to get the. Actually, should we let him see his victory?
Yes.
His victory first. Graham Sargent, person. Sheep Rivera is in. So it's still actually introducing gladiators. It never had the chance to introduce them. So that's why it's giving us the bottom banner there.
Yeah.
Okay, how was the volume balance, by the way, at the start? Was it good this time?
Was it okay?
Let us know. We'll just wait for Phil to get his moment on the rostrum, do his salute, and we'll see that gladiator again coming back to haunt us as a champion for the Butterfly Project later on.
Don't forget to refresh.
Oh yeah. Otherwise the sound carries on. There we go.
Yes. So, well done everybody. Yeah, okay, we're getting volume is perfect. Awesome. Okay.
Great.
We will leave it then for now, but again, if there are any problems or if it starts running a bit slowly for you, then we can adjust things. So it's all good.
Okay, we are actually about
Ahead.
half hour ahead of schedule.
Yes.
That means I think I should get on the handheld.
Yeah. So we're going to show off some of the physical prizes that are all kind of here on our amazing table. Just make sure you don't knock the mic or anything like that.
I'm dodging everything.
Okay.
I just cannot see what it is I'm pointing at. There we go. So here's our prize table this year. Now in some cases, just a quick disclaimer, we're showing you stuff that you can win as PDF in a few cases, although some of these books you can actually win. And the painted models are examples of what you can get with vouchers, or we're giving away the actual models.
Yeah.
So I have absolutely no idea what this is pointing at.
That is pointing at the padding table at the moment, so we can see the amazing Worm and Rock fighting it out from Reaper Minis.
So these are my own, actually I'm not sure I could be heard from back here, but these are my own Reaper miniatures, these two here, but we are giving away these models they're all sort of boxed up in box form.
Yes.
And some more besides that I didn't have.
Yeah.
This gaming table is an example of what you can get with the voucher from Peddy and Terrain.
Yep.
Here we have some examples of Zealot miniatures, so we've got this sort of cauldron here on the table. We've got this kind of dwarven door. It comes in both an open and closed form. Hopefully that's neat.
Yeah, we can see that nicely.
I've got this lovely fireplace model, very reminiscent, I think, of the Hero Questa. We have this map table. What's really cool about this, you can actually remove the map, and then you get a gaming table underneath.
Hey!
So this is, again, it's just an example of the kind of stuff you can get from them. So I've got this torture stuff here, we've got the giblet, I forget what they're called.
Just tilt the camera up a little bit, babe. There we go.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that is indeed a giblet.
You've got a guillotine, just in case you're not happy with your current leadership in your country. We have an Iron Maiden, we've got the sword in the stone, I particularly like that one. Over here we've got some Thomarillion stuff, and they do lots of scenery stuff, so hopefully that's a statue.
Tilt it down to 4 o'clock.
To 4 o'clock?
Tilt it down to 4 o'clock. Move it to the right. Yep, and then out a bit. There we go.
Okay. Right, so we've got this statue. We have this some magic circle. Again, this is an example of the kind of thing you can win. Because what you're going to get is a voucher, so you can choose the prize. But you know, we've got an altar here. We've got a necromancer can sort of look over the altar of the sacrifice, having cast a spell, and then maybe when it's finished, ouch, just bumping into furniture. Maybe when it's finished, he's got to do some paperwork in his bureau. Might have a nice weapons rack there. Maybe he wants a spot to eat. Maybe he just wants to go down the pub and got this lovely sort of table and chairs going on there. Another thing that is the Marillion, that the voucher won't quite cover all of this, but
this huge castle.
This is also Thomarillion as well. If I go all the way over here,
yeah,
I have. Hopefully you can see that.
Yep.
That is the tomb of Balin's tomb from Moria, which honestly you have no idea how hard I was reaching there. So we're giving away. These are the map and dice playing cards from Inked Adventures. We'll show you those in more detail later. We're giving away these books. We're giving away these models. So we've actually got a Tarask model we're giving away this year.
Mm-hmm. You missed out the dice towers, babe.
I'll come to them.
Okay.
I was going to show this one. This is one that Jason's painted. It's
don't sound so surprised.
It's from Atlantis Miniatures. They do these really high detail resin minis that are to die for, and that is you'd have to tell me what that is.
It is known as the Creature of Havoc, but it does have another name in the book. But yes, there are many miniatures, fighting fantasy and not, that you can get from Atlantis Miniatures, and that's the one that is finished. The others are not finished yet.
They do warband stuff and as well. They're starting to do more and more female monsters, which is really cool.
Yes.
So you can get orcs, dwarves, and hobgoblins, things like that at the moment. So these are dice towers from Basically Wooden. So we've got 3 of these we're giving away, all in different styles, which is pretty neat. And if I come all the way around past the microphone without bumping into it, you can see some of the other books that we've got.
So a little bit more. There we go.
There we go. So we're giving away Savage Worlds. We're giving away some Corporation books today. In both those cases, we're giving away the PDF version.
Yep.
Shadows of the Demon Lord and Fate as well will be PDF versions, as will Sly Flourish's Return of the Lazy Dungeon Master.
Yep.
We're giving away these actual books. So we've got Familiars of Terror, we have Afterlife, and we have Witch Fated Souls. So we'll be posting those out to some lucky winners. And that, I think, is all the physical stuff.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's a contortionist experience.
Yeah, it's like Twister. Twister. Okay, so we are on 1:15, just about UTC. So we are still a little bit ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
But, not
That's
too
fine.
bad.
We're okay. So yes, indeed, Tarask was one of the minis. We didn't actually really sort of focus on the bone stuff in the thing, but yes,
No.
you do get the sort of proper boxed bones miniatures, and the Tarask is one of them. That particular prize is not just the Tarask, you get the purple worm as well.
Because we're nice.
Yes. So the second prize for Reap will be the rock, and then the third prize is there's a dragon, which I didn't remember to show. Sorry.
It's a
You get
little
dragon.
small one, but we can show that in more detail in a bit.
Alright, so the next giveaway we are doing is from Mongoose Publishing. These are the people behind Traveller.
Yes.
It's a postal prize that will be coming direct from Mongoose.
Yep.
Do you want to get us on the screen to show? Or?
Yes, because there's a few bits to this.
Right, so it's not just... So you get a starter set. That's one part of it, but you also get something called journals.
Yes.
So... Oh, and that's a 404 message.
Annoyingly, yeah, the journals are 404. So... Okay, so
it's not on screen yet.
Yes,
so
I know. But I'm just trying to get an example. Okay, so
is it a load of journals or is it a journal?
Yeah, so he's going to throw in a load. So let me just get the starter set up as well quickly, so we can check that out.
All right, so you're getting this boxed starter set that will be coming out via post directly from Mongoose to the lucky winners. So lots of books in that to sink your teeth into. Travel, of course, is a classic game. It is the game that had the reputation of the one that you could die in character creation, but this is a new edition.
Yes, this is
and
second
they've fixed
edition.
that. Instead, they give you medical deck, which
Hurrah!
is really cool.
Yes.
So it's still got that vibe of old school Traveller, but they've fixed some of the issues with it and so on. And the computers that are larger than cities.
Oh, that's not very helpful. It's done it off the screen. Never mind. So this is one of the journals, which is called the Traveller's Aid Society. There's a few of these. These basically have different supplements and guides in there for where you're travelling to. For example, in this volume 1, there's things like the Delphinus Starliner, so there's another ship there. The 2000 Worlds of the Kukri, humanoid aliens called the Dintia as well. So there's lots of cool
background
stuff
and resources for running the game.
Yeah. So
Awesome.
there's going to be a couple of those in there with the starter set in each of the 3 prizes.
Yeah, so it's 3 starter sets, all coming with a selection of journals.
Yes.
Right, but we don't know exactly which journals. Do we know how many, or did you just say I'll throw some in?
He said he's going to throw some in. So
Okay.
it's a surprise. Okay, right. So
All
are
right.
we
Well, I
ready
saw
for
Sugar
the
Fiend
next
in this,
fight?
and I know he's a big Traveller fan.
Yes.
So just in case you were late joining us, you've hopefully by now won an auction or 2 for a gladiator and some equipment. Do all of this on the website.
Yep.
Go into the prize finder, win some auctions for gladiators and equipment. Assemble your gladiator in your ludus and send it to the Colosseum. It only takes part in the fight once it's sent to the Colosseum.
Yes.
Okay, that's the important thing. Gladiators in the Colosseums are the ones that will be doing your fighting, with a preference for the highest tier. If you don't want a particular gladiator to represent you, recall it from the Colosseum. And so you move things about between your ludus and the Colosseum.
Yeah.
Basically, that's how those 2 tabs work.
And make sure you're participating in the chat.
You've got to keep on top of the chat. That's just you just got to keep taking part.
Yes.
That's the only way.
All right. So here we go. Mongoose Publishing.
Yeah.
Begins.
So the first of 3.
Alright, so this is for one of the Traveller starter sets and set of journals. We've got a good bunch of people. I think that's Sugar Fiend, the one in pink, so there we go. And the gate slowly opens.
Yeah.
Here come the gladiators.
Here
Lord
they
Morbius
come.
is in with a rather fancy bow there. That's looking nice indeed. Joshy Kimmel, Ian F. White is in with a new shield. Desiree 007 for Gamers RPG.
Good to see some modified gladiators dropping in. We're starting to see the tier 0s disappearing now. That's good to see. It means you're spending money with the charity.
Yep. And bear in mind that you do start off with a little bit of denarii anyway, so you might as well buff up your gladiator a bit if you can.
Yeah, we give you some denarii for free. And because it is all auction as well, so you can pick up some really cheap stuff.
Yeah.
But on top of that, if you want more denarii, just make a donation to the charity. Just make sure you're logged in. If you do an anonymous donation, we can't attribute it to you. But if you're logged in and declare the donation, we can send it to you. So Philip B has killed a couple of people. He's now hitting Chav Hunter in the back. He's collecting the arena from behind.
And there's Mark W there as well. We've got Priska, Joshy Kimmel, Feral Gamers. There's a few groups going on. Jessica Winter versus Graham Sargent. Mr. Clanger as well. Oh, now that's a new signal from the champion. What's it going to be this time?
I have no idea. We're waiting to see what kind of pain the arena
Sugar
unloads.
Fiend, that's Jessica Winter.
Yep, Sugar Fiend hasn't got his gladiator modified.
No, bad luck. Okay, so Mr. Clanger 1968, Jessica Winter, Phil B.
It's
more
rhinos.
rhinos
It's
again.
more rhinos. Okay, we're seeing a lot of rhinos at the start of this stream. They'll change later.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mr. Clanger and Phil B. Fugue Enterprises taking out a rhino, or trying to, whilst being shot by Lord Morbius.
Yep, Lord Morbius is doing really well there, although
he's just been hit in the back.
Yeah, he should probably go further back a little bit, because that's how a bow is normally used. We've got Mark W going down, Desiree 007 and Mr. Clanger chasing Fiuk and Lord Morbius.
It's the train of death.
But Lord Morbius is having none of it.
Huge armoured fight in the middle there as Lord Morbius unloading with that red bow. Phil B has just gotten back up, hasn't he? And rejoined the fight.
Yeah, he's got a bit more stamina left. He's going to try and take on a couple of people, hopefully.
Lord Morbius just trying to avoid the fight with that ranged weapon, not get too close. And that's all great until you're in the last two.
Yeah, Mark W, I'm loving that lockdown hair. It's really quite something. You're going at Desiree 07, although you've gone down and no, so it's Lord Morbius now.
No,
and
Mr. Clanger's come back.
Oh,
It's
Lord
hitting Desiree in
Morbius
the
is
back.
down. So who's it going to be?
It's going to be Desiree. Is Desire?
Oh, Desire, beg your pardon. Desire 007. Yes, it goes to you. You are the winner of one of the Mongoose starter sets and set of journals. Well done. So you're going to take your stance in your very shiny armour on the podium as the others slowly stagger back up.
Jessica Winter's still bleeding on the edge of the camera there.
Dear me.
Some serious wounds.
Okay,
we've got some reinforcements coming in. Sheep Guevara's in. That was a no name.
David Purse / Jack Sporran.
Okay, so we've got two people backing one gladiator here. It's going to be a Rich Ludus. So Desire 007 takes their place on the podium. The next fight will be starting right now. Thank you for your donations. Do please keep them coming. It's all for a good cause. So the camera wasn't a good angle there. So Fuke has just killed somebody. I didn't see who that was. Lord Morbius there on the edge of the arena was being chased down by Fuke. Yeah. Meanwhile, Second Breakfast runs away from the shockwave spell, but then runs straight back into it. Ronnie Bradley doing a chain of shockwave spells. We've also got, I believe that's a Mage Armor spell going. David Pearce and Jack Sporran. That's going to be a mouthful saying two names at once. Ian and Jessica Winter going at each other. It looks Ian's just got the armour advantage there, though, hasn't he?
Exactly.
But
The
his
shinier
morale
the
is
armour,
low.
the better
Look at his morale. It's really low. That suggests he's been hit by multiple people. I think Ian's gladiator's going to quit. No, he died.
Well, I mean, that's one way of quitting, I suppose. Okay, so the Rhinos are in again with Master of the Game, trying to take out Ronnie Bradley, but not doing too well there because the shockwaves are powerful. Feral Gamers is trying to ride the Rhino, I think, or something to that degree. I mean, you could try, but they are fast and they're not very happy. Meanwhile, we've got Mr. Clanger trying to take on the Rhino. Feral Gamers is
Ronnie's out of mana at the moment. He's having to resort to hitting people with that staff.
Oh dear, Mr. Clanger's still in. Ronnie Bradley is just about still in as well.
No health bar either.
Oh.
Mana and health are almost empty.
Is it going to be Ronnie? No, I don't think so. I think it's going to be Lord Morbius and Mr. Clanger.
No, Lord Morbius is being hit by two Rhinos. Mr. Clanger trying to get his breath back there. And can he do it? Is he... What's happening? It's too far away.
It's a wide shot.
We keep getting Rhinos. Oh, I think Mr. Clanger might do this. But Master of the Game's just rejoined, and Mark W. This has completely changed the battle.
Yeah, Mark W. casually comes in at the 11th hour.
This could go any direction. I have no idea. Lord Morbius gets back up as well. He's like, I can handle more. I can handle more. Just give me a moment to get my breath, and then I'll start shooting.
So, the Rhino's getting angry there.
No, the Rhino's gone down.
Oh.
Rhino's gone down. It's Master of the Game and Jessica Winter and Lord Morbius. Lord Morbius hasn't yet resumed fighting. He's just standing there getting their breath back.
Oh, and who is it? It's Master of the Game. Well done, Master of the Game. You have won one of the Traveller Starter sets and journals. I'm starting to a Sean Connery there. Master of the Game Traveller Starter Set and Journals from Mongoose Publishing. Oh, ooh. Excuse me.
Fantastic lockdown haircut.
Absolutely.
So what happened there? The male mesh has some issues on the skeleton and they couldn't get the hair in the right place. So it's just positioned that in the wrong place.
And just to reiterate as well, yes, there have been a lot of Rhinos, but they are random.
Yes, there are many different things that can come into the arena, and we're going to see all of them over the course of the next 24 hours. So there's our two winners on the podium. Who will be joining them with a Traveller Starter Set plus a random collection of journals from Mongoose Publishing? There's a number of gladiators leave the arena. It looks like we've got more joining. AJ Pickett is in. Sheep Guevara, Phil B, Jessica Winter. Well, most of those are now down.
We've got
Joshie Kimmel just went down.
Second Breakfast. We've got Mr. Clanger again, Mark W, Graham Sargent as well.
There's the champion just says enough of this. I'm getting in there myself and face plants into the sand. So he's like, damn it, the kids haven't won this yet, and it's about time they did. I will do it myself.
I mean, I'm not surprised he lands in the sand given how heavy his armour is. But, So Phil B has been tentative. Is he going to go in and try and take on everybody? Don't know. We've got Fuke against the Butterfly Project, and Graham Sargent is also having a go there with a bit of a wooden shield going on. Rodriguez has just gone down against Phil B.
Got to get that a few upgrades there on that gladiator. Go use the 100 denarii we give you for free. Just link your account up to the website complus.live, and then go into your account section, head to the Prizefighter tab, and link up your YouTube account, and then go in to Prizefighter and start tweaking your gladiator.
So we've got 3 left. It's going to be Fjok versus Phil B and the Butterfly Project. And fortunately, they've now moved away from... Well, I spoke too soon. They were going to move away from one of the rhinos, but they've just moved in onto one of the other ones.
Well, like I said earlier, it's the Luke Skywalker effect. Gives them a bit of comfort, makes them feel better. Right, so Phil B and the Butterfly Project hammering it out. Looks to me like Phil B has the bigger health bars at the moment. But we'll see which way this goes. This is going to be a stamina fight because they're both heavily armoured, so they won't take that much in the way of wounds. It's all going to come down to stamina, and the Butterfly Project is getting low on that stamina at the moment. I think Phil B has it. How do translations donate to denaries? It's 100 denarii for every £1 donated.
I thought that was right, but I couldn't quite remember, so I thought I'd get you to answer that.
Phil B is victorious.
Wins.
The other thing you can do, by the way, if you are in the UK, there is a tax incentive scheme for making charitable donations in the UK called Gift Aid. If you enable that, it does boost your donations by 25% to the charity. Fantastically, because of the fact we brought this convention earlier, is that will actually bring forward it covers your donations from last year's event as well, because it's within the time window. So if you add Gift Aid to your donation, you'll get 25% boost from last year and from whatever you donated last year and this year combined.
So Phil B has done his, or shall I say her, salute, and stands on the podium with the winners, and there are 4 rhinos still dead in the arena. But in any case, let's go back to our camera 3. Well done to everyone who's won so far. Fantastic stuff. Very exciting.
Okay, so the next thing we will be giving away, I just want to get a quick check on the time. So 2:30, we are actually, yes, so well, it will be the next thing we'll be giving away, but we're going to play you a little video first. But the next thing we'll be giving away is the Arcane Library. We've got Treaty of the Tiger King, Fires of Isk, and Bundle of Horror. So this is 3 PDF prizes we'll be giving away soon.
Yes. There's a couple of things in chat. People are having a couple of bits of trouble with things.
Okay.
So Ronnie says he's not sure that things are equipping properly. He keeps getting level 0 gladiators on his screen.
Okay.
Plus his last donation hasn't been added to his
hang on. One question at a time. So if you keep getting level 0 gladiators, go to the Colosseum and remove the level 0 gladiator you were given at the start, basically. That's probably what it is. You probably had one at the start. Go to the Colosseum tab, take them out, return them to your Ludus. So only gladiators on the Colosseum tab will be sent in. If you have no gladiator in the Colosseum tab, it will give you a tier 0 gladiator.
Yes.
Unless you were here last year, in which case it'll give you whatever tier you had last year as your first one, and then it will be tier 0s.
Yeah. In terms of how long donations take to be added onto the denarii, is there a bit of a delay with that?
Not long. So it usually happens within a few minutes. Unless it's if you do a monthly donation as I do, it does actually take a few hours for that to get recognised by PayPal. I can't change that. That's just PayPal doesn't doesn't tell us anything until a bit later on when you do a monthly donation. But the so no, that it should recognise pretty quick. I know last year people would ask a lot about that, and every single time it did eventually either appear or they'd done it anonymous. And I'm hoping it still works. Seems to be. We're getting lots of donations.
We are, absolutely.
We are.
So
where are we at? We are at, come on, £6,427.80, including last year.
Thank you so much, everybody.
So we just want to thank the following people: Chav Hunter, Phil Bate, Han Walker, Lord Morbius, Paul Isles. Good, too fast.
Paul Washington, Kim Fan, Paul, Sue, Matt Stewart. Hello,
Okay.
Matt.
They have all donated within the last 24 hours, and that's how I set that up this morning. And hopefully, it'll just keep building throughout the convention.
Yes, absolutely.
And won't break. Who knows? I have no idea how much memory's on that device.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, yeah, we have got a little bit of footage for you next.
Have you got it queued up?
Yeah, I do have it queued up, yeah.
Awesome. So, when the Butterfly Project went into lockdown, a lot of the kids had to go back home. Because there's a law in Uganda about, how many people can be in one place at one time, all part of the lockdown. But a couple of the kids stayed back on. So they stayed on. They're doing things like giving food out to the community and various other things. They put together a little video because I asked them, and they're really cool, and they do that kind of stuff out there. They've put together a little video of the stuff that they've been doing at the centre during lockdown. We've got some more stuff that we're going to be showing later. This one doesn't tear-jerk you at all. It's a happier video of some of the stuff they've been doing. There is some of the stuff that's happening out there. We do have a video we're going to air later that will just warn you now. It's a bit quite emotional because of some of the things that are happening and how much people are struggling. But this is a happier video.
Yes.
This is what the kids have been doing in lockdown.
Hello, my name is Patrick Ekonia and I am a Butterfly member. I'm a member of the cohort 3 and I'm at the Butterfly Center right now. Due to the pandemic, everything has changed so drastically that no one expected, because right now I'm supposed to be at school, but because of the COVID-19 pandemic, we have closed down in Uganda. So everything has had to shut down. The Butterfly members who used to stay here, basically the C4s and C5s, who are the majority, had to go back home. The government has also shut down the transport system and all non-essential workplaces. For example, those who do not produce food or who do not produce medical supplies have been shut down, and this in turn has led to issues arising whereby people do not have where they work from, and that has caused a lot of chaos because some people are going hungry because they cannot afford food. We stayed at the Butterfly Project, Joseph, Arnold, Andrew and I, and we have been doing a few things, and they will be talking about what we have been doing at the center. Thank you.
Hi, it's me again, Dodo Arnold, and as you see, I've been working on the board game reviews, and I'm now editing some of them in the other extra time I have due to the lockdown. And as you can look at it, I'm almost finished with this one. It just needs some polishing. And I'm taking your advice, but it was quite helpful and it has helped me solve these video issues much easier. Anyway, thanks to Becky. Okay, as all of you have checked out my YouTube page, which is the Friday Nights in Uganda, I've been working on the board game reviews, and I've been reviewing a few of the games we have been playing here during our quarantine. And on the board game side, for us as Butterfly members, we have been playing most of the games we have here, and we wanted to try out all the games, and I have reviewed the ones which I have seen that we have enjoyed the most, or we have played the most, or the ones which had the best strategies in them, which I liked, and also given ideas and views of what we enjoyed. So on the board gaming side, we have played a lot of board games, and if you want to check out more of the board games we have played and the reviews we have made, you check out the Friday Nights in Uganda, which is my page where I'm going to post all the videos. Thanks.
My name is Andrew. I'm at the Butterfly Center right now, and I'm one of those people who remained at the center, and most of the Butterfly members are at their home right now.
And what I do the junior athletics here at the center, and I do these young kids to come and run at the center. And right now they are at home because the government refused runners to continue. And at first they told us to run in a group of 5, but now the law has changed. Now we are not running. But I hope next year the Uganda Kids Platinum Ridge will be done. Maybe the laws will reduce, and I think that. And right now I'm working on my Instagram account called the Uganda Kids Athletics, and I'm still getting few followers to follow it.
As you can see, there are so few of them because of these lockdown rules. And see, right over here is Andrew, the captain, and he's trying to take these other athletes through the exercises because they didn't have enough time to run and all that, but they needed them to stay fit in shape, so that by the end of the COVID-19 crisis they can still do the running. So that's why they're doing the exercises. So as you can see, they just come in bunches of 2 to 5 because the government doesn't really allow us to have more than 5 people in one place. But we used to have like, I don't know, 50 on Sundays, and this place would be like full. But due to this incident, you can see that we are just few.
Hi everyone, my name is Joseph Otim, and I'm here to talk about the role-playing side. So on the side of role-playing, last year we did Con Plus 2 and we were doing the adventure of Risen from the Sands, and it went well. And this time, due to the lockdown, we have been doing a bit of role-playing. We have been doing some role-playing, and I've been the GM running the adventure called Tombs of the Iron Medusa, and it is a higher level of 14 because wanted to try out a bit higher level and doing some of the challenging areas, because higher levels means it requires a lot of tricks and knowledge of the role playing. So this year we are eager to do Con Plus 3 if possible, and we are looking forward to playing it live here, and then I hope you also enjoy it as well. Thank you.
We're back, hello! Okay, so next up on the agenda is the Arcane Library. So, the Arcane Library, I'm really happy we've got them on this year, because the Arcane Library has been sort of popping up in my Facebook feed a lot recently. And
you got remarketed.
Yeah. So, the Arcane Library, it's 5th edition scenarios. But they're really good scenarios. They're really different, they're really fresh, and I'm going to take you through a couple of these. We also have an interview with the one behind the Arcane Library, so it was really nice to discover it. I have already seen a Tiger King joke in there as well in the chat. No, it's not that Tiger King. But let me quickly get up Treaty of the Tiger King for you, because that is the first prize that we're giving away. Let me just remove those traveller ones there. Okay, so Treaty of the Tiger King is a really nice low-level 5th edition game set in this really nice kind of metropolis. But the difference with this is it's all social intrigue, backstabbing, diplomacy. It's not just your sort of, oh, you travel from point A to point B in order to find said MacGuffin or defeat said evil monster. So it is quite complex. Oh, excuse me, I almost choked on a oat bar there. Also, these games in general have really good, consistent reviews. They're very well written, very well presented. And you also get, which we talk about a bit in the interview, you get these really cool cards, which are already pre-printed. They've got things like your NPCs and their stats to go with it. There might be things like spells or items in there. And you can, I'm not sure if you can see the perforated edges, but you can tear these off, and then you can either keep them yourself, or if, say, it's an item that you give to a player, then you can just do that. And that's kind of an interactive thing, which is very, very cute. So let's go back to here for a second. The next one we're giving away is Fires of Isk. I'm going to need a water before I choke again, I think.
So this is another 5e supplement. It's an adventure, I believe, isn't it? For high level, this one?
Yeah, so all the ones we're giving away are 5e. Everything that the Arcane Library writes is for 5e. But yeah, going from the low level to the high level, this is a level 20, which you're probably thinking, that's interesting. It's quite rare, which, yes, it is. Again, very well written. It's got some more of these cards as well that you can use. And essentially it is about an ancient dragon and a volcano that mysteriously appears out of nowhere. Obviously, when you're level 20, you're going to be pretty buffed up and pretty powerful, but this is apparently still quite a terrifying scenario. It's very challenging, but also really cool.
Dragon fight should be.
Exactly. There's 6 unique monsters in there. There's the ancient red dragon. There's all these maps in here as well. So really awesome stuff. Then we have our bundle.
Yeah, bundle of horror.
Which, interestingly, I wonder why, is the one that's been appearing on my news feed the most.
Oh, they know you.
So this is the third prize. This is not one scenario, but 4 scenarios, all in one. You can play them separately, or you can play them all one after the other, because they go from levels 1 through to 4. And a lot of it is based around Edgar Allan Poe and kind of inspiration from that. And it's really creepy, gnarly stuff. You've got some new monsters again in these ones. Lots of maps. Really quite colourful alien-like creatures in here, which is really awesome. Like, look at that! Really awesome. So yeah, you get a lot of material in this one, which is fantastic. So all those could be yours.
Well, we're giving them away as 3 individual prizes, so you'd need to have 3 accounts to achieve that, but so yes, Treaty of the Tiger King will be up first, then Fires of Isk, and then the Bundle of Horror.
Yeah. We've got a few more questions in chat that I think we should look at.
How do you gain those coin things? Well, the way you do it, you get denarii, so it's all kind of Roman themed this year. You get denarii by making a donation, but when you make the donation, you mustn't do it anonymously. I mean, you can, we'll always accept anonymous donations, but because the money that you donate on Complus.live goes directly to the charity, if you do it anonymously, we don't see it. We have no idea. We know an amount that was paid, but we don't know who did. But if you are logged in at the time on the website, you can select your account instead of doing it anonymously. And if you do that, the charity lets us know that you made a donation. So it takes a couple of minutes for all the computers to do their things in the background. And once we know that you've made a donation, we will give you 100 denarii for every £1 you donate. And you can then use them in all the auctions.
Yes.
So, that's basically how that works. I did see as well there was some confusion over like gladiators in the ludus aren't the ones that fight for you.
Yeah.
Your ludus is
your collection.
Yeah, your archive. I probably should have used English words rather than Latin. Sorry, I'm a nerd. So yeah, your ludus is your gladiator school. So that is your collection of gladiators in training. To get them to fight for you, you have to send them to the Colosseum and take part in the chat. So it's just those two things. If you haven't got any gladiators sent to the Colosseum and you take part in the chat, you'll get given a level 0. So that's how that works. Were there any others I missed?
I think Fuchs just asked something as well.
I don't think I know my password. I can't make a new account if my old one is already linked to this YouTube channel, can I? You can make a new account, but you can also do a password recovery.
Yeah, you can just go to
forgot. If you've still got the email, you can just do a password recovery.
Go to login and just go forgot my password, and you can do it that way. That's the easiest way to do it. So now you've got a little bit of time to buff up your gladiator should you want to, as I'm going to be chatting to the one behind the Arcane Library in an interview.
Yes, and then if we're still ahead of schedule, because I think we're about 10 minutes ahead still, if we're still ahead of schedule, I'll take you through Prize Fighter again.
All right, enjoy. Hello everybody, it is Jason from Complex 3 and I'm here with the one and only from the Arcane Library, Kelsey, because it is literally just her. She's done everything herself, which is amazing. How are you doing today, Kelsey?
I'm doing really well, thanks. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. Okay, so let's talk a bit about how your business started, because you've been around now for about 3 years, maybe a little bit more. And recently you have really exploded and kind of... You're on Drive-Thru as a big presence. You're big in the DMs Guild now, of course. But how was the Arcane Library originally conceived?
Yeah, so I've always liked writing. I studied writing in college, and that's what my degree is in. But I did what everyone does, which is do something not in my field immediately after I got out of school. So I was working in big tech for a long time, and I had always been playing D&D, and I was always writing adventures, and it kind of dawned on me slowly over time that I really just preferred doing D&D and writing and that kind of thing compared to what my current career trajectory was. So, so that's when I really started to take writing seriously and kind of think, maybe there's something to this, like maybe I could turn this into an actual job. And then 3 years later, I managed to do it with it took a lot of work, but that's kind of what brought me here.
Yeah, and it is really obvious that you've put a lot of hard work into your products, and it's really paid off. But yeah, your main sort of products, as it were, are your one shots, your 5e scenarios. There's a lot of different settings and adventures and things, but am I right that it's not bound to any kind of canon setting, so it's not like Sword Coast based or anything, so anybody could just pick it up and run it in whatever world, like D&D world, they want?
Yeah, that was the goal, because I figured that I myself love so many different D&D settings that I was like, well, I couldn't just confine myself to writing in one anyway. So I tried to make it very like world agnostic so that it would be easy to drop things in, and just even with small tweaks,
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. So let's have a little talk about your most recent product, Corruption of Skyhorn Lighthouse. I know you've been very, very busy with this, and I know it's a sequel as well to The Secrets of Skyhorn Lighthouse, which came out about 3 years before. This took a long time for you to write this, but obvious as to why. It's a big one shot. Did you have any specific goals in mind for this one, like kind of on the back of the old one, and that you wanted to maybe improve something or do something a bit different?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Because the Secrets of Skyhorn Lighthouse, which was the precursor, was the first adventure that I ever released, actually. So, so I kind of wanted to do just everything a little bit better, even the layout and the art placement and the story. I also wanted to be related, but to have an emphasis on sort of different things compared to the prior adventure, which was very, it was very like combat heavy. And so I wanted this one to feature maybe a little bit more of an interesting cast of NPCs to try to play that up a little bit and give a different angle on the whole Skyhorn adventure theme.
And for those who've not played either, I believe that you can still play this as standalone anyway, can't you? Even though it's a sequel, technically.
Yeah, you could. And I think I always record a video to go along with an adventure that I publish. It's a walkthrough, and I think I give a little bit more advice in the video than I do in the adventure. But it's just a matter of substituting out one NPC, and then I think you could actually run the whole thing without needing to have played the prior adventure.
Sure. And what made you decide to go for kind of this ocean themed, lots of sort of coral stuff and underwater based? Like, what was your inspiration for that?
Yeah, gosh. I don't quite know where that inspiration came from. I knew I wanted to do, I did some underwater stuff in the prior adventure because it's for 5th level players, so it's still kind of scary to have to go underwater. And then this most recent one now is 8th level, and so water breathing and going underwater is a little bit more, I guess, routine. So I wanted to go like completely underwater, have it be the entire surrounding, and I figured that a coral type environment I thought would be kind of exciting because you can then have big cave systems and stuff and have it be very full of like, anemones and glowing things, and I don't know.
No, it sounds
that's pretty much it.
Yeah. And you've got stonking reviews for your new one as well, so congrats for that.
Thank you.
So let's have a little talk now about what you're going to be giving away, which again, we're very appreciative of that. But from the ocean depths to the fires of Isk, let's move to completely the polar opposite. A 20th level one-shot, that is quite rare. And from what I've read from like reviews and so on, it is, whilst it is 20th level, so people are very, characters are very buffed up by that point, it is still quite a terrifying and challenging scenario. So where did Talismere and the whole mysterious volcano idea come from?
Oh, so that, man, I really wanted to write something that was set in the elemental plane of fire.
Okay.
Just because I think that I love the elemental planes. I think I end up making a link to them in about half the adventures I write, perhaps like unintentionally even. But I really wanted to write about a super volcano because I had been watching a documentary about volcanoes and it really stuck in my mind at the time. And I thought, well, where would the most epic volcano in the multiverse be? And that has to be on the elemental plane of fire. That's where the original sort of idea of this super explosion that was, shaking the multiverse came from. And that's the instigating event is that there's such a bad volcanic explosion that it actually is coming over onto the material plane itself, and the players have to do something to stop that whole catastrophe.
Wow. I mean, I've personally never run a 20th level game before. Certainly not something so epic sounding as this. I mean, do you have any hints for DMs who may feel a bit kind of worried that it's, that the pressure is on you almost to create this huge epic game for your characters?
Yes, that's such a good... I honestly am intimidated as well by running super high level adventures, and I get asked occasionally about, what's different about that versus a lower level tier. And I honestly, after a lot of play testing and a lot of playing at higher level adventures to get the feel for how these work, I actually think that the difference is subtle. Like, you're still trying to challenge the players and scare them through damage and making them feel like they have to respond to these threats. So the threats are more dangerous. But I think a lot of the intimidation factor comes from DMs worrying that the players are going to do something totally unexpected, like they have some secret, ace in the hole spell that just derails half the adventure. And I think you always have to allow for that in high level play. I think that letting players overcome these huge challenges by being clever and having just the right spell is actually the fun of it. So I think more than in any level of play, you have to be willing to just let the players get away with doing these incredible things because they have fun. Like for them, that's extremely fun, to like skip an entire room because they placed their dimension door just perfectly or something like that. So my advice in a super high level game is to just let those things happen. And as long as the players are expending resources in some way, then the game is still working the way it's supposed to.
Cool. Okay. Having said that, though, you do also have some mid-level and low-level games. Again, one of which you're giving away is sort of level 1 to 3 called Treaty of the Tiger King. But again, it looks quite different because it's diplomacy focused, which again you just don't see. And for me, like I personally think that there are some groups who would sit quite well. They like sort of diplomacy or investigation or backstabbing, but again, you don't see them. You just sort of see this quite simple plot with a MacGuffin. So, diplomacy-based and urban-based as well. So in this sort of rather elaborate-looking city. What was your favourite aspect of writing, in terms of plot ideas and plot points, but also in this terrain that, again, is quite different for a low-level game?
Yeah, this one was so fun. I loved blending some of my favorite aspects of some adventures and systems I had seen into this. So there's a system actually that makes diplomacy matter in the adventure where the players are kind of trying to accumulate something called respect points. And that was very inspired by a super famous adventure called the Red Hand of Doom, which is players trying to prevent this orc invasion, and they're sort of accumulating victory points throughout the adventure. And I was like, well, if that works for like a combat driven, like, milestone driven adventure, I feel like that could also work as a way to represent progress and like gaining political and social clout. So it was really fun to try to imagine like how to create a system where being political actually could matter to the outcome. And I also had the campaign world Eberron in mind when I was writing this because it was actually coming out right around the same time. And I really love some of the big cities that are depicted in that setting, like Sharn. It's this sort of like London or New York of the past, of D&D, and it's very vibrant. And there are nightclubs and there are assassins, and it's just super pulpy. And so I wanted to pull that vibe in as well on top of that whole respect point system.
Awesome. So there's lots of like fluid factions and groups sort of doing their own thing in the background, and the PCs may or may not kind of tug at them a little bit.
Right. Yeah. And they a lot of times I feel like in city settings like that, PCs are getting involved in plots where they only know a fraction of what's actually going on.
Yeah.
And that's also something that I wanted to get across in the adventures, that there are greater powers that are trying to influence the overall world, and the players can make an impact if they do it in the right place at the right time.
Cool. Okay. And speaking of greater powers, so your third giveaway is going to be your whole bundle of horror. So your 4 scenarios from levels 1 to 4. Now I absolutely love horror anyway, for scenarios, and I know you put a lot of sort of Edgar Allan Poe little nods and Easter eggs in there. But what was your favourite of those to write out of those 4?
Oh, that's a hard one. Yeah, they all came about sort of for different reasons, but I think that my favorite probably is the first one, Mask of the Worms.
Yeah.
Having written anyway, my favorite to have written, because that was my first like official dip into horror, and it was for an event for the Edgar Allan Poe Museum that's in Virginia in the U.S.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, they were doing a fundraiser, and there was this really excellent team of players who wanted to do a live stream of a Poe-themed adventure as a part of it. And so that's how I got involved in it. And then it turned into this whole, I didn't realize there was so much horror inside of me, to write. It turned into 4 adventures, and 2 of them were used for fundraising purposes for the Edgar Allan Poe Museum.
Oh, that's fantastic. And I think as well with Fires of Isk, that was also a fundraising event, I believe.
It was. I wrote it leading into oh gosh, I'm gonna totally forget. It's like such a famous Extra Life. Silly me, Extra Life. Yeah, because I had wanted to write something to do in honor of Extra Life, and so that was sort of the deadline that gave me the impetus to write Fires of Isk in the time period that I did.
Yeah, that's
And then,
really
yeah.
fantastic. Amazing
Oh,
stuff.
thanks.
Now, you also do a couple of other products as well, which can, I guess, kind of be seen as really nice, quick, easy solutions for GMs and even players as well. So you've got all your little cards for things like combat, spells, items, whatever you want to put. So just for those people watching who don't really know about these combat cards, can you just give us an idea of how they work and how easy it is to implement them into games?
Yeah, so they're printable cards, and they actually I have they're like playing card size when you print them out, and they have a variety of stats that the GM would need to reference, or the DM, I guess. DM is trademarked, so you're not allowed to say that word in your products. But the point of the cards is to sort of be a quick reference for the dungeon master, because and I run into this all the time. I have either like 10,000 books open or 15 tabs with stats.
Yeah.
And I was actually starting to like do things like forget monsters in the initiative order, or have to spend a long time looking things up, even though you'd think it would be fast online. I still am very slow about that. So so I originally made these little printable cards for myself to use as a reference. And then I thought, well, actually people might like these, because as far as monsters and player characters go, you can like see the player character's armor class and passive perception, and then you can use these cards together. Like I just put them together in initiative order when I'm running combat, and then I just flip through them, and I can, much less frequently forget somebody, which is something I do all the time. So
awesome.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the cards.
And I think aren't there some scenarios now that include the combat cards as well for the monsters, etc.?
Yeah, I put them in there. Every monster that appears in the adventure, I add a printable card for it, just because if I'm running the adventure, I want them. So
yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah, that's awesome. So
Mhm.
all in one place, so you can just download the one PDF and it's all there.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to make a complete package. You can never be perfect, but I try to get there as close as possible.
Yeah,
So
of course, yeah. Cool. Okay. So one last question from me, Kelsey. So if there was a book in the Arcane Library starring you, and the PCs would come along and they would be part of your story, what would this book be called?
that's such a good question. So if there was a book that I think it would be called something along the lines of figuring it out late, but not too late. I feel like that's the story of my life. I've definitely gone down a lot of different adventures and career paths and journeys in my own life, and so I feel like every one of those has informed the next decision I made. And I'm always happy with every decision I've made, but when I look back like 7 decisions prior, I'm like, oh, that one was, I'm glad I'm where I am now as opposed to there. So, yep, I guess something along those lines.
Awesome.
What was the title I even came up with? Here, Not There by Kelsey Dion.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Kelsey, for taking the time to speak to me today about your products. And again, thanks once again for coming on to Complus3 this year. We really, really appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for all the work that you're doing. This is such a fantastic cause, so I am just so grateful to be able to be a small part of it. Hey guys, this is Kelsey Dion from the Arcane Library, and I just wanted to ask you to please support the Butterfly Project. It's an extremely important cause, and I will be so grateful to know that you've been a part of helping it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I missed the end animation of that.
Oh.
Well, I can fix it. I can fix it. Yay, end
Right,
animation.
we are back. Okay, so I was having a read of the chat whilst that was going on, and thank you to all of you who've shared this so far. It's so important that we get this out to more people, because, lockdown is still mostly going on, so plenty of people are going to be stuck at home, and lots of them are going to be role players, so get them on here, because seriously, look at what they can win. And
so much stuff we're giving away, and it's a great time. We're here for 24 hours to hang out and talk gaming and raise a bit of money. for some fellow role players who could really use a hand.
Mm-hmm.
So, I have been trying to win auctions so that I can show how to equip a gladiator and send it to the arena.
However, it's not going too well.
I'm using your account. You've got no Denari. I need to switch to mine, I think.
Yeah.
Because like 2 years of a monthly donation means I've got plenty of Denari in there. However, do now have gladiators, so I can show you the gladiator part, just not the equipping part. So, let me get it up on screen. When you connect your Complus.live account to YouTube, you can enter the prize fight system. And in here, I've gone into my Ludus, and here is my gladiator. Now, if I was to fight at the moment, I would not get this gladiator because he's not in the Colosseum. I have no gladiator in the Colosseum, so one will be created of tier 0. So what I can do is that I don't want that to happen. I want you to fight with my gladiator, so I'm going to send him to the Colosseum. And now he appears in the Colosseum. So if I was to take part in the chat, I would get an entry into the Colosseum. But I'm just going to take him right out now so that I can see if I've won an auction yet. Yes!
Hooray!
I've won a shield! So if you want to equip a gladiator, you do it from your Ludus. So basically, what's happening here, if I just go back to the main camera, what's happening here is I can't have people changing gear during a fight, so that's why we separated your Ludus, your collection of gladiators, from those that are in the Colosseum. Once they're in a Colosseum, if they get in a fight, they're locked, and then at the end of the fight, they're unlocked, so you can
like twiddle with them and do stuff.
Yeah, twiddle and do stuff. So you have to recall them from the Colosseum to change their gear. So, so here I am. I'm going to go into change gear. I'm in my Ludus, so change gear, and I can now equip this shield. And there we go. I've now equipped this shield, and my defense stats or whatever have been adjusted accordingly. If that was another item, it would have removed that item to my stores down here, down at the bottom. But because that was the Gladiator's own personal kit, that doesn't happen. I didn't get access to that.
I love how you've called it doff item if you want to remove...
Doff and don.
Yeah, but...
well...
It's just nice, because normally it says drop item or toss item. It's never doff.
But the term is don and doff.
I know, it's good.
So now my gladiator's got this shield. I'm going to send them to the Colosseum, and boom, there they are. And then I send them back. And then I hit refresh so that I get a different image, because I'm a nerd, and I wrote a 3D render in a web browser.
Well, so far there's nothing.
Well, it's still rendering. Look, it actually renders it. There you go.
Yeah,
Totally different pose. Such a nerd. I know. So that's how that process works. Hopefully that... I suppose it will go over this continually over the next 24 hours. But for now, we're going to actually fight with our gladiators.
Yeah.
Send them into the arena.
Yes. For the Arcane Library's fantastic giveaways. Yes. And now you understand why I really like the look of all these fantastic PDFs, because she's put a lot of work into these and a lot of really awesome fresh ideas. So, first up, just to remind you, is the Treaty of the Tiger King. No, not that Tiger King. Well, there was already a joke about what's the name in there.
Yeah, which the whole thing itself is just a bit anyway.
But we are off.
Right, it is time. Let's see who's in. Get yourselves in the chat. Don't worry if you just missed out. We replenished the arena between each fight anyway. Ooh, there's advertising.
Yeah, there's more people arriving.
Yeah, so the arena doors are opening, and in comes the first batch of gladiators. And
there's quite a few of you.
Yeah,
this is looking good.
Second breakfast, feral gamers, Mark W. Blitz. Is there? See a lot more gear now on gladiators as well, which is really cool. So lots of tier 5s. There's a tier 2 here for Mark W. Feral Gamers Inc. with a tier 3 gladiator. Second breakfast there has got this big two-handed halberd.
They must have very strong wrists if they can carry it like that.
Chow Hunter with a tier 3, Ian White with a tier 4. AJ Pickett is in with a tier 5. And Rodrigo and graphic glitch. Mark W and you fighting each other. Blood everywhere as Hannah goes down. Master of the game runs across the arena and is hitting people. The Coral Gamers and Second Breakfast. Let's see if that halberd really does match up to expectations. There's the signal from the champion.
What's it going to be this time?
No idea, but that halberd is still going, doing so much. It's halberd versus halberd, isn't it? Is that?
I think so.
Halberd? It's a spear.
Oh,
It's a pillar. It's a Roman pillar. Keeping it Roman there for Chap Hunter. Respect. Mr. Clanger has a big Roman tower shield as well. I'm trying to remember who had the green shields. It was Caesar's rival.
I don't know, I'm afraid. You're missing all the fun, though.
Oh, it's tigers!
Tigers are in the arena this
A
time.
pair of tigers.
Here comes the Butterfly Project.
Pompey was the Roman emperor.
Ah, Pompey.
Right, Lord Morbius is archering again. Lots of extended gear on that particular gladiator. AJ Pickett getting in there, just killed a tiger with a bunch of other gladiators. One more tiger to go. It's horrendous damage to these tigers. You really don't want to get hit by them. But Mr. Clanger really hammering out the pain. And I think he's just... Yes, he has. He's just taken it. That was some serious damage output there from Mr. Clanger. Congratulations, you have won the... Was that the Fires of Isk or is that the... No, that was the Treaty of the Tiger
that
King.
Was, yes.
Next up is the Fires of Isk for the Arcane Library.
The epic level 20 scenario.
Dragon fights as dragon fights should be. There's some gladiators going up and leaving. Some of your gladiators have run out of health, that's why they're leaving the arena. But you can always send multiple gladiators in and they'll be replaced. So there's Mr. Clanger, 1968, taking up his place on the rostrum. Champion of the arena could soon be representing the Butterfly Project and calling in monsters.
With lots of plating armour.
Indeed. So Hannah Walker getting hammered from two directions at once, but so far still standing. We've got big armoured Malay, Ian Wyatt Buke, and I think that was AJ's just dying at the back of them. So Ian versus Buke. Buke is the one that emerges victorious, now chasing after Lord Morbius. Wit and Hannah still... Hannah's just gone down. And it's the public domain eyeball monster.
She had to look at my t-shirt for a prompt.
I did.
Because, of course, we can't call it by its actual name because that's copyrighted by D&D.
Ronnie just went down to Rodrigo. The public domain eyeball monster casting the shockwave spell. Jessica Winter, Wit, and Second Breakfast still in this battle, but Second Breakfast stuck in the middle.
Oh no!
Rodrigo
Well down that goes.
Oh,
down goes the public domain eyeball monster.
What just killed it?
I think it's self-destructed.
I was looking at the other side of the screen as Rodrigo came into view.
I think what happened was it did a shockwave and then chained itself.
No.
Well, I'm going to go with
AJ's gotten back up.
Yes, he
AJ's
has.
got back up, and he is taking names. And
But it's
dice.
Second Breakfast who takes it, or is it?
Yes, Second
yes,
Breakfast
it is Second
victorious.
Breakfast.
Well done to the Second Breakfast.
For winning the Fires of Isk.
Right, so next up is the Bundle of Horror.
So again, this one has 4 different scenarios in from levels 1 to 4. So you don't get 1, you get 4 scenarios to play with, and they are really nasty and gnarly and awesome to make it.
So we're getting lots of new gladiators coming into the arena.
Yep, Second Breakfast takes their position on the podium, and I wonder what kind of monster's going to go into the arena this time.
AJ singing, I get knocked down, I get up again. Oh, Lord Morbius down straight
Yeah,
away.
that was very dramatic.
I don't think we had much left from the previous fights. Desire 007 taking on Ian White. Feral Gamers and Champ Hunter battling it out with each other. Mark W getting in on that action as well. Rodrigo and Wit hammering each other. In comes the arena champion, landing face first. And getting in on the action, saying, I'm not calling in a monster, I'll deal with this lot myself. And you know what, with that much of an armour advantage, they might just
Quite
do it.
possibly, yes.
You might also recognise that gladiator from earlier. It is a gladiator who previously won a fight. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you so much.
Very much. We are almost at 6.5 grand. Joshi Kimmel getting hammered by the arena gladiator. He's turned to face the gladiator but couldn't survive. Lord Morbius and Rodrigo still in the arena. Lord Morbius getting hit from both directions. He goes down despite the armour. It's between Rodrigo and the arena champion, and it's the champion who takes it.
It is
this one will go out to the kids in Uganda.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Douglas McIntyre, for the donation. Thank you very, very much indeed. So, that's it. That's our 3 winners.
Whew. Yeah, I'm getting tired just watching this.
It's all the not pausing for breath as it ramps up in excitement. Oh, you know what? I think I hit refresh there before it actually sent the winner over.
Shall I hit refresh again on here?
Or maybe it just hasn't updated there. Yeah, hit refresh on that. Does it update? No, that was refresh on that window. Oops. Down there. Oh. Well, I think it'd be a little inappropriate to send horror stuff out to children anyway. So should we just rerun the fight?
If you want, yeah.
Because apparently, what happened, I hit refresh before it sent the victory details over, but the kids in Uganda, horror... Should we give them another chance to win? Do you want another chance to win, or should we send it to Uganda? Let us know in the chat.
Oh, another thing we were wondering is how's the lag, or lack of lag?
Oh yes,
are we
the
in sync?
audio sync. 'Cause
Are we out of sync?
Yeah, last year, the stream, right at the start of the 24 hours, I think we... it's votes going both ways here.
Okay.
But yeah, our camera lost sync and it just stayed out of sync the whole 24 hours. So
Stream
second chance to
seems
win.
great. You're in sync.
In sync right now.
Awesome.
So I think there's a slight preference for rerunning the battle. Oh,
well, you say that, but
it's only one ahead now. It's only one ahead. Ooh,
We'll
it's
give it
close.
a little bit longer. Are you wanting another round, or do you want us to send it to Uganda?
It is horror.
More Uganda.
Okay, I think Uganda takes it.
All
So
right.
that means I've got to edit the database. You need to think of something to talk about for a couple of minutes.
Yes. Okay. Sure.
Ooh, sorry.
Been spilled this time. Sure thing. Yes. So I hope you're enjoying yourselves, everyone, so far. Again, please share this as much as you can. Let your friends know. You never know, they might really like playing this kind of thing. But what I'll do is I'll do a quick rundown of a few things that are coming up in the next couple of hours. Because we are still a little bit ahead. Not too much, but a little bit. So, next giveaway we're going to do is one of our new sponsors, Rattlecake Inc., who are a lovely couple who make their own dice. And there are 3 prizes for that, which are all made in their own little workshop. They are a very young sponsor in that they've only been around for about a month. But they've made some fantastic dice, and we'll go through what you can win in a bit. Excuse me. Then we have Mystical Throne Entertainment, who are back once again this year, and they're going to give away some really nice PDFs. And Deep Dog Designs as well are a new sponsor. They're coming up as well, and they're going to be giving away some really nice 5e supplements. And when I say supplements, I mean so many supplements.
They're actually giving us their complete archive to give away.
Yes.
To 3 people, and one of them gets a hardback, if I remember correctly.
Yes, absolutely. So that is what's coming up in the near future.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're all done?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
All done.
Okay, awesome.
So, it's time for Rattlecake.
It is. We are still about 10 minutes ahead of schedule.
Yeah, that's fine. The schedule's always approximate throughout the convention. We lag behind, sometimes we get ahead.
Yeah, okay, cool. Can you just talk for a minute while I just get the video up?
Sure. Now, Rattlecake's really, really interesting. This is a company, they only just in existence, brand new company. And I did notice at the start of the interview, the way you phrased that could have been taken as like it's the start of their relationship, because it's a couple that they're engaged. But the way you went, and I was looking at their reactions, I'm thinking, did they interpret that as they've just gotten together? Anyway,
I know nothing about how long they've been together or anything. But in terms of their business, yes, they have not been as a business for very long.
But it's really they're doing some really interesting stuff. It's like a dice consultants.
Yes.
Dice design consultants.
Yeah.
Who then make the dice.
Absolutely. So everyone loves dice. You know you can never get enough dice, but these are really extra special, and they're going to talk to me about how they make them and some really cool things they've got in their shop. And then we'll be showing some of their stuff that you're going to be winning after this.
Well, sorry, did you go live? Oh, no. You say we can't actually show you exactly what you'll win.
No, that's a good point. For two reasons. One, they're doing so well in sales, a lot of their stuff is actually sold out.
So we can't actually get much on their Etsy store at the moment to show you.
And secondly, the grand prize is going to be designed by you.
Yeah, you get to work with them as a character consultant, and they will make you a set of dice for your character.
Yeah. So, in the meantime, buff up your gladiators, get those donations in, and enjoy. Hello everybody, it is Jason from Compass 3 and I'm here today with two people from probably our youngest sponsor because they have literally been a thing for about 4 or 5 weeks now. So we have Callum and Charlotte from Rattlecake Inc. Hello to the both of you.
Hello, hi!
So, Rattlecake is quite an unconventional name in my opinion. I would have never thought, you know, the two words going together to make a dice company. So tell us how you came up with the name Rattlecake Inc.
So Charlotte and I, we're engaged now, but we actually met playing our first D&D game, which was some point last year. And my character was a changeling gunslinger, so with a really high charisma. So obviously I was doing a lot of talking. And we came across a group of cards, and the party was probably about 5 feet behind me. And they asked me a question, and of course, a stupid voice comes out. And I was like, oh, I'm Jonathan Rattlecake. And you hear the sigh from the group behind him. Oh, he's gotten us killed. But it all played off. And from there, it spiraled into Jonathan Rattlecake and his Rattlecake Empire selling trinkets and mysteries from around the world, which has become our kind of...
And then the name for the group, because Darrow, his character, had this habit of just going in and looking for things to steal at any given opportunity and just talk his way out of the trouble he would inevitably get in. And he went in to an inn somewhere and started stealing all this woman's stuff, and she came up the stairs behind him and was like, what are you doing? That's my stuff. And he was like, oh yes, we're the Trinket Pirates. So it became Jonathan Rattlecake plus Trinket Pirates being the party name. So we've just sort of... it's a very strange campaign. But yeah, not without it's funny.
Yeah.
No, it's
so that's
the
name.
Yeah, almost like a band in one way.
Yeah.
But also, it kind of gave off a thing with me. You know, have you heard of Monkey Island and Stan from Monkey Island series?
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Just turning up every now and again, trying to get him to buy stuff, changing his mind. We don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very much a snake oil salesman, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so essentially, onto the business then. So, as I said, you only launched literally a few weeks ago. And it kind of coincided, I believe, with around the time we went into lockdown in the UK, or maybe just before. Was there a particular reason why you decided to launch the business at that time? And did you have any sort of specific goals in mind, like trying to do stuff during the lockdown, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of stuff, like you said, it all coincided and it all kind of coalesced at the same point. So we'd been making dice for a little while beforehand, but it was just for us and just for our friends and family and that kind of stuff. And we were just experimenting and having fun with what we could do, but we'd always wanted to just put them out there. We didn't really have massive, big world scoping plans for it, but we wanted to be able to share what we loved doing with other people. Then when the lockdown hit, we were just, obviously, you couldn't really go out, you couldn't really do much. So we were afforded finally this massive amount of time to really focus and nail down what we were doing, and then we really had the option to kind of start our business.
And because we're both actors, we're used to being freelance and just if there's no work, you better make some work.
Yeah,
whether that's sort of theatre stuff or I make costumes and other things, so I'm always trying to sort of, if there's no work around and no one will employ me, I'd best find something that I can then develop into a business. So it just sort of made a lot of sense, because where we normally work and sort of we're there semi-regularly, that all shut down, because obviously all the theatres and everything else shut down. So we were sort of left with why not? We've got all this time, we've got all the materials, save for a few bits and bobs. So yeah, that was it really.
And D&D for us and tabletop gaming has been a real help. We've both had kind of mental health experiences.
Yeah.
I've got well, I've only recently started talking about it, but I've got a nerve sheath tumor on my spine, so it puts me in pretty much daily pain, which when you've got D&D, it's something to look forward to. It's something to kind of bring your world to life, outside of work. And you, of course, Donna.
Thank you.
So it was really a case of, well, everyone's going through a massive stress at the moment. It's the kind of thing that when you get like a character custom set of dice, it brings a little bit of happiness. So we wanted to kind of give out some of what we found in making dice.
Yeah, absolutely. That's really awesome. So how do you actually make your dice? I'm always interested with sort of small businesses making everything from scratch, and they are very pretty.
Well, it's sort of you need a few things, but this has to come with a massive safety warning, because
it's sacrifices. Human sacrifices.
No, it's not. Because there's a few places that are like forums for people who do dice as a hobby, but all of what I'm about to tell you comes with the massive caveat of please do not do anything unless you have an organic vapor filter mask and gloves. And if you're going to use a pressure pot, get it a proper pressure pot. People have tried making them out of stuff like PVC pipe. Please do not do that. That is a pipe bomb. And no, please no.
Okay, you heard them. Don't do it.
Yeah, like do it, but follow
safely.
Follow safety is the thing. So what we start off with silicone. We've not got any right here, but they turn up these little molds like this. So you put a dice in. We have normally like little shot glasses with something called a sprue, which is we use like a little toothpick sometimes, and you rest your dice using a glue gun. You rest the dice on top of the toothpick, then you glue the toothpick to the bottom of the shot glass, and then you fill it up with silicone, and you pressurize it to get rid of all the bubbles, and it comes out like this. And I don't know whether I can show you on the inside. This is a D20 mold, so you'll be able to see.
Oh yeah.
This is the first mold we ever made. So she's an old lady retired mold now. She's been used for many dice, and her time has now come to its end. So you have to make the molds. Then you cut down very, very carefully down the sides, and then you mix your resin depending on what type of resin you have. I won't go into all the boringness of pot life and gelation time, and that's all the boring thing. But then you mix the resin. You add whatever pigments, colors, inclusions. You can put like we're trying to do a set that has like little dried flowers for my druid.
Okay.
Trying to do something like that. So whatever you like to put in it, we put gold leaf in a few sets and things like that. And then you fill the molds, and then you put them back in the pressure pot. You pressurize them to get rid of all the bubbles, and then you have to wait for however long your resin takes to cure. So, and then this is all very, very, very dull at the end of it, but then you take them out, and what you're left with is the dice, a little piece of resin, and the blob of glue on the end. So you have to then, using something sharp, take the sprue off very carefully without damaging the surface of the dice, and then you have to polish them until they look like glass. Like, you don't have to polish them, but we polish ours because we think they look prettier that way. But it involves sitting there with infinitesimally small grain sandpaper, like micron grain sandpaper, and doing thousands of tiny little circles on each face of every single dice.
If our D4s don't get flagged as potential weapons through customs, I'm not happy.
Yeah, they're essentially caltrops at this point.
Well, yeah. Move over Lego, like D4s are a lot more comfortable.
I think we've got a sharp one. Hang on. This is a hazard right here. Like, I don't know whether this is going to show up. It's super pointy. So yeah, please don't stand on our dice. They will hurt, definitely.
Brilliant. One thing as well that you say on your Etsy site, or like your main shop, is that it's kind of like, you know, Gollum with the ring and his link to that, and you talk about that with the character or the player with these dice. So I know that you mentioned a little bit about you like to put stuff in like gold leaf, but tell us what makes your dice so precious as opposed to, say, all the other bazillion companies out there that also make dice.
Well, I mean, it's something that I've always liked doing stuff with my hands, and I've always like with costumes and prop making, and it's always very, I think, because you don't need a lot of money to play D&D. Like, obviously you can spend lots of money to play D&D if that's what brings you joy, then you do it. But you know that you don't even need dice to play D&D. You can use a random number generator, and you can use various free resources for like battle maps and stuff. But I think for me, as an experience, D&D is very non-tech for me. Like, when I first started playing D&D, I was so surprised because I came to it a bit late. Like, I didn't grow up playing it or anything. I was so surprised. I was like, I haven't looked at my phone, and it's been like 7 hours for a one shot. Like, it just completely baffled me. So I was like, actually, this is really nice to just have a completely non-tech thing of, here is something really, really beautiful that somebody has actually like thought about your character and made, and it's all done with like love and passion, and then because people spend so long playing their characters, and it's a labor of love from both sides, really.
Yeah.
So when that character is finally sort of, either they go out in a blaze of glory or whatever, you know, you can then keep that dice as like a reminder of that thing that you made, and that experience that you had, the friends that you made, and all of that, and all the silly adventures of pretending to be Jonathan Rattlecake.
Yeah. I think, you know, because the character commissions that we do and that we've been doing recently, it's not that we wouldn't do other dice as well. It's just when we work with you on a character, it's really kind of a joint venture. You tell us exactly what your character's about, and then we hit you back with some ideas, and then we'll, you know, give you pictures of the process, see what you like, what you don't like, what kind of direction you want to take it in. So by the end, it's, yeah, you've gotten character custom dice from us, but you've kind of crafted it yourself, which I think is something nice. Instead of just seeing, and it's not to knock anyone else, but, you know, instead of just buying kind of good looking dice, this is something that you've really had a hand in how it's come to fruition.
That's the thing that I enjoy the most. But the plan is at some point, we've sort of got very, very busy in a very short space of time, so we're just trying to get all of that sort of sorted. But once things sort of settle a little bit and we've got the sort of production line rolling, we are going to do like a few collections of dice that are just really gorgeous, nice dice, but aren't character specific, and then we'll just put them up on the Etsy shop and see, you know, how well they sell. And obviously, if there's demand for more of them, then we'll do more, and we'll just keep experimenting. We've got loads and loads of new pigments coming in, which we're very excited about. So.
Yeah. Plus, the dice is kind of just the beginning for us as well. There's a lot of stuff that we're working up into, but we're taking our time with it. So I do D&D content as well, like adventures and worlds and maps and that kind of stuff, which I already kind of put out in a different entity. But obviously you do dice bags and prop making and all kinds of crazy stuff.
The plan is eventually for me to do, I've got to wait until all the fabric shops open again, but I want to do like cloaks and cowls and like LARP accessories and stuff like that. Is my that would be cool. Nice. I think. Yeah.
Very awesome. I am still here, by the way.
Cool. Yeah, I was just thinking, he's turned into Streaks. He's gone. Run!
No, I don't know why. You've mostly been fine, but my camera for some reason is lagging like hell, and I don't know why. But at least it's very, very small. Like it's all about you, so don't worry. But I am still here. Okay, great. But sticking with the dice for the moment. I know you said you want to kind of make new collections, which is fantastic. Are you also thinking about, say, making slightly more unconventional dice, like D30s, D100s, something like that? Not D100s, like the big D100 balls or something like that.
Yeah. I think if someone wants it, yeah, definitely. I mean, we've got so we do obviously the regular 7-set polyhedral, but we've also got our own designs as well of just like that, unconventional designs of standard dice as well. So D4s shaped like daggers and stuff like that. Oh, cool. So again, you can kind of really.
Yeah, we're working with one of our friends who's an amazing. He makes props and he's a 3D artist. So we're working with him.
He actually worked on Doctor Who.
Did he? I didn't know that. But anyway, so we're going to we're in conversations with him to sort of look at like, right, okay, let's see just the maddest, weirdest things that we can come up with. Like, I quite fancy a set of dice that looks like genuine like crystals, like crystalline shapes, where they're all like long and jagged and stuff. So yeah, it's just the thing for us is that we look at, because unusually shaped dice, there are a few people who do them that are around, but they're all very intricate and they're normally cast in metal. And they have like a lot of detail, and I'm just looking at it going like, oh god, I've got to sand that. How am I going to do that?
Yeah.
But I think doing like alternative shapes for stuff is quite, like, I know for some reason there's a lot of hate towards D4s, and I don't know why. People don't like them.
Because you can't pick them up. You're dexterous, but I've got gorilla hands. It's a nightmare to pick up.
So people have been doing like D12s, but that have 1 to 4 3 times over, so they look like a D12 and you roll them. But we're getting new master dice commissioned and made by somebody in Finland, I think. But it's like a teardrop D4, so it's got like a curved bottom, and you like spin it, and it whatever side. So that's quite a cool idea.
Yeah, I think as long as experimentation to be done, we'll experiment. We'll do different things. If people want D30s and that kind of stuff, like, I mean, there's always a use for a DM to have it with your roll tables. So yeah.
No, you're just evil and want more things to throw at us.
If I can give her a D100 to sand, perfect.
You're also a big fan of random encounter tables.
Oh, I love them. Yeah.
Bullet. There you go.
Brilliant. So then, kind of final question then from me. So if each of you had your own D20 made by Rattlecake himself, what would it look like?
Ooh, well.
As long as it didn't explode, that'd be a good start.
Yes. Ignoring all the potential snake oil. Yeah.
I think we're trying. It's sort of in development at the moment, but it involves getting a core, a little glass hollow ball with just a tiny opening at the top, and you can fill it with like people use glycerol solution, but you can do it like a swirling glitter, but I do it like a holographic glitter to do like a little spinning galaxy inside a dice.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I think if I were to get something that really embodied the kind of Rattlecake name and Rattlecake Empire, you know, in Harry Potter, I forget what they're called, the pictures that kind of move a little bit with someone's photograph.
Oh, yeah.
I think something like that with his face, twirly moustache and all, kind of laughing to himself.
We should get one of those,
brilliant.
You know, the D2s, the like coin countery thing.
Yeah.
We should get one of those that spins, you know, like the bird in the cage from Bioshock. But with him like doing a thumbs up or something.
Oh no, I've just realised he's like the Monopoly man. That's what I've created.
Yeah, just a little bit, yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Well, may he long continue anyway, but thanks to the both of you for coming on to talk to me today, and thank you so much for coming on as sponsor or sponsors, you want to count both of you, for this year. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
no, thank you very
really
much.
love being part of it. So thank you for having us.
Yeah, and good luck with the competition.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Charlotte. I'm from Rattlecake Inc. and this is the lovely Callum.
Hello.
Hello. We're thrilled to be sponsoring Compass 3 this year and to help with the Butterfly Project. And thank you so much if you've donated already. And if you haven't, there's still time. So get your skates on.
Please donate, because the Butterfly Project is really changing lives and bringing help to the people that need it. Just a little donation can really go a long way into supporting somebody. So
yeah, you might even get yourself some cool dice.
We're back. Hello.
Hi. So we are giving away some Rattlecake dice very, very soon. In fact, we are giving away over 160 prizes over the course of this non-stop 24-hour stream. And this is all in the aid of charity. The charity that we're raising money for is the Butterfly Project. And the reason we support the Butterfly Project, mostly it's because these kids are bloody awesome, but that we only found out after getting to know them. And the reason we chose them in the first place is because this is a charity that takes children from the poorest parts of the world, the slums of Kampala, the remote villages of northern Uganda, and it gives them an education. And a core part of that is the use of role-playing games and board games. And what could be more awesome? So we're trying to raise money for the Butterfly Project today. If you go to complus.live/donate and make a donation, that money goes directly to the charity.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do create an account and log in and link your account to your YouTube account and all that kind of stuff, and you decide to declare your donation rather than make it anonymous, we can do two things. Firstly, we'll give you some dinari to use on Prize Fighter that we're using to win prizes. And importantly, if you're in the UK, you can add gift aid to your donation. So that's a UK government tax incentive for charity giving, and that boosts your donation by 25% automatically, all as part of a tax incentive.
Yeah. We thank you for those who donated as well during that interview. I believe we're very close to a quite round number.
We are almost at £6,500. We're like £2.90 short or something. Here it comes. £6,497 and 5 pence.
Yes.
So another £2.95 to go to hit £6,500.
Almost there. Hello as well to Michael B, who has just joined us.
Oh hi,
Hopefully
yeah,
you'll
welcome
be in a
back from last
fight.
year.
So we're gonna have just a quick look at the type of thing that you'll be able to get from Rattlecake. I know that a few of you wanted to know how to get to their shop and things like that. So this is their shop on Etsy. It's Rattlecake Inc. all one word. They've got this rather lovely ornate logo. Now, like I said, a lot of their stuff has sold out at the moment on their website, so there's only a couple of things that you can look at. But here is an example of the type of D20 that you can get. So, firstly, all of these dice are sharp-edged, so really nice high quality. And this one, which is done in a kind of a sunken treasure Neptune type thing. It's got some lovely glitter in there. It's got lots of different shading. Really nice and well made. I did see another one as well.
Yeah, the fireball dice.
Smoky fireball.
Good.
Yeah. So the smoky fireball, again, they've got some kind of sand thing in there. I think it's sand or maybe a bit of ash. Again, lots of different shading.
It's just the depth to how that kind of explosion kind of works within it. It's just really, really sumptuous. So for those who don't know about dice manufacturing, like most of us, have dice with rounded edges, and the reason they're rounded is because they've gone into a rock tumbler to polish them off, right? But that rock tumbler doesn't. It physically grinds the dice together in order to do all the polishing, but that, of course, means each of the faceted edges aren't actually even. So sharp-edged dice are much higher quality. They've been sanded by hand in this case, So yeah, really, really high quality, and of course, technically more balanced. Although, given they've got stuff on the inside, I suppose that kind of offsets it. So.
Yeah, but no, it's interesting when they were saying things like, you know, if they wanted to put flowers in there, like things that you wouldn't normally expect. They're in a die or a dice set. You know, it's like that you can put them in.
Yeah.
So to recap of what they're going to be giving away, first is an extra large dice bag.
Yep.
Which again, unfortunately, I can't find on Etsy because there's nothing to display, but that's the first prize. You know, if you're going to have lots of dice, you might as well have a big dice bag to go in. Secondly is a pre-constructed single D20, so that one is something that they will have already made before you win it.
That's a sharp-edged D20.
Yes, again, they're all sharp-edged. And then the third one, which is absolutely amazing, and I'm quite jealous, is you will get a full dice set exactly to the tailorings and design that you want. So if you want to put flowers in it, or ash, or glitter, or gold leaf, if you want it in bright pink or orange, you can. And thank you as well to those who have put it above the 6,500 mark. Thank you so much to all of you.
Thank you.
So you can do it in any way you want. What we'll do is we'll get you in touch with Rattle Cake, so you can obviously talk to them about what design you want. And again, they're all sharp edged, and it's a full set.
Okay.
So
now, prize finding needs refreshing before, because the prize.
Yes, I was just wondering about that.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
All right.
So here we go. Type away in the chat, people.
Yeah, get yourself in the chat. Get yourself active so that you don't miss out. You know, you can't be in the arena if you're not in the chat. However, you can be in the chat both this stream and also our behind the scenes camera that we're also running live at the same moment.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, you know, feel free to check out the behind the scenes view if you fancy it.
But anyway, shall we begin the Rattle Cake giveaways?
The Rattle Cake giveaways. Come on.
Oh. That would help, wouldn't it? If I actually had the screen live. There we go. Apologies for that.
All right, let's see who is in the arena. There is a lot of gladiators in the arena.
The luring of dice is just too much for them, obviously.
I know, and there's some familiar avatars there, but also some avatars we haven't seen yet this year.
Can I just say, Second Breakfast suggested cheese and garlic dice.
Cheese seems to be a thing in chat this year.
Yes.
So Michael B's here, Douglas McIntyre is here, David Kerr/Jack Sporran is here. We're going to have to shorthand that. Rodridge is here.
Rodney Sloan. Hello, Rodney. Nice to see you.
So he's joined us in the arena. AJ Pickett, Master of the Game, also in the arena.
Okay.
Lord Morbius is in. And Chav Hunter. Okay, we're getting thank you for the donation. So here we go. We are fighting. Lord Morbius is stuck between Chav Hunter and Mark W. That is not the place to be, and is immediately running away. He's given up on the bow as well, I notice. He's gone for halberd now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an Earth Shatter spell. Somebody just cast Earth Shatter, knocked everyone to the ground. The champion's given the signals. We've got some monster in the arena somewhere.
Oh, people are dropping like flies though, look.
Yeah, Second Breakfast. That oversized halberd really doing a lot of damage against Wit, who's now just stood in a pile of blood. Michael B getting hit, so AJ doing the business with his mage at the moment. Not much mana left there.
It's tigers again. We've got some tigers. We're going to start mauling people if they're not careful. Chav Hunter, nearly gets knocked by a shockwave there. Fioka's going to try his luck with one of the tigers, and it's successful.
It's got Gandalf's staff.
Whoa. But is it actually Gandalf's staff, or do you have to give it a non-copyrighted name?
Almost certainly. I think I called it like White Staff of the King or something. Kingbringer.
Kingbringer.
Yeah.
Michael B is in there as well. Michael B is sort of stuck.
Now I know what's happened there. There was a bug, and I see that I fixed it by doing that instead. I changed the bug. I think they actually count as dead, but we'll see. Well, just ignore the one standing on the spot for a moment, twitching like that. If they. Yeah, we'll worry about it in a minute. So you, Chav Hunter and Mark W. It's Chav Hunter and Mark W, possibly the final two. No, Chav Hunter now goes after Michael B, so he is in the arena.
Michael B seems to have understood now that he's definitely still in the arena.
Yep, needs to do some fighting. Ian White may or may not be. It may or may not be a bug. It's definitely a bug. But hey, look, it's a chance to rest.
Exactly.
Get that stamina back.
Absolutely. So we have. Oh right,
Okay.
Chav Hunter's just gone down.
Right, now they're both stuck, so what we're going to do, I have a special button here that is going to reset the position. Oh, no need, Chav Hunter's going to rejoin, yes, no? Okay, let me find the button. He is fighting. Oh, where did I put the button? Oh, there it is, Centre Gladiators. Just chuck them all in the middle, and then, yeah, so it was a pathfinding problem. So, Ian and Michael are still in the arena. I think Michael's looking the healthiest, is he? Oh, I don't know. Ian's got big bars as well. Chav Hunter's still rejoining. No health or stamina left. So he's going to just sort of wait there a moment and recover a bit. So, yeah, it's Ian versus Michael.
Yeah.
They haven't... The armour is really helping here. It's keeping them alive for a lot longer, but eventually Ian has gone down. It's Michael B. It's just Michael B.
Michael B.
Well done. You get the
Well
extra
done.
large dice bag. Right, can you just hit the play show button? There you go. So that should register the request to show the prize.
Sharp Edge D20.
That is the next one up from Rattlecake Inn.
Yep, so again, this one, it will be pre-made, but it is an absolutely lovely sharp edge dice, and you can get a nice hefty one to use for all your best characters. So we've got some people getting up.
Yeah, if they put their weapons down as they get up, then they're leaving the arena.
They are done.
But you can have up to 3 gladiators in the Colosseum. Just stay active in chat.
Yeah.
And use the website, go to the prize fighter section, get yourself a load of gladiators, gear them up, and right, we are off again. So second breakfast is hammering the back of AJ Pickett back into it. Oh, AJ getting a big hit in return. Ian and Feral Gamers going at each other. A huge gaggle in the middle here.
Yep.
Joshie Kimmel, I saw in the middle of it all.
That halberd is just beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely immense weapon. So the champion has made the call. We should have some monsters in the arena any moment now.
There's 2.
That sounds like rhinos to me.
It does.
Just has a kind of rhino feel to it.
Okay, so
Ian just got back up.
Yes, but not quite doing anything. However, Desire is running around like a lunatic there.
It is tigers.
Ah, awesome. Okay.
Now these tigers do a lot of damage. Oh, the aura of magnificence going off there. But I can't see an avatar above the head for some reason. Desire 007 and Ian White. And an unknown gladiator. You know who you are? I have no clue. Lord Morbius gets back up.
Oh, it's AJ.
Oh, the fight's over.
It is.
I got a bit confused.
Desire 007, you get the
Sharp Edge D20. Now for the full custom set.
This is a big one, everybody. Yeah.
So you get to consult with Rattlecake Inc. to design your own full poly set. The set of sharp edge dice, custom made especially for your character.
Okay, so Desire goes up onto the podium with their lockdown hair in all its glory.
Okay, here we go. Lord Morbius, Mark W running into the middle. There's people leaving the arena at speed now because they want to get out of the way. AJ Pickett with his mage got the aura of magnificence up. So lots more spells than we had in Con Plus 2.
Yep.
Lord Morbius getting hit from behind. Sue Savage is in the arena.
Sue Savage is doing a lot of damage in quite savage fashion. That's the only time I'll do that joke, honestly. Second breakfast is running around. Oh, we've got David Person, Master of the Game on each other there with their sort of breadstick.
Why? AJ has managed to get 2 gladiators into the arena somehow.
Yeah.
That absolutely despicable behaviour.
But it is something you can do. You can send multiple people to the arena if you want.
It shouldn't happen. Now, what will have happened is he'll have had one leaving the arena that got attacked by an area of this effect spell, so it or area of effects thing somehow, and that will have distracted the character from its leaving the arena action.
I see.
So yeah, there.
Oh,
and Keg's in the arena, emerging, erupting out of the ground and attacking gladiators from beneath their
can be
feet.
Quite deadly. Keep out of the way of them.
Oh, huge splashes of blood there, and down he goes. So it's Sue Savage, AJ Pickett, and 2 Butterfly Project and Kegs. And Jimmy Kimmel is, Joshie Kimmel is still in. Seems to have a bit of the parking problem going on there still. So this fight has bugged out a little bit, but I'm going to gloss over it. Oh, this could be going to the kids in Africa.
Shall I send to people, maybe?
I think he's about to get surrounded anyway. There's no need.
Fair enough. But Second Breakfast and Joshua Kimmel are still standing.
Oh no, just Second Breakfast now against. And is that? I think there's an unseen servant over there, but that's decided not to
bother really.
Not to move in. That would just dispel
They
itself
had
soon.
one job.
Well, if their mage is dead, what are they going to do? Oh no, he's getting involved anyway. So there is a wizard who has summoned an unseen servant. Oh, it's just dispelled. So the winner is
The
an
Butterfly
Ankeg.
Project.
The Butterfly Project.
Okay.
Well, there's a turn up for the books.
Indeed. All right. Okay.
Ooh,
So
right, we have a whole string of giveaways we're going to be doing in a row. But if you are new to this, the way this works, to enter the arena, all you have to do is take part in the chat. That will get you a basic gladiator. But you can use our website to upgrade your gladiators. So the first thing you need to do is go to complus.live, address above my head, and make an account. Cost free. It's all free. This doesn't cost you to make an account or anything like that. It's just a website like any other. And what you can do, in your account page, go to the Prize Fighter tab and link your YouTube account to your website account. That way the website knows which gladiator, which person in chat you are. So we don't do anything with your YouTube account, we're just reading off your name and your avatar so we can put it on screen, and your channel ID so we can identify who you are in chat. So we don't get any control over your account or anything like that. So just link your account, and then you can go into the Prize Fighter section and you can compete on auctions and equipment for gladiators and tools of destruction in the arena. So, what have we got as the next giveaway? This is a long-time sponsor of the convention. Glad to have them back as always.
Yeah, we have got Mystical Throne Entertainment. And they are giving away some lovely PDFs, which I'm going to quickly show for you.
Little Heroes Deluxe.
Yeah, so of course, I'm sure a few of you watching have got children or babies or something like that, and you want to get them into gaming. This is one of the things that you can win that will help with that. So this is specifically for younger people really to play. It's Little Heroes. It's a family storytelling game set in a fantasy land. Really nice, really pretty. Simple, of course, in terms of mechanics, but there's various sort of things in there that you can play with, and everything that you need to start playing. So you've got different species you can start off with, kind of like a class, I suppose. You've got enemies and adversaries in there. There's 4 scenarios in there as well, which are all family friendly.
Okay, so like if it was like D&D, that would effectively be all the 3 core books plus an adventure line. Awesome.
Yeah, what they're saying is, with some adult guidance, children as young as 5 can play this.
Awesome.
So really very cool. Also, apparently this is a Creative Commons game, so if you want to use the mechanics to do your own games, then go ahead and feel free.
What's the next one?
Next is The Fallen, which is definitely more not for 5-year-olds. So this is an occult fantasy horror. So if you think kind of maybe a little bit like Shadows of Estrin, if you've ever played that, but not kind of set in ancient fantasy, this is more modern. Basically, you are supernatural. You are one of the fallen, and you're basically striving to keep mankind safe. This is a game powered by the apocalypse as well, so for those of you who are into the apocalypse and all the systems that come with that, then again, this is for you. Final one is Beyond the Firelight. This is a deluxe PDF. This is another horror-based one, but this is more kind of folklore. So if you think of, I suppose, 16th, 17th century kind of like Black Death kind of era, then this is what it's based in. Another storytelling game. This is a full core rulebook with, again, lots of scenarios in there, and everything you need to play. You take on the role of common folk as well. You're not heroes or anyone remotely famous. or strong, which gives it a very gritty, down to earth feel, and you're trying to face the horrors of the world.
All right. Now, we are tending to hit refresh too soon at the end of the battle because it doesn't send the winner over yet. I think we have to wait for it to get to the rostrum before we hit refresh.
Cool, yeah.
So we're going to need to refresh that.
Yep.
Right, so the order these have come up in is Beyond the Firelight Deluxe PDF first, then The Fallen, then Little Heroes.
Okay.
All right. Shall we do it?
Let's do it.
Where are we on the schedule? We are actually bang on time.
Woo! Amazing.
You stop playing for more time now.
Yes. All right. So get yourselves in chat.
Yeah. Get yourselves active in chat. Oh, there's a. Oh, sorry. It was a moderated message. It's all cool.
Yeah. They thought it might be spam, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we go with Prize Fighter.
Bring the pain.
Beyond the Firelight Deluxe.
Boom boom. I shouldn't do that because I have no idea. I can't hear it.
Exactly.
So might be completely out of time.
Terribly out of
We
sync.
have a lot of gladiators.
Oh my
in
goodness,
this
this might be the most we've had so far.
We've actually got a temporary limit at the moment of 25 in the arena. We can take that limit off.
Yes.
But I don't think it's needed because the second batch will replenish anyone that gets sort of booted out.
Yes. So Lloyd has finally joined a fight. Amazing. you can still win things.
You are allowed to win things this year, Lloyd. I know, like Lloyd normally presents with us because of the lockdown, he can't be here. You are allowed to win this year, Lloyd, and please do try because more activity in the chat is better for the stream.
Exactly.
So,
you'll notice as well with these that you're from different regions. So you might be a Roman, you might be an Oscan, you might be an Umbrian.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff has gone into this, and
it makes absolutely no difference to your stats, but it does change the name and the way the name works. You're Romans called it. Anyway,
So-
big battle. So, right. Oh, a fireball there from Fugue.
I'm a Fugue.
Take no prisoners, set fire to everything. AJ is on fire. Wit is being hammered by that
second
huge
breakfast,
halberd. Yeah. So Desire 007 causing serious pain. Master of the game bleeding all over the arena floor. He clears up after himself.
Yeah. Master of the Game is kind of running around, not really sure who to fight first. In fact, we've got quite a lot of people doing that.
They're all running up to this end of the arena to take on whatever is coming in that gate, I believe, and it is a swarm of Ankhegs.
Oh,
so what's
no.
happened here is so many Ankhegs have come in that the gladiators have formed a temporary truce in order to take them down.
Yeah, fight the common enemy.
Yeah, and that's why and there's just kind of a bit weird pathing at that end of the arena.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
they're
don't
going
be
down.
shockwave the whole lot
Yeah.
though. I think he just hit every gladiator in the arena.
Oh
Again.
my goodness me.
So much damage.
Phil B is definitely taking centre stage at the moment.
Yeah, going a bit overkill with Shockwave.
Yeah. Okay, so who's left? We've got Lord Morbius, Second Breakfast. Ian is sort of getting back up. Feral Gamers against Ronnie Bradley up in the corner there. Wit as well is also getting back up, and Second Breakfast is taking someone else down with that halberd before going down themselves.
Yeah.
Mr. Clanger is also getting back up in their very clangy armour.
As was Phil B.
Mm-hmm. Wit,
Room for more shockwaves
I'm
yet.
liking your face helmet. I can't remember what that's called, where you got like that chain in front of your nose and mouth. I suppose it's like an old-fashioned mask, really, if you're thinking lockdown.
It's just part of the helmet.
It is.
Right, so huge cackle, Mr. Clanger, Second Breakfast, Ronnie Bradley in white in the middle, and well, it's not Second Breakfast, it's not Mr. Clanger, it's between Ian White and Ronnie Bradley as these two go at it, hammer and tongs with all their armour and shields,
And
it's Ronnie.
Ronnie has taken Beyond the Firelight Deluxe. Well done to you, Ronnie. Congratulations. Okay, so just to remind you, if you do win something, that's it for your gladiator, and then you'll get another gladiator of the tier below.
Yeah, but you do, you cannot win multiple prizes from the same sponsor. So Ronnie's Gladiator and all these other gladiators will be frozen out of joining until we start the next round of giveaways.
Alright, so on to the Fallen PDF. So again, another sort of horror. Ooh, I'm getting crowded by that.
Yeah, but it's because you
Oh,
hit the
sorry,
prize
yes.
show, but you have to wait till there's no captions on the screen to do it.
Okay, sorry. So it's another horror RPG, bit more kind of modern, supernatural. So again, if you're into things like Vampire the Masquerade, you'll really like this. So we've got Joshie Kimmel against Hannah Walker up the top there. Vivacia Crimson, you're a new one with Mark W and Joshie.
There's the signal from the champion, blowing a kiss into the arena. Let's see what that means.
I have no idea what that means. That's not normally what happens, is it?
Well, each different animation they give will call different monsters into the arena, and I don't know what that is either. I've completely forgotten, and it's not on screen right now as we look down at Ian White just sort of standing there with no health bar at all. It's Tigers.
Here we go.
It's Tigers. So Desire goes down as the two Tigers charge into the arena. It's Joshie
poor
Kimmel with that
Joshie.
big shield and that huge hammer. But big damage, but big damage coming back at him too as Ian White is the next to be munched on. It's AJ Pickett next. And he goes down as well.
Joshie gets back up though, along with Desire. Where are they going to go? Are they going to go and get the Tigers? I think they are, yep.
Yeah.
Morbius is still in with a halberd.
There's a lot of gladiators got back up in short order there.
Yeah.
So Joshie Kimmel getting hammered from behind, but AJ Pickett, who's gotten himself back up. Oh, but now turns his attention to Sue Savage.
Ooh.
These two hammer it out. AJ's got
she's
a lot
down,
of armour.
unfortunately.
A lot of armour and a big shield. Lord Morbius goes, I don't need no shield, I've got a big halberd. And he comes running in and takes out Joshie Kimmel in one hit.
Wow. Good God, Morbius, steady on. Morbius now versus AJ.
But Lord Morbius is trying to get a breather. He's got no stamina left.
Oh dear.
No stamina at all. I think AJ's going to get this, but he too, his stamina bar's tiny.
Yeah.
It's AJ Pickett.
AJ flicks the end of his shield into Morbius's face.
That's just insult to injury.
Absolutely.
All right. So, but don't wait for the caption for this bit. Okay. We've got another prize to give away. This is the Little Heroes Deluxe PDF.
So again, absolutely great to play with your family, with young children, and hopefully if you've got any children who are struggling a bit in lockdown because they just don't really know what to do, they're not really getting entertained because of course where they are, then hopefully this will help.
Yes, indeed, Michael. The Tigers are brutal. They do a lot of damage. We are fighting. We've got lots of people in.
Rodrigo against Hannah Walker.
Hannah Walker stuck in the middle between 4 people there. That's not the place to stand. Sue Savage getting taken out by Joshie Kimmel and then chasing after Michael B. Douglas McIntyre against Mr. Clanger. In comes the arena champion, and he doesn't land flat on his face.
No.
This one just glides in and starts hammering his way through all of our player gladiators. That was Lloyd Yang getting taken out.
It was indeed. Right, Vivacia Crimson is there trying to run away from the champion. That's a good idea.
It's a good strategy.
Yeah.
It's a fresh gladiator.
The others are clumping around.
Not only is it a fresh gladiator, it's a gladiator who has previously won in the arena.
It has, yes. So Fiocca's trying to take on the
champion.
Butterfly Project. They're kind of in a line at the minute, though.
It's the queue of death.
In fact, has Fiocca even got a weapon?
Yeah, he's got a little hammer.
Oh right, it was so small I just couldn't tell. Like, it's like you're using your hands, your bare hands. Right, who else have we got? Mr. Clanger with a new shield, I see. Going in there. We're getting messages from somebody. So.
I think it's from the charity.
Okay, cool. In the meantime, Joshie's still there with his hammer, Desire. And I think we've got, I can't quite see. We've got 4 of them there. Fiocca, Mr. Clanger, Desire.
Yeah, it's just these 3. So Mr. Clanger in the middle, that is a recipe for quitting. That's going to sap his morale.
Yeah.
He won't be able to take all those hits for much longer, I think. So I think we're going to see Fiocca versus Desire any moment now. But Desire's got almost no health and stamina. I can't see Fiocca's health bars from here.
No, Fiocca's definitely using his bare hands.
Oh, did you not equip a weapon, Fiocca? That might be what cost you a win there.
Well done to Desire.
So that was the Little Heroes Deluxe PDF there, wasn't it? The Desire
Yes,
one.
congratulations.
AJ, I think, was saying he wanted to gift his prize because he hasn't got kids, but I think AJ won the horror prize.
Yes.
Yeah, you won the horror one, AJ. It's all good. Alright, so as they leave the arena, we've got to make sure we don't hit refresh too soon. In fact, it's done. It's up to date. So, next one we'll be doing is Deep Dark Designs.
Yes. Okay. One thing as well that I should mention, as part of a lot of the digital prizes, Quite a lot of them are going to be given away through drive-through, so they will be sent to your drive-through account. If you haven't got a drive-through account, I would suggest setting one up.
Yeah. However, this next one is almost certainly going to be DM's Guild. No, it's not. It is drive-through.
It is drive-through.
It's drive-through. Yes.
This one and also Mystical Thread Entertainment are both drive-through, hence why I just remembered. So essentially, what we do with those is we send your email to the sponsors, but it has to be the same email as your drive-through account.
Yeah.
And then that way they just send it straight through and you get it in your library.
Yeah, so when you win a prize, you can go to the prize claim part of the website. Again, just log into the website and you get, as well as the prize finder tab, you get a tab for prize claim. And if you've won prizes, the stuff should appear there. If it doesn't, I've got some coding to do. Right.
Okay, so the next one is Deep Dark Designs, not Desires Second Breakfast. I don't know what you mean by that.
What?
What? No, Second Breakfast put that they have many deep dark desires.
Oh, I see.
So essentially we'll go through more of what they've got in a minute, but the 3 prizes they are giving away, 2 of them are the full PDF back catalogue of their entire library.
Everything they've ever written.
And the 3rd prize is all of that, plus a physical copy of their brand new adventure, Thunder of the Thorn.
Yeah.
Which has one of these on the front.
Now, Thunder of the Thorn is the biggest book they've ever done. It is like it's on screen now. Why don't I click into it?
Yeah.
Oh no, you're not screen sharing it. No, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yes.
It's the biggest adventure they've ever done, and I have been given it, and I haven't had time to read it yet, but as far as I can tell, it kind of looks like it's sort of adventure path kind of size. You know, it's a big book, lots of art, very pretty. So it's all 5e stuff, but of course you can just reskin 5e into anything, you know. So so whatever game you've got, it'll work for you, I'm sure. The bauble ideas are fantastic.
That's what I was going to have a look at.
So they have this concept they've called baubles, and I think in the way they kind of present it, it's like give one of these to a starting character to give it a bit more, you know, just a bit more variety in life. They're kind of like magic items, but just, you know, not that powerful. I would use them as magic items too, just throw them in as things in the world. I really love these books. I've sort of skim read a few of them already, and they're just cool. I love that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's all sorts of just ideas for new items and things like that in the bauble books, which I think they're great.
This one in particular, I just popped it up at random, but this would be perfect for me, being a musician. This one's starting souvenirs for actors, artists and musicians, articles of the arts.
Yeah, they're all kind of themed on different things. So yeah, it's just, I just find it fantastically creative and inspiring to read that kind of stuff.
And here's another one for Eastern riches, so samurais, ninjas, geishas. So yeah, but I remember you really liked the look of the baubles.
Yeah, I sort of skimmed through quite a few of them. I didn't, obviously I was preparing a con, I didn't have time to read them all properly, but yeah, there's a lot of inspiration and stuff in there, which is really good. And there's some other stuff too. It's not just baubles and Thunder of the Thorn.
Indeed. So, Thunder of the Thorn, this one, again, you'll get a hard copy of this.
The holder looks like a roper.
Oh yeah, that's a point. I only kind of glanced at it before. I thought
with a flame tongue.
I thought it was a public domain eyeball monster. So if you get the 3rd best prize, this will be a hard copy as well as all of the PDF stuff. This is a scenario for levels 1 through to 5th level, so quite a meaty one. You are in Ragweed Tumble. It's 164 pages, this. There's various sort of gazetteers in there. There's also this thing called the Free Player Primer.
Yeah, so it basically comes with this second book that's for the players.
Yeah,
so,
which I think is a really good idea.
Yeah.
It gives you like flavour for the scenario as a player, so you know what kind of stuff you're getting into.
It's like those things, like quite often when you're playing a game and the DM's the one with all the books, and the problem is I've actually seen this before. I went along to this kind of random group I found online that were doing Mines of Fandelver, and one of the players had the book and was reading just ahead of where we were. You know, and
wow.
But they wanted the book, and you kind of can't, you know, you can't kind of mock them for that. They wanted the book, so they wanted more stuff, but at the same time it kind of breaks. So I think that is a brilliant solution, having a different book
Yes.
that the players can read and get their teeth into. So, and of course, it's optional. The players don't necessarily have to, but I just think it's a brilliant idea. More adventure paths should do that kind of stuff.
All right. Are we ready
Yeah.
for the prize fighter?
Okay, so if you're new, all you have to do is get involved in the chat. But what will probably happen is you'll have your gladiator handed back to you in pieces. All right. You can go and upgrade it though. Just use the website. Go to complus.live, create an account, log in, link it up to YouTube, all that kind of stuff. Go to Prizefighter, take part. There are auctions for gladiators, auctions for equipment. Over 200 different pieces of equipment. And all of them look different in the engine. Like you actually see them when you equip them and stuff like that. It's really cool.
Yes, and we
Right.
have had some couple of donations again
Ooh,
recently, so thank
ooh.
you very much. We're
Yes,
up to
thank you to
nearly
all these people.
6,600. Nearly.
We're getting there. On a quest for over 9,000. That is the goal.
We want to say that meme, guys. Yeah. Okay, so here we go.
All right.
Is that,
Get in the chat.
Is that
Type
ready?
a message. Is what ready?
The display thing.
Yeah, basically because that's so much in that prize, it's too long and some of it's appearing on the bottom there.
Okay.
So don't worry about it. It's
Okay,
not the end of the world.
All right. So this is the first out of 2
Tell you
prizes.
what, I think I can fix it. I'm making the screen.
So first out of 2 prizes for the entire Deep Dark Designs back catalogue. So there are so many supplements and books in there, all perfect. Even if you don't run them, you at least have some reading material to help you do something.
Absolutely everything. So Rising Phoenix Games, welcome to the chat. Wick, Joshua Kimmel still there. Sue Savage. I see Fuke. I see. Who else have we got? Lord Morbius is still in. Phil B still in. Ronnie
Douglas
Bradley. Douglas McIntyre. Welcome back from last year. Who else have we got? Sheik Guevara, again another regular last year. Michael B. Another regular from, I say last convention. Wasn't quite a year ago.
Yeah, it wasn't, was it? Okay, so...
Mr. Hanger and Master of the Game hammering each other. Phil B's got a mage again, so this is the mage with Shockwave. AJ Pickett also on a mage, got the Aura of Magnificence and the Earth Shatter and Shockwave. Is there any spell you haven't got on that gladiator there, AJ? Serious damage there from constant chain casting, but of course that will drain his mana down.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Chef Hunter, don't worry, you are there, I can see you.
Yeah,
You are
Lord
definitely in there.
Morbius has got his bow. He's got his archer gladiator back again.
Yep.
Junior. They've all teamed up. They're not fighting each other, are they? There is a herd. Maybe they are. It's wildebeest, basically. We are fighting wildebeest. Oh, there's a shockwave.
Yeah, they're not going to be fighting for much longer at this rate.
They were. Then AJ turned up.
Yes. Good grief. Okay, so there's still a couple, maybe 1 or 2 kudu running around still. But
They're wildebeest.
Oh, beg pardon, wildebeest.
Yeah. So they're a bit more dangerous than the kudu, in fairness. That has left us a huge gaggle, and I think somebody just shockwaved all of the gladiators. It's Phil B again. He's doing his run to the middle and chain cast shockwave.
I mean, yes, it's great.
It's going to get you on the hate list of every other gladiator in the arena, though.
Yeah, it's definitely going to thin out the weak people.
Oh, somebody just went down to a magic missile.
Oh dear.
Hit him in the back of the head.
Oh
and
yeah,
went
there's
straight
another
down.
one. And some arrows from Lord Morbius as well. Again, you need to step back a little bit. And then
No, it's fine. It's the range versus range. Wit and Lord Morbius were exchanging magic missile for missile.
Chav Hunter is running away.
He's got a little weapon though this time. Decorated sword there. So Feral Gamers Inc. still in the arena and Joshi Kimmel.
Joshi with his big hammer there.
Lots of damage, but a slower weapon. So when it hits, look how much blood comes out in a single hit.
And
That's
it
a
is
victory.
Joshi who takes it. Congratulations, Joshi.
Well done indeed. You are on the rostrum. Right, so the next person, I believe, are they the next one to get their half? I think we gave the half back away as the first prize. We need to pay closer attention to the prizes, don't we?
Well, I mean, as you said, the wording was trailing off, so I couldn't read it all.
Yeah.
So yes, well done. You got the hardback as well.
No, that was the first one. First
Yes.
one got the hardback.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now it is the full-back catalogue.
Yeah.
As a PDF.
All right. Oh wait, no, that was the first one.
Yes.
So Joshie Kimmel gets. I'm confused. Must have been because it disappeared.
Yeah.
The one, the
Yeah,
hardback,
yeah.
has disappeared
Yeah,
off our
exactly.
list.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Alright, so we've got a few people running away. Oh, we've got a new shield there.
So much
from,
blood.
Jack
Yeah, indeed.
Spoil.
Like a kind of a kite shield. Not kite shield, a heater shield.
Yeah, against AJ. Ooh, AJ's going to come back with weapons rather than magic this time. Lord Morbius is still going strong with his arrows there. Phil B, I'm assuming, is going to be doing some more shockwaves, but there is the signal from the Butterfly Project.
He scratched his head. I think that was Kudu when he scratches his head.
Okay.
Let's find out. No, it can't be Kudu. It can't be.
Or it might be a swarm of scorpions, perhaps?
It's
no,
more wildebeest.
It is
It's the
wildebeest. Out
Yeah.
of the way, everybody.
Lord Morbius trying to shoot them all, but gets shot in the back by Fuke.
Oh dear.
Okay, here comes the Horde. So they enter, as ever, in a little bit of a panic, but they calm down quicker than the Kudu. Although, frankly, they're taking such a massacring, I don't think it's going to matter either way.
No, not particularly. So, Mr. Clanger's trying to take one on as well with his little pick there.
Oh, are we going to have Archer versus Archer here?
Yep.
Oh no, they're side by side. That's kind of cool, the side by side archery there.
Yeah, they've got a temporary pact going on.
Digging the visual. Alright, so AJ chases down this wildebeest. Takes him 2 hits. Oh, it's going to be a... 2 hits to take out the wildebeest.
Okay.
Well, they're quite sturdy cows, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
He just got hit from behind by one. Alright, Michael B is still in. Desire 007 is still in. Fuke, Mr. Clanger, Ronnie is still in. Fuke and Lord Morbius. So I think that's kind of our gaggle of survivors.
Yep.
Most of those remaining are armoured.
Yeah, so it's going to be quite a tough slog, this.
Yeah. This is going to be a fight to stamina, really. Somebody just gave up. One of the gladiators there just gave up.
What, in terms of they lost their morale?
Yeah, their morale. You can tell because they actually sort of say no, and then they sleep. They sort of get themselves down rather than falling down.
Yeah.
So Fuke, Lord Morbius, AJ, and Ronnie.
Okay.
The social distancing queue of death.
Yes, absolutely. So, yeah, there's a...
The archery alliance is no longer there. It's Lord Morbius who comes out victorious, shoots AJ in the side of the head, and now it's Ronnie Bradley. It's always the problem when you're archer against the last person, but I think he just did it. No,
but Mr. Clanger gets back
Mr.
up
Clanger
as well.
got back up just as he... Oh, that's such a
but then
challenge
went
as
back
well.
down again. And AJ is also back up now against Lord Morbius.
Is this archer finally... Is one of the first sort of beefed up gladiators we saw, but still hasn't won a fight.
No.
It's the first time I think we've seen him in the last 2, and he's just done it
Very
like 4
close.
times in a row.
Is Ronnie getting back up? Yes.
Oh
my
Lord Morbius
God.
has done it again. He's done it again, and then
Chav Hunter is also back up.
It's just unbelievable.
Oh, you're really picking your moments.
How many one-on-one fights can a single archer do? It's the hardest thing for an archer because you're getting chased down constantly, and yet it keeps surviving them, and then
Yeah.
somebody else gets back up. It's just unbelievable.
And down goes Ronnie again, and then AJ gets back up again.
This is the stamina, you see, because the stamina is recoverable. So
Yes.
you've got to kind of finish them as quick as you can.
So, is AJ going to whack them with that big shield?
Oh, Lord Morbius couldn't
Yes.
take any more. That was a lie down. So AJ steals the...
Well
I
done
have
to
to
you.
say that's a moral victory for Lord Morbius.
That was intense.
Wow. Yes, it's like a Benny Hill sketch.
Okay, so one more round. We've got another full back catalogue of PDFs from Deep Dog Designs to give away.
Right, this is every book they've ever done.
Oh my god, that hairstyle, sorry.
It's a pirate hat.
Oh, it's
That's
a pirate hat. I thought it was
Okay.
a hairstyle.
Well, there's an unusual stat on the pirate hat, and 2 things have it. It's called sea legs. It does actually help you keep your balance.
Okay.
So it comes in, with Earth Shatter, and there's a monster nobody's seen yet where that can happen. Right, so we're fighting. The fight is off. So David Pearce / somebody against Chap Hunter, I think that was. Lord Morbius' Gladiator still in.
Yep.
Second Breakfast getting, I'm sure, just got archered from behind. There's the signal from the champion. Gave a kind of a shrug motion. Let's see if we can learn what that one means. And seeing the arrows of Lord Morbius hit Michael B, who eventually goes down.
Yeah, okay, Fuke has now got an arrow. You have equipped a weapon. Well done. Okay, so Lord Morbius still has the most superior bow in the arena, and we've got Ian, who's just taken out Douglas McIntyre. And then, yep, Second Breakfast is really trying to get in there against that shield with Mr. Clanger.
Yeah, lots of armour, but that oversized halberd doing its magic. It's Ankegs.
Oh dear.
It's Ankegs. It's Ian against 2 Ankegs at the moment. The Ankegs don't do a lot of damage, but once they're emerged, once they're up, they can attack quite quickly.
It's
so
speed.
Yeah. So
and down goes.
They're tunnelling their way around the arena now, searching for their next victims. It's between Second Breakfast and Fuke and these 2 Ankegs.
And then down goes Second Breakfast.
I think it's going to be Ankeg versus Ankeg, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, it is. This is going to go to the Butterfly Project unless somebody can get back up. So as they, oh look, they make a little love heart.
This is the. Yes, you're right.
Oh,
And
but
Chap
Hunter
Hunter
gets back up.
You saw the lights, and somebody said,
He's
"Get
got
up and
no
fight."
stamina though. I think this has actually just been awarded to the Butterfly Project, hasn't it?
It has.
Yeah, it has.
It has.
Whew.
Okay.
Ankegs they're not that strong, but they do attack fairly quick once they've emerged. But the problem is they kind of have this extra action where they have to go up and down, where you can easily kill them.
I love that how it tunnels up through the podium of marble and just destroys it.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't have another animation I could use.
Alright, so I still put this back now, can't I? This one.
Don't go right to the edge, leave a little bit
Okay,
white.
yeah.
That's it, thank you. Next up we get a chance to rest our voices, thankfully, because my voice is going.
Already, it's only been 3 hours.
Oh dear. 21 hours to go, winning prizes.
Yeah, so 25 past 3 UTC time. We have got a new sponsor interview, although they are a recurring sponsor. Do you want to talk about them for a bit while I load
Yes,
up
in
the
fact,
video?
the next couple of things are indeed apps that can enhance your game.
Yes.
But this one is the Ultimate Games Master. Now, I remember when we first met them, was it for Complus 2? I think it was.
No.
Or was it Complus 1?
It was Complus 1.
It was Complus 1.
They had a little booth kind of round the corner in the expo.
Yeah. I was walking along and I didn't actually look at their stand at all. Kind of just a little bit along the stand was this guy painting a picture of a dragon. So I kind of just went up to it and I said, oh, that would be really cool if the dragon was ripping the shreds out of a unicorn. So anyway, got talking to him. He has since drawn that piece of art.
Yes.
He did it for us last year. But turned out he worked for the Ultimate Games Master. Now this is an app that can enhance all manner of things for your game. They've got a really cool living maps thing. One of these kind of 3D environments where you can map out and stuff and put minis on. And all sorts of really, really cool stuff.
They've got a character sheet that you can give to each of your players, which will fully synchronise with any damage that you deal out or something like that.
Yeah.
It's designed for any device, so you can play it on a phone, a tablet, desktop. It is online and offline as well. So if you happen to be with people in person who play D&D, then good for you. You can have them on different devices and they can all sync up.
Yeah, and as a GM, just knowing what hit points the party have got is just
absolutely.
so useful. I remember when for this point in time in my role play, are we ahead of schedule? Can I tell anecdotes?
Only by a couple of minutes.
We've got time for anecdotes. So I remember doing this. I did this one shot once with a friend of mine who I saw a donation from him. I haven't seen him in the arena. Where it's just both of us had the day. It was a weekend day. I said, "Come over, let's do a solo adventure." Came up to the big final encounter, so I thought I better throw more monsters in, and I didn't know he only had 2 hit points left. Well, we were playing first edition D&D. He had 2 hit points left, and I'd just thrown in all these monsters. I had no idea because I couldn't see what state it was in. Because there's one person in the room who's not role-playing his wounds. So after that, I started using counters at the table, physical cardboard counters, which are quite cool, but not as cool as an app where it just syncs up. So anyway, it's not just hit points. You can so
anything.
much stuff.
So any kind of condition, if you as a GM want to pass a secret message to a character as well, then it just goes onto the character sheet without anybody knowing.
What they're slowly doing, anything that can be digitized as part of a game, they're trying to sort of build it all into one thing. So like the living maps thing is really cool. I call it Ilmo or something, but I saw a prototype of that. I know they've updated it since I last saw it, which I haven't seen.
They talk all about that in this interview.
Cool.
But yeah, and like lots of like physics stuff, like lighting and stuff. You can change the like gradient of colors if you want that. So some really good stuff. But in terms of what they're giving away, they are giving away. Where are they? They are giving away 2 Games Master subscriptions for 12 months. So as you can probably tell, it's everything you need to run games as a Games Master. And then the other prize is a total immersion subscription. So that includes everything that the Games Master subscription gets, but you also get some add-ons, including some Sirenscape music, because Sirenscape is also synced up with the UGM. So you get all of those as well, which you can play as part of your immersion, so you get everything.
Yeah.
All the things!
And after we've done this, we're also going to give away some Sirenscape subscriptions.
Yes. So you've got a bit of time, you've got an interview and a couple of other footage, so in the meantime I suggest you buff up your gladiators, get them all ready for the next few fights, and here is the Ultimate Games Master. Hello everybody, this is Jason from Con+3 and I am here today with Justin from the Ultimate Games Master. How are you doing?
I'm good, thanks Jason.
Good.
You good?
Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you. Thanks once again for returning to us as a sponsor this year.
Okay.
I know you've been very, very busy on the back of when we last spoke, when things had kind of exploded for you. You know, when you were at the expo, you had your big Dragon Randy, you had all your new features that had come through. But I know you've been very busy, even locked down behind the scenes. And I'm sure as well that, you know, given the circumstances, you're getting a lot more traffic as well, I imagine.
Yeah, we're getting a lot more traffic. It's such a shame because we booked a double-sized stand again this year. We were going to show off a load of stuff at the Games Expo, but obviously, due to COVID, we're all stuck indoors, so got nothing to show.
Not in that regard, no, but I imagine you've got a lot to show today anyway about some of your new features. I did have a little read of your Black Pudding release that's going to be coming out very soon. Nice name, by the way.
Yes.
But before then, when we were talking last time, you were talking about your living map system, which is now called the Interactive Living Tabletop application.
Yes.
So how has that been going? Have people been enjoying integrating that into the app?
Well, because we've been doing a lot of development since I spoke to you last, and it's ILTA, it's what we call it, which is Interactive Living Tabletop Application. And what we've done, we've integrated our Living Maps app into it, and thrown in a whole load of new goodies that we'll give away as free as a part of our total immersion subscription. But as well as like Living Maps, you've got now things like interactive puzzles, which, you know, if you're around a table, you can all work on things together. It's all about bringing the social aspect of the game together so that people can work on it without having loads of stuff flying about all over the place. And we've also sort of integrated into the tabletop. We're looking at like a proper interactive tabletop where you can have things on, you know, in front of you as well, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
When you're working on it. So yeah, it's coming on. It's you know, it's probably that's not ready for Black Pudding.
Yeah.
Because we started with Aboleth. That's what we brought to the expo last year. Black Pudding was what we was going to be bringing to the expo this year. well, we've moved a few things out of Black Pudding into Cloud Giant, which is our next release, and there'll be a preview in there for that, which should be sort of aiming towards the end of the year for that. But we'll be sending out previews to people to have a play around with as well, which should be cool. So I'll send you one to have a play around with.
Oh, brilliant! Thank you. Sounds really exciting. But going onto the Black Pudding release for a moment, one of the things I spotted was action scripts.
Yeah.
So can you talk us through what that is? I have a feeling it might be to do with combat, or I might be completely wrong.
Well, it's actually to do with a lot of things. When we built the Ultimate Games Master to begin with, we wanted it to be versatile, that it could run with pretty much any game system.
Yeah.
So and as we built it up, we kind of used 5th edition D&D as like a base to sort of run with, because that's what we play every week. So we based it all around that. And as time went on, I thought, well, there's quite a lot of stuff in it that's quite specific for D&D. So I thought, well, okay, how can I get around that? And in the end, action scripts were born. And basically, what action scripts can be used for is kind of an action for anything that you hold in your actual database of your game set. So you can have an action script for resting, you can have an action script for combat, you can have action scripts for certain items, for magic, psionic, everything that does something specific for the game. And these, they can all be tailored to however you want them to run. So, for example, if you've got a rest system where you've got a short rest and a long rest. So we'll take D&D for instance. So you have a short rest. You can spend a hit die, regain some hit points, and depending on what class you are, you can get back some traits and features, etc. Well, you can have an action script sat on a class that say, right, when I'm having a short rest, I'm going to be able to do this. And then internally in the app, you have a short rest does this, and then it take calls to all these different little parts of the system.
Awesome.
Then run your game however you want them to run. So what it does, it makes it very easy for a third-party developer who've created their own system. We've got a couple that are tailoring their system around UGM, and it just makes it very easy for them to say, oh right, okay, so if I rest, I don't want it to do that. I want to change that action script to actually do this instead. I don't want to be able to, after a long rest, I don't want to be able to just regain half rounded down of my hit die. I want to regain them all. Fine, change it. It's that easy to be able to tailor your game, or even just change it a bit. Like if you don't like the way certain things work in a specific game, you can change it. It's entirely up to you, which makes it quite exciting, and what a major part of this release, which is why it's tied up with a couple of extra game sets in Black Pudding as well, because they're all going to be a part of the release of Black Pudding.
Sure. Is that something, say for example, if you're, say, a wizard or a spellcaster has quite a lot of bookkeeping, is it something that players can do as well, so they can say, okay, I need to learn this many spells back or something similar?
It can be run from the game set or from the player. So you can the player could add their own little action scripts to do certain things. So if they find themselves doing something all the time, they can create a little action script that would allow them to do that. Or for a GM, you might have certain things on your dashboard that you're always going to be using, and it makes it easy to say, okay, well I want that, and it's a much better way of customizing the way things work, without having to wait for us as the developers to release a patch to allow them to do something new.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's already built into the release that they can then go, oh, okay, I want to change that. And then it's there. It's ready in their game set. So when they come to their game their game night, everyone syncs their game set and off they go. And it all tickety-boo works. And they get their additional changes.
And I'm assuming that the action script syncs with any character sheet that's up and running at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. So everyone, when they join a game, you join us in like the Games Master lobby, and from there you can make sure everyone's game sets are in sync, so you don't have people, adding things in that shouldn't be there, like they change their sword so that it does extra damage and things like that. It's always synced to the Games Master's core game set, which they will create from when they start, and then they can amend it and change it and whatever. And any player's character sheets, you can synchronize those as well, so that everything's always running in parallel, which is good.
Brilliant. And with regards to any kind of, say, GM tools, do they have anything extra as well as being able to monitor character sheets? So anything like, I don't know, say initiative or tracking poison per round, something like that?
Yeah, well, I'll try and demo it. We'll see how this works. Right. So on one, I've got my player, which could be running on a PC, a Mac, a tablet, an iPhone, or whatever. And then over here, I've got my my campaign that I'm running. So I'm going to go into chapter 1 because that's where I'm going to be. I'm going to go into the town. The town can run in area cards like this, or you can run as an area map. I'm just going to go straight to the last area because I know there's an encounter in there. So it's got all the information here on this particular area. You've got ambience music that you can play. I won't play it now because it will be loud probably. And down here I know I've got an encounter. So I'll just reset the encounter and I'm going to start the encounter. I can send a roll for initiative message. I won't bother for now. And I'll auto roll for my cleric. So here I've got my encounter tree, which on the left here I've got everyone that's actually in the encounter, including some bad guys and stuff I've already got set up. You can literally just click on the ones you want to have a look at, and you've got all the information you need on that one you've got there. You can also change things like you've got all the hit points there, and then you can change like the character hit points conditions and things like that. So like if you say you were saying about poison, you can change a condition and he can be poisoned. So now against the cleric, you can see he's got the poisoned symbol against him, and then also on his character sheet it's pulled over. It's got the poison symbol there as well. And then from the character sheet they can click on it and get some more information on whatever it is, which is cool. And then the initiative just goes forward. You take the turns. It tells you about the different rounds, send new rounds, won't bother. And again, you can do things like change the hit points of the character. So if I was to deduct some hit points, you get a big wah in your face there, saying that they've been hurt. And the things go the other way as well. So if I want the character then wants to change his poison to turn it off, save their condition, and it's gone from the actual GM screen. So it's all very kept in sync, you see. So that's kind of how the encounter system works, and we've been running that and tweaking it for quite a long time now, and works pretty solidly, really, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and because that particular part I've never seen, so that's really awesome. That it's very easy to just cycle through different characters and not HP off and so on. So that's really good.
Yeah, and then setting up an encounter is just as easy. So if we go out now, I'll just reset that one. But you just click on the book, go into the actual encounter, and you can just add monsters, add NPCs into it, or add random amounts as well. So let's say the Mastiff, you wanted to say have a random quantity of between 2 and 6. You save that so that when you actually start the encounter now, you get a random amount of Mastiff. We've got 2 this time. But if you used to run that again, you're likely to get a different. Might get the same, but you might get different. The same again. But it will take that random seed and work on sort of making it a bit more random for you. So you're not always encountering the same things over and over again. You could also have in there, a random quantity of 0 to 1. So you might not even see them. They might not even be in there, or they might, they might have a chieftain appear with a group of, I don't know, kobolds or something. Sometimes he might not be there. So it just enables you to just keep that randomness there, make it, and without the DM having to faff around, sort of changing things and I need to put him in this time.
Yeah. I'm one of these people. I never sort of think, oh yes, I need to have 4 in this encounter, 2 in this one. I just pick a random number.
Exactly. So in your case, you would say, okay, they're gonna find an encounter of 0 to 15 kobolds.
Yeah.
And every time you go to a particular cave or something, you'll get a different amount to come and attack you. So it just makes it a bit more flexible for the GM, and also the players know if they're going to a particular, they're always going to encounter so and so. They're always going to get this guy. There might be a specific NPC that is not always in one place. So you can say, oh, if he's 0 to 1, sometimes he's there, sometimes he's doing something else. He might have gone on holiday. You never know.
Well, yeah, exactly. It does happen. I'm sure that people watching have sort of seen with your demonstration that it is a pretty seamless app and it looks very self-explanatory. But there are people, as I'm sure you know, who either find using software as opposed to pen and paper quite daunting, or they think, oh, it's extra work and things like that. So for somebody who's either kind of a bit on the fence about it because they prefer sort of the old-fashioned tools, or they're, in the lockdown and they want to do online stuff, they've not really done it before, what kind of tips would you give somebody who's, say, just been given the GM's tools?
Well, it's very easy. I mean, the way we've developed it's like building blocks. You just you add an area, you add a few things to an area. You can go as crazy as you want, or for a beginner, they can just sort of add one little thing on there. So, okay, we're going to go into a room and there's an encounter in there, and if they win the encounter, they get some XP. Or you can go into the room and you've got the GM description, you've got sound going on, you've got this going on, you've got a little bit where it's specified that you're supposed to read this section out to the players to sort of describe what's going on. There's checks that can be done, are the players actually paying attention to what's in the corners of the ceiling or things like that. You can go as crazy as you want. Or for people that are so used to pen and paper, the character sheet is so easy. It's one screen. It has your character on it. If I just pull the character screen over, that's my daughter. But it's everything is in one place. And if they don't know what something is, you just click it, and it tells you exactly. Like I just clicked on strength. It tells me exactly what the strength is. If they're not sure what certain skills are, they just click it. There's nothing there that is scary. They want to buff their armor class. They click it. They want to look at their equipment. They can click on that, and they've got all of their equipment there. Oh, I've got a bag of holding. They want to see their magic. They just click it. Traits and features. There's everything is just there in one place without you having to get lost in loads of different screens. Obviously, the GM's a little bit different because they've got a lot more control to do. But they don't even have to run with the way we do the encounters. They can run encounters on a bit of paper if they like, and just use the GM tools for just story. There's so many ways you can do it, and also the way we've developed it is they can download the campaign to their phone, and maybe when you're out of lockdown, do a bit of work on their campaign on their phone, and then when they get back, sync it back up to their data set. So it's always there. And I think the one thing that puts us different to a lot of the other kind of online systems that are out there is ours can be run completely offline. So you don't have to have an internet connection to run it if you don't want to. You can all run individually with characters non-connected, or you can have like a LAN party where you're not on the internet, but you're all just communicating through a local hub, through a local network. No internet needed, but you get all the functionality of what UGM is. So you can still have the synchronization of the hit points and the encounters and all that stuff going on, but without needing a constant internet connection. Which is one of the things that's quite important, because we had a couple of people said that they wanted to play in a castle. They wanted a bit of mood. So obviously there's no internet in the castle, and I doubt you're going to get 4G in the castle. So all you need to do is take a little power bank, plug it into a very small, like a little hub, all connect to the hub, and you can play. Very easy. And you've got everything there, which is what a lot of people were wanting. So, and then you've got the spectator mode as well. For people.
Yes. Yeah, I was going to ask you about that actually, because from what I know, it's like a way to stream things to an audience, if you will. But especially at the moment, because so many people are online, with our circumstances, are you looking to develop more on the Spectator app because of the way people are utilizing streaming at the moment and things like that?
Yeah, I'm just going to try and show you what the Spectator actually looks like. So here's the spectator view. So this is what people would see as a spectator. And it's all linked. So if I remove a hit point, you get that there, which is done on my phone. Same with XP and stuff. So and the beauty about the spectator mode is it's live. Everything about it is live. It doesn't matter where you are. I can set the spectator mode to a chroma key as well, which then allows me to overlay it on an OBS stream.
Brilliant.
So you've got that, and then if you've got a stream going, because it's live data, you get all that interaction. So it's not just showing your AC or whatever, it's showing your live hit points, it's showing your conditions and stuff like that. I run this also as my alongside my GM. So I have my tablet, which I run my campaign on, and I always have a spectator view open as well, just so I can always have an overview of the characters. And what the GM mode of this does, it allows me to get down and have a good look at everything about that character, so I can see exactly what's going on with them. Where generally, if my players have got a spectator mode, I don't want them to be going looking in other people's pockets, so to see what they've got. So you turn that off for them. In fact, I don't even think my group know that mode exists. So, but yeah, it's all about making things easy for you, so you can concentrate on telling the story without faffing around with bits and paper flying around, and you can just really immerse your players into the game. And we've been running it with our games from when we first had an alpha version, probably 2.5 years ago now, maybe even 3 years ago. And yeah, it's all working very well for us.
Brilliant. Yeah, it's really come along as well since we first popped round to your booth.
Yeah.
But just one last question to round off, Justin. So as I mentioned about good old Randy,
yes,
your mascot. He is kind of like a mascot, I suppose, isn't he, now of your company? But apart from dragons, what is your favourite mythological creature?
I like my group hate the fact that I like doppelgangers.
Mm-hmm.
Because it messes with their heads. I mean, we spent the last session. It was kind of like an Agatha Christie. It was there were people in a convoy, and every now and again they'd find a dead body in a chest, but no one was missing, and things like that. And it was a way of, I wanted them to start it, because we do a lot of combat based stuff, but this session I don't think there was any combat whatsoever. It was just literally them trying to work out who the killer was. They didn't know at the time that it was a doppelganger. And the other thing with the app, what you can do, you can send a private message to a character.
Yeah.
And one of my characters, because obviously a doppelganger can read your mind, it can then transfer into you, and it knows everything you knew. So I sent a private message to my warlock to say, you've been knocked out. You've been dragged under one of the wagons. You now have to play the part of this doppelganger. So they then are still communicating as they always would be with their party. And it really messed with their heads because they didn't have a clue who was who. And it was fun. And that's why I like them, because they add that little bit of unknown to what's going on. So.
Awesome. Well, Justin, thank you very much for talking to me today, and again for sponsoring us once again for Con+3. And thank you for your continued support. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, a pleasure to speak to you. Shame we're having to do it this way this year.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed it may all be back to normal for next year.
Oh yeah, I hope so. Hi, this is Justin Heesman from the Ultimate Games Master. We are really pleased to be sponsoring Con+3 again this year. So please donate now and give all you possibly can to this amazing cause.
Hello.
Ice cube in my mouth.
We are back. I hope you enjoyed that, and yeah, it was a great demonstration of everything that you can do in UGM. I know a few of you are eyeing it up. There was a bit of retro console talk in the chat as well, so I feel quite young at this point.
Hi, Cybrim.
But yeah, for those of you watching behind the scenes, there was a bit of a blip with connection, so sorry about that.
Yeah,
but
it's
it
all
should
in
be
sync
okay.
now, apparently. It all worked.
Fantastic.
Yay!
And I believe we're okay on the main video as well. Just let us know if there's a bit of a lag. But in the meantime, we are going to now do the giveaway for the UGM.
Yes, we are. And then after that, we're going to talk a little bit about the prizes we've got coming up. Because we're going to be streaming non-stop for 24 hours, giving stuff away. So we'll be talking a little bit about that. It's always good to tune in during the night when there's not many people here, because we don't put as many videos in the night, because if we do, we fall asleep.
Yeah.
So it's a really good time to be online. Yes, so we're going to talk a little bit about the prizes, and then we'll take you back through Prize Fighter. But there's going to be some other stuff before then. But before we get to any of the stuff, oh God, you see, this is what happens when you broadcast non-stop.
Would you like to start that again?
No. Let's have a fight.
Right, we are doing the prize fighter for the Ultimate Games Master. So get typing away in that chat right now. Here we go.
Okay, you can't enter the arena unless you're in chat, so do keep active in chat. Only have to say hi. You don't have to have a conversation if you're shy. Just say hi, and that's it. That will get you a gladiator in the arena, and we have a lot of people in the chat now. So
there's no. Oh yes, there is a display. There's
no prize. The prize is the total immersion subscription. So this is the big one.
This is the huge one. So you've got all the GM stuff that you need to run, the character sheets, the conditions, music, lighting, maps, everything for 12 months.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
So Cybrin, welcome to the arena. Your first gladiator is in there. When you get time, head over to Con+.live, link it all up to your YouTube account, and you can start improving your gladiator. Welcome back, Sugar Fiend, Rising Phoenix Games back in. Rodney Sloan. Hang on a minute, isn't Rodney Sloan from Rising Phoenix Games?
Yes.
He's got 2 gladiators. I approve wholeheartedly.
Okay, so second breakfast is going on against Desire, AJ Pickett against the Mystic Clanger.
There's the Earth Shadow.
Oh, that's a nice shield from Mystic Clanger.
Yeah, that's the shield of Pompeii.
Yeah, very, very nice. Got Fiuk with the Gandalf staff against Chad Hunter, and the Butterfly Project has done a salute.
Yes, we'll see what that means. There's quite a few butterflies up the tops. There's quite a few monsters in. I think that's scorpions.
I think so too, yeah, there's quite a lot in there. Douglas McIntyre's getting back up for more.
Hell yeah, he wants back in this fight. Come on, bring it. Yeah, it's scorpions. It's just it's blood. There's no scorpions.
Yeah.
It's just a carnage. Absolute carnage.
Yeah, the scorpions are quite weak in comparison to the other animals, but
They
they're still
die quick, but they do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Now we have a huge gaggle of gladiators. I have no idea what's going on. All I can see is overlapping avatars. Oh, thank you, Phil, for sorting that out for us. Now we have a chance of seeing avatars.
Very helpful, Phil. Oh, so someone's just gone down there. Joshi is spreading out a bit. Okay, Clanger is still going at it with their fancy shield. Wit's throwing some magic missiles. Josh is going back in for the kill, but Phil is too quick with his shockwave.
Lord Morbius standing outside the reach of Phil's shockwaves, shooting in with the arrow. Hits Wit in the head.
Oh, I think Josh has got a new shield as well. Okay, so...
Yes, got the Pavis, I believe.
You know all the names, I just go, ooh, nice shield. Lord Morbius has got some more arrows loading there, but Sugar Fiend comes straight into him.
Oh, Sugar Fiend might get this. Like we said earlier, archer one-on-one can be tricky as an archer to get your distance, get the arrow out, and get the shot off.
But
it's all about having high attack speed.
A few people are getting back up though, it's not quite
the
over
dynamics
yet.
have changed. We have a lot of gladiators back in the arena. Douglas McIntyre and Mr. Clanger are in there. Feral Gamers is standing up. Wit is stood up. Are they taking part in the fight? I think Feral Gamers is just standing there. I don't think he's fighting.
Wit
I
is
think
throwing
he's
some
watching.
magic missiles from a distance, that's a good plan.
Yeah, and he's getting a sword in the gut, so he's down. Feral Gamers versus it's Douglas McIntyre has taken the win.
Well
a total immersion license. So we're doing 2 more giveaways for UGM, and these are for the Games Master subscription. Again, all of these subscriptions are for 12 months, and I believe this subscription starts when they do their next release, which is very soon.
Yes, so Justin talked about the Black Pudding release, which is just a few extra bits. That is coming out very, very soon, and he said that it will be available once that is released. So
Yeah,
it
he
should
wants
be,
you to see the new version.
Yeah, so it should be in the
He's
next
proud,
couple of
yeah.
weeks, hopefully. Right, so we've got a few people leaving the arena, dropping their weapons.
Bleeding on their way out.
But Vivacia Crimson is just swanning in.
I think they were swanning out, actually.
Oh, right,
They had
okay.
no weapons.
Douglas McIntyre takes his place on the podium. We've still got quite a few left in the arena.
There is a lot of gladiators. I think people are now stacking up multiple gladiators so that they can rejoin, which is a good call. That's what you need to do.
So Michael B against David Pearce, and Joshi is charging in with his hammer.
Do love the pirate hat.
Yeah, Feral Gamers is coming in against Sue Savage.
Sue wins that one. And it's another head scratch. Which one was that again? Was that...
I can't remember.
There's a lot of them.
I wonder if it's a stampede.
Wildebeest?
Quite possibly. So Ian is running away from David Pearce and his pirate hat. Oh, I can see why if it's Jack McSporran and it's after another certain pirate.
It's Wildebeest, but all the gladiators are leaving each other alone and badly pathing themselves over to the Wildebeest.
Oh dear, they need to...
Just like to say, I actually didn't write the pathfinding on this. I downloaded somebody else's code. It's the only bit I didn't do myself, and it's terrible.
So that means you can slag it off.
Yes, absolutely. I should have written my own. It saved me about a day of work, and then cost me 2 days in trying to get the damn thing to work.
Oh dear. So, who have we got left? We've still got a few people left.
There's a lot. There's a lot in this. I can see Sue's avatar, Wit.
Fiuk is right in the middle there with his Gandalf staff.
AJ, Joshi, Sunday Breakfast, and a few people who have just the head avatars that you can't identify. So yeah, the wildebeest are mostly dealt with now, and then the gladiators will turn on each other, and then hopefully, if Phil B's still alive, he can cast shockwaves so we can see what's going on. Because it's just such a... it's like a mosh pit.
Bit of a mess. It is a
mosh pit.
It is absolutely a mosh pit.
I just saw Sugar Fiend go down.
Yep.
Chav Hunter's getting back up. It's like one go is not enough for him.
No, Ronnie Bradley is fighting against Desire, and yeah, Joshi
mostly
again
by
is just
shouting
charging.
though. If you notice, Ronnie had given up hitting and he'd resorted to shouting. That means he's out of stamina. Ian White versus... Nope, just Ian White.
And now he's going in for Michael B, and Michael B goes down. There's a few left. Chav Hunter against Sue Savage, AJ, Ian, and...
Oh, Sue's turned around on Ian.
Joshi is coming back again. Joshi's really... His tactic is just to charge in and just disperse everybody. That is a really
Okay,
nice
with 3
big
left.
shield
Ian in the
that's
middle.
all down.
That's not the place to stand, Ian.
No.
How long can he hold off? But there's no stamina on Chav Hunter. See, look, he's shouting.
Yeah.
He's hasn't got the energy to fight. And Sue Savage gets back up and
up.
says, well, I have.
I've got plenty left.
Not a lot if you look at that health bar, but it's Sue Savage versus Ian White. I think Ian's got this. Look at those health bars.
Yeah. Oh, but then David Pearce gets back up. The look of the pirate hat.
Oh, I
And
love
Ronnie.
that pirate hat. Yeah, Ronnie's rejoining as well, or is he just? I think he's just standing up to watch. That's what I'm going to call that bug now. Oh no, he did rejoin the fight briefly.
But it is Ian who takes the Games Master subscription for 12 months from UGM. Well done, Ian.
Well done indeed. You've got another one of these to go. Another Games Master subscription for 12 months with the Ultimate Games Master. They do have one of the most impressive stands at Inco Games Expo, don't they? Because they actually have this gigantic dragon.
Yes. It is silly big.
Yeah, so there's not many gladiators left in the arena here.
No.
I think we're getting down to everyone's sort of second and third best gladiators and stuff. There's a lot of people, just no energy left. So head over to Complus.live, link it to your YouTube account, go to the Prize Fighter tab in your account, right? And then you can go into Prize Fighter and you can start bidding for gladiators and equipment. We'll do a little tutorial on that in a little bit. We've got some other stuff coming up first though. Lots of entertainment planned here for the next 24 hours, however many's left. I'm not sure.
Well, it's now just past 4 o'clock UTC, so we've got a lot still to go. We've been doing it for 3 hours now.
4.
Yes, 4.
Woohoo!
I can't take it the wrong way. Okay, so we've got David Pearce with their fancy shield against somebody I didn't quite see. Ronnie, has taken...
Oh, in comes the champion.
Oh.
Not summoning only monsters this time. They're going to deal with it themselves. That was a very graceful jump as well. Because there's several different jump animations there. Because I'm a nerd, I did about 4.
Down goes Vivacia is running away now from the Butterfly Project and joins the rest. And Michael B and Ronnie are going at it against each other now. They are going quite slowly though. So do they go a bit slow when the standard is lower?
Yeah, they will stop attacking and start taunting instead. And taunting does actually lower morale on the target.
Second breakfast is going in as well with a massive halberd.
Yeah, a huge oversized halberd, but against a katana, really fast weapon there that Ronnie's holding.
Sue is back up, but also just watching everything, planning her move.
Here comes the champion, taking out second breakfast, now against Mr. Clanger. Chav Hunter gets back up to rejoin the fight, or to watch it. It's Mr. Clanger versus the arena champion. Thank you very much for that donation. Mr. Clanger has barely any stamina left, but the champion has barely anything left. Which way is this going to go?
This could be anybody's.
Chav Hunter is wandering off. I have no idea.
Well, Mr. Clanger's looking good, but no, down he goes. But
Yeah.
Ronnie's also back up as well.
Ronnie just got hit on the champion there. It was like 2 free hits in a row. Has killed the champion and is now chasing Sue Savage, who is chasing after Chav Hunter. Mr. Clanger tiredly gets back up. Just going to have a little bit of a breather before deciding whether to get back into the fight. Chav Hunter gets taken out by Ronnie Bradley. Is this a win? Yes, it is.
It's a win for Ronnie Bradley. Well done to you.
That is a 12 months Games Master subscription for the Ultimate Games Master. You have won that prize. Now, we are at a point, we are going to play a little video because right now, starting over on what should be our 3rd channel, but because of issues with YouTube having deprecated the feature in the last week, it's just a different video. But the guys over in Uganda are going to live stream a Starfinder game of Skittershot. So some of the children are still at the project. Joseph, Arnold, Andrew and Patrick are still at the project, along with Ben, who founded the charity, because they're doing lots of stuff helping people in their local community and stuff. Because this is, after all for charity. So they're going to live stream a game on a 3rd video. So we're running 3 concurrent videos here at Complus this year. And what we're going to do is we've got a video where they just talk a little bit about RPGs. We've actually got 2 versions of this. We've got a sort of short edited one that we're going to play live for you next. And once that's aired, behind the scenes is going to air the whole thing. Meanwhile, I believe they're getting set up. They might already be broadcasting, but I think I can't check. They haven't told me that they've gone live yet, but they did say they'd be getting set up around this time, so the stream will be starting very soon. So,
yes,
we can. I believe. Have you got that video queued up? Is that what I just saw?
Is it this one?
No, that's an interview video. It's not that
Okay.
one at all. It's not in that folder.
Because I was struggling to find it.
It's called Talking. It's upper level. Talking RPG Short Edit.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So this is just like a 5-minute highlight of the video that we're going to wear on the behind-the-scenes camera shortly. So you have an option of what to watch. We're giving you 3 channels.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
So that's ready to go live now.
It is.
I here to discuss about the campaigns we've been doing during the lockdown. Introduce yourself. I'm Joseph. I'm Arnold.
Andrew.
I'm Patrick. So at the center here we've been doing various RPGs. For example, we've been doing 5th edition, we've been doing Pathfinder, and we've been doing also Pathfinder 2. And then we did a bit of Starfinder as well, which we shall continue. The one I like is the Starfinder one, where I was playing the fighter. I like science fiction, so moving in space and then doing some battles and getting some other environments was very nice. That's why I like Pathfinder and then the Starfinder one. I also like Pathfinder 1, but not that much. Anyway. For those who saw the Conquest 2 interview that I did, I said I loved Pathfinder and science fiction the same. I didn't say that I like this much more. So in Pathfinder, my best character is the android. It's a pilot, right? And an android class. So it is kind of like, for those who love Star Trek, it's like data. And in simple terms, so I like playing that character because I was like, I imagine myself like being the data in there. I could do the hacking. I could just face into anything. So it was kind of fun, and I liked it. So I love Starfinder, but just so we didn't have time to do that because we are still getting grips with the rules and all that. We are still new to the Starfinder society, but I love the data character.
So for me, I like the Pathfinder 2 edition, and the reason why I like it is because there are few challenges. Because in Pathfinder 1, if you do a critical hit, you are told to confirm it, but in Pathfinder 2, you are not told.
That's lazy.
That's why I like it.
And which one? What is your favorite character?
Barbarian.
And Miriam. I've played a variety of role-playing games, and the one that I haven't really played is Starfinder and the Traveler's Adventure. But by far my favorite is Pathfinder, the first edition, because it's challenging. That's one of my best thing I like from it. It's challenging. Whereas if you bring it to Pathfinder 2, the characters are a bit overpowered. For example, now my cleric has fire rate, which deals 6d6 at level 5, and on top of that has a sling and has a scimitar which deals 2d6 plus 3. The characters are just overpowered, and the chances of missing are very slim because the fire, for example, is plus 11
and it increases by 1 every level you go up. And then it just doesn't feel right to me. It makes the characters extremely powerful, and we haven't met any monster that I can say is challenging. Because all of them that we have gone through, they're just like snap, 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 snap.
Alright,
Hello.
so if you want to see that full interview, which is about sort of 20-30 minutes, say interview, it's really just the kids sort of sat there talking about RPGs, and we're going to air that on the behind the scenes camera right now. All I need to do is drag this into here. Ba-ba-bum. Okay, so the only thing is I need to not hear it. Where's the volume? Volume.
Should I listen to the laptop?
Oh, yeah, why don't I... No, because if I mute the laptop, then it won't... Hope? Yes, I think that's worked. Yes.
Yes.
Awesome. Right. So, see, we're totally professional. But it's 2 of us. It's 24 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm also getting a message through from
We're getting it from
Patrick.
everybody.
They are live. So, they are live on the 3rd channel as well. I'll just tell them to have fun. So, you can go and watch the kids playing Skittershot right now on Parageeks, all on Complus.live. They are live.
Yeah.
So, have fun. Enjoy your game, guys. So what did that mean was next week? Right, now, people are saying they can't recall their gladiators
They can't
from
recall
the
their
arena.
gladiators. Han has just said that they have 5 gladiators suddenly. People are all saying that it says, I can't remove my gladiator from the arena.
Okay, well, it sounds like there's a bit of broken code. So it sounds
let's
like I
fix that.
probably need to fix it, don't I?
So why don't we run a little thing whilst you do that?
Yes!
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay, we'll be back soon, hopefully with it being fixed.
I can't remember how that code works.
Don't go away, but in the meantime, let's remind ourselves all why we are here.
Oh, hello there. Yes, Trimmer here. Oh, I'm known by many other names. But one thing I must tell you today is to support the Butterfly Project.
Playing RPG has changed the way I feel the world.
Oh, absolutely. They're very lovely people.
Yeah, it makes me to view the world as the world of heroes.
So you must donate as much you can.
When you look at this game, at the beginning of the level 1, all of us were different, but we gather together and make an adventure.
Give as much as you can. I am. I hope you all do as well.
We're supporting Com+3 and the Butterfly Project,
which is a school in Uganda that educates children who are living in poverty and in isolated villages, and they use gaming to do this.
There are very many monsters in RPG, but the one I like most are the goblins.
I like goblin because it is nice looking, it is green in its skin and has red eyes, and it is shine like something made of gold.
I want to take a moment to ask you to donate to the Butterfly Project.
Yeah, everyone should get involved in the Butterfly Project. It's a great cause and well worth your support.
Every little bit that you can give to help those kids in Uganda learn through role-playing games, every little bit helps.
So please dig deep, be generous.
So if you can donate, please donate. If you can't donate, at least share it with people who can.
It's a really important and fantastic cause.
I've been playing a class wizard, and I've chosen the name Ezren. And as a wizard, I wanted to be the most powerful one, so that I can disappear or go into invisibility and I can even teleport myself anywhere I want. And also I can have the most powerful spellless wish. I can wish the reality to change, like if they have killed all our parties, I can wish that the parties were back, and then I can bring the whole party back. That is what I wanted to achieve.
And I want to encourage you to support the Butterfly Project,
which is an awesome project helping support disadvantaged young people learn through play.
Thank you so much for donating to the Butterfly Project.
It's a great cause, and I will be so grateful to know that you've been a part of helping it.
And if you are able to contribute something,
please donate now.
These kids deserve as much help as we can get.
Get out there and support the Butterfly Project.
Thank you so much if you've donated already, and if you haven't, there's still time.
So in that character, I achieved a lot in the Golden Field when we were fighting the giant, and I was a hero there.
It has enabled teamwork such that players come and discuss together to finish a mission.
I like playing this adventure because I kill a lot of monsters and I gain experience points.
I want my character to become the greatest and the strongest.
I would like to resurrect people for the first time because it is my new spells. So I would like to resurrect people for the first time. And also to prevent death in the community.
Hello, we are back. We think we've worked out what the problem is, and we're just trying to work out a quick fix for now.
No, I don't think it needs fixing.
Oh, okay.
What I think it might be, well, sort of fixing. If it's right, I think what it might be is your gladiators that won.
Uh-huh.
Hang on, let me just see. Yeah, because it should take them away from you once you win. But some people's haven't, and I wonder if that code's just not working.
Maybe.
So what I can do is a dodgy fix.
Good old dodgy fixes.
So can we just, like, the people who've had that, can we just sort of, have you won prizes? Is it the gladiator that won?
Chaffant is saying that he hasn't won anything yet, so it's not him.
Huh. Okay.
And also says no. And Rodrigo.
Not fair.
Well, in the meantime...
Right.
Let's
refresh
do
your pages. Tell me if you've just lost your gladiator.
Go refresh your page. Hit that F5 key.
It's so much beta tested as much as that could be done, but you cannot fully test this scenario without lots of people. It's 2 of us putting a convention together in 6 weeks. So they didn't lose their gladiator, but still in arena. Okay, now that's good. So that's sorted one issue then. Just wasn't particular problem. Right.
No.
I'll keep working on it.
All right.
Some talking.
Well, what I can do, why don't I talk now about prizes that are coming up in the next few hours. So, once we have fixed this, we will be doing the Sirenscape giveaway, which is 3 Super Siren subscriptions that last for 2 months. So that is everything in their library. We have then got a bit more footage to show you from the kids in Kampala. Then, next up, if things are still on time, so roughly around 5 o'clock UTC, we will be showing off Runehammer Games' Index Card RPG. And he is giving away 3 of those prizes. 2 are of the core book, and the 3rd prize is a bundle of PDFs, so all the kind of supplements that come with it, basically. Then we have Pro Fantasy Software, aka Campaign Cartographer, and there's a little demonstration of that. which is really cool. One of the best map making software pieces out there. He is giving away 2 copies of Campaign Cartographer 3 Plus, so you can make all your world building maps, your world maps, all that. And the third prize is a bundle of Campaign Cartographer 3 Plus, Dungeon Designs 3 and City Designs 3. So if you want to make your dungeon and city encounters, you can do that as well. Then, if I scroll all through my spreadsheet, then at 6 o'clock UTC, we have the Story Master's Tales, who's an absolutely fantastic person. He is going to be talking to me in his own character, not as another character, but he has a lot of acting, and he is giving away some of his hybrid role-playing games of The Weirding Woods and Draco Deep Dungeon, as well as a nice little cheeky horror type card game. And we've also got Inked Adventures as well, who has done these amazing little innovative packs of cards that also have dice on them, and they also have little improvised dungeon maps on them, so you can just put them together as a map. It is amazing. Okay, so they're saying some more stuff as well in the chat, which I'm assuming you're reading with.
No, I'm not reading it. I haven't got the screen.
Han says, I had 5 gladiators in the arena. I managed to get it down to 3, but now stuck. Morb says, I also have 1 flagged as in arena, as does Clanger. So some have gone down to the right number, others haven't, basically.
So what, they had more than 3?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so I think that was just the winners not clearing properly, I think. But no, Hannah wasn't winning.
Neither was Rodrigo. And a few people still have stuck gladiators.
Alright, well,
sorry,
I'm still
everybody.
working on it, that'll be why.
Okay. Right, well, we have got some more footage that we can show people. If you need some more time.
I just need to know Hannah's name on the, because I'll look at her account as a starting point. Hannah's name on the website. I think I found it. Yep, got it. No worries.
Okay.
Carry on. Oh, Hannah, you haven't bound to your YouTube channel yet. How are you inside Prizefighter? Unless you've got multiple accounts, so I'm looking at the wrong one.
No, that's the one. That's definitely their email address. Because I happen to know it.
But there's no YouTube link.
Ah.
So how are you in Prizefighter if there's no YouTube link? Because there's a YouTube auth token from last year. Or why are those details missing? That's interesting.
And says they broke the system.
Might not be you. So you and Daniel Wren are impacted by that. I'm just going to clear those tokens. So, right, if you just go back to your account page, you should be able to relink that. So I'll pick somebody else to work with. Who else had it? Rodrigo?
Yes.
Alright, I'll get it sorted.
Do you need some more time, or...?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let me get another video then.
We can talk about how it should work.
Yeah,
but you'd have to do it.
Okay. Yes, okay.
For people new to the stream, see what's going on. Now, hang on. Rodrigo has 3 in the Ludus, 1 in the Colosseum, and 1 with a status that I can't remember, and I need to look that up.
Okay, so... yeah. Right, let me do a little tutorial then, for those who have just joined. So, essentially, when Prizefighter is fixed, when you type in the chat, then your YouTube account will go into the arena as a gladiator. You will be given a fairly bog standard gladiator to start with, and the way you buff it up is you make an account on conplus.live, and there's a big button after you've done that says link to your YouTube account. You log into YouTube, and then it links the two together. Then, in order to actually buff up your character, I will show you how to do that. Just 9. So when you get into your prize fighter on your Compos.live account, you will see this come up. So it tells you essentially what these menus are, and you've got some coins up here. As you can see, I've not got very many. But this is just an example. So in your Ludus, which is kind of like your archive of gladiators, you will see all the gladiators that you have used over time. You can choose to send those to the Colosseum, and any that are in the Colosseum will go into the next fight for you. So if you do that, it disappears from the Ludus, and it comes up in the Colosseum. So if I chose to type in the chat, it would then come up with this rather pathetic bog standard level 1 gladiator. So return from the Colosseum, put it back. Gladiators, this is where you can bid for new gladiators. So let's have a look and see what's going on at the moment. So Paul is the leading bidder on a level 4 tier, Mamercus Festus Tertinus. We've got another one up here which is level 5, which has got another 5 minutes or so bidding time, which no one's on at the moment. Level 3, not too bad in terms of price, 81 there, definitely better than this one, which is going for 146. As you can see, they're in tier order as well, so you can see which is sort of the best and which are the worst. We've got Trebius Marcianus Falconillus, which is, again, a pretty good bargain there. And then we've got a couple of level 1s over here. We also have equipment. Oh, now we've got the Stout Prince's War Axe, which, again, Paul is leading by. We've got an Assassin's Dagger, which is nice and curly and eerie there. We've got a West African Spear, which is just about to go off the bidding, so grab that if you can. It's only 36 coins. Roman Tower Shield, the Golden Armour of Legwork, which Chav Hunter really wants and is probably going to get at this rate. We've got a Breadstick, if you're really struggling for weapons. We've got an oversized halberd, plate harms, Sword of the Aggressor, which is a very oddly shaped sword.
Good start.
Yeah. Imperial Guard armor, we've got a Devil's Bident as well, if you want something a bit different. We've got the Hood of Ill Intent. I wonder what that does.
Extra weapon damage.
Ooh. And we've got a decorated Langsiax. So some of these are going for quite cheap. And you start off with 200 coins anyway. But if you want to get more coins, all you do is you click on your coins over here. It takes you to the donate page. And you can put a donation in. And it is 100 per pound, isn't it? So
yes, 100 denarii for every £1 donated.
Yes.
And if you use Gift Aid, which is available as a UK government tax incentive, you can set that up on in your account page of Complus Live. Just go to... Should you do it now for us, if you would?
Yeah, sure.
Just
wait, what do you want to do?
Just screen share. Go to menu. Click My Account. If you are in the UK...
Oh yeah.
Just here, you click that button, I'm a UK citizen, tell me more. You can fill in your address and that will boost your donation by 25%. Alright? But because what the charity can do, they can claim that from the government, but they can only claim it for UK citizens because it's a UK tax incentive to do with income tax. And it boosts any donations you make for Complus 2 by 25% as well because they're able to claim that too.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, I realised what it was. Now, here's the cool thing. The code does actually auto-recover from this problem.
Okay.
Right? But it can't do it when we're not running fights. It only auto-recovers during fights. So basically, when we end the battle, if we don't let it end properly, which we're kind of doing at the end of every sequence of 3, if we don't let it end properly, it doesn't send all the correct signals, I think. Something to do with that, which I'm not going to go too deep into right now.
Okay.
So we kind of messed it up with how we end it, with the refresh we do at the end, which we need to do to kill the sound.
Yes.
So, but anyway, it does auto-recover. I have just manually cleared it now, I think. I'm only hoping that's the case because I can't really remember the status.
Fingers crossed. So I'm assuming then that people in the chat, you can confirm that there are no stuck gladiators anymore?
Shouldn't be.
please say yes, that is the case, there are no more gladiators. Or no, there aren't any more.
I am free! Yeah, it would have recovered itself when we started the next battle.
Yep, I am free. Awesome. So, just before we start the next fight, let me show you what the Sirenscape Super Siren subscription looks like.
You do that, I'm getting in the bathroom.
Okay. So, Sirenscape, again, everyone knows what Sirenscape is, but for those who have been living under a metaphorical rock, Sirenscape are the biggest, I suppose, soundtrack music supplement of the RPG industry. You can essentially not only pick their amazing tracks and run them during your games for kind of atmospheric stuff, but also it has really cool like mixing desk type things. So there's lots of different SFX sound effects going through each track. So if you want more of something or less of something, then you can do that, which is very, very cute. So, hello Stuart, nice to see you. So this is the Sirenscape website, and just a little sort of spiel, that's the word, I'm starting to get tired, of the Super Siren subscription, which again, there are 2 months worth of this subscription for 3 lucky people. And there are things in here for fantasy, science fiction, D&D, Pathfinder, and things like that. You've also got all the board game sound sets that are in there as well. You get absolutely everything in their library for 2 months. There's even things like Boss Monster, the board game Boss Monster, Steam Train to Salem, Office 2015, interestingly enough. Let me just see though, I think there's a lot. Yeah, okay, let's not do that. Let's go instead into, let's see if we can find a nice set of galleries. Here we go. So you get all this. So you get the Sirenscape sound set creator. So this is the one, like I said, where you can kind of do your own environments and let me just see if, no, it doesn't zoom in, unfortunately. It's just a little bit small. But let's see if I can just go through a little bit. So you can see Ben is loading up some cool tracks here. So you've got all these at your disposal, which you can load in as a track. And then if I move through a bit more, you get all this. So different elements, they're called. So you can make them louder, make them quieter. You can get rid of them completely. You can put them in loops. Or you can just have them going as one straight thing. You can do it as simply or as complicatedly as you want. What else? That's the sound set. Here is another screenshot. Let's do a full. Well, that's off. Yeah. I wanted to do a full screen, but it didn't quite work because obviously it's this window.
No, that's not how we're set up. Sorry.
But here we go. So we've got these are the sliders that you can just move up and down, and also it is completely live, so you can do this as the music is running, which is really cool. It's really dynamic, and you can. There's so much variation in here. Yeah,
it is a cool product. You get a soundboard suited to your encounter, and yeah, you've got a lot of really easy, fast to do control. And that's kind of the thing, like when you're a GM, it's kind of hard to, like if you had like a traditional soundboard where you're playing every sound, that's a nightmare. But with Sirenscape, you just kind of enable this type of thing, and then that type of thing will play when it's appropriate for that type of thing to play. Does that make sense?
Also, if you get any kind of published, say, D&D scenarios, then Sirenscape have done their own music for that, which again is all completely dynamic, where you can change stuff around. So there's a lot of stuff in there, and you get 2 months worth of all of that.
Right, now, just want to say, if anybody was watching the behind the scenes camera, you may have lost audio sync there. My computer ground to a halt when I was working on stuff. So sorry about that, but we can... I think basically that video isn't airing. My computer can't cope. Just running it on a little laptop. I can see it's really slow. So I think I'll kill that video and restart it, perhaps.
Yes.
Yeah?
Let's do that. Sorry about that. But in the meantime, time for the Sirenscape giveaway.
It's still slow.
So everybody get going in the chat. And we will open up Prize Fighter, which, as I said, hopefully works now.
It would have recovered. Alright, I'll just leave that doing the normal behind the scenes. Hopefully it's all in sync there on the behind the scenes stuff. Alright, time to find it out. This is for... Wait. Yeah. Oh, you've already hit go. This hasn't updated the prices. Hang on. Well, you can't not. You're going to battle. But this has still got the total immersion stuff up. It's like it hasn't registered the wins. Okay, just hit refresh there. I can't remember who the winners were.
We had Ronnie winning the last Game Master one.
What's gone wrong? So I think basically the communication between Prize Fighter and the website must have broken during the UGM stuff.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Right. That's a problem. Can anyone remember who won? I can always figure it out after the convention.
Yes, yeah.
I'll do that.
We'll have the footage to watch back.
Yeah. So let me just try and figure out why am I
think it might have been Ian who won the total immersion one.
We'll worry about it, but another point. I will just quickly fix this.
Yeah. We're just getting it ready, so we are actually giving away Sirenscape according to the code.
Oh god, I can't function.
I believe in you.
To be confirmed. Right. That,
okay.
In theory. Yes.
Okay.
So this is 3 2-month Super Sirenscape subscriptions.
Here we go. Sorry about the delay. We have got a lot of people in. This is looking good.
Woohoo!
Get the butter, says Chap Hunter. As we have got Fugue running in first. Ooh, that's a rather fancy shield and actually got there.
That's a huge shield.
Yeah. We've got Sue Savage, Rank Browdy, Joshua Kimron, Klanger, Dan, Sugar Fiend.
Alright, I'm seeing lots of well-armoured players. Oh, I'm loving the look of that one, Sue. Properly. Welcome to the stream, Drew. I will take you through how to make your gladiator look awesome and sort of enhance it a bit in a little bit. But for now, we are fighting for prizes. So, here it comes. Dun dun dun! Any moment. There he is!
You're off.
Right, Cybrim hits Lord Morbius around the face. Somebody went down. I didn't even get to see who that was. They went down so quickly. But Douglas McIntyre and Feral Gamers duking it out. Bit of an armour advantage for Douglas McIntyre over Feral Gamers at the moment, gotta say.
Yeah.
So, and a huge part.
Oh, shockwave from Ronnie there.
Yeah, bringing a mage to the fight.
Okay, Lord Morbius still got his rather lovely bow there.
He's going to stick with it till he wins.
Yeah, Michael B is down now, unfortunately. As is, I couldn't even see who that was, it was so quick. Second Breakfast is going at it against a rather big Roman shield there. Sue Savage is getting back up.
He actually brought a mage to the fight.
Yeah.
Lord Morbius just got hit from behind by somebody. I didn't get to see who it was.
Sugar Fiend is
and
charging in. And there's a rhino coming.
Oh yeah, here comes the rhinos. There's 2 of them.
There's 2 of them.
And they charge straight through the gladiators, starting to cause carnage.
Oof.
There's lots of blood on the floor of the arena. There's lots of heavily armoured gladiators. That's good to see. People dropping left, right, and centre right at the minute. Right, who we got left? We've got Sue, Fugue, Ronnie, and Mr. Klanger at the moment, and David Purse / Jack always get confused on the second one, and now the
Sporran, I think.
I think it is, but the Ronnie's
Yeah,
over the
Sporran.
top. Yeah, there we go. Feral Gamers just got back up.
But it's just standing there watching.
Yeah.
The Rhinos are confused.
Yeah, well, they come in with a little bit of panic, but they quickly calm down and start attacking. But of course, they're such large monsters.
Yeah, they are huge.
Yeah, so Sugar Fiend just got back up. Desire 007 is hitting Feral Gamers while he's got Rhinos bearing down on her.
Douglas McIntyre's got back up too.
Sugar Fiend just took a Rhino out.
Yeah.
One hit.
Not bad, but now they've gone down as well.
I think the Rhino got back up and had to go back at Sugar Fiend.
No. So it's David Pearce versus the Rhino and Ronnie. Who is it going to be? Who wins the 2-month Super Siren subscription?
It's a
I
Rhino.
think it's going to be a Rhino.
Yep. It's a win for the Butterfly Project. That does mean there'll be no more champions in the next 2 fights. That means it's down to you guys. You guys will be getting the next 2. Nobody this year, including the champion, after we had that bit of a disaster last year with Heroic Maps, with the Butterfly Project winning their top 2 prizes, we've made it so even the champions can't win multiple prizes from the same sponsor.
So, now that the carnage of the Rhinos has battered people quite a lot,
That hasn't updated. It's not happening. Something's gone wrong. So can I sit there because I want to see what's in the log?
Sure.
So at least I remember who that was.
Okay, so Butterfly Project takes their place up on the podium. And Michael B goes at it against Douglas McIntyre in second breakfast. Desire versus Salvius, I think it was. And Michael B. Oh, that's the problem. I was reading the wrong name. Sue Savage against David Pearce going at it. That is a very nice helmet, Sue. I very much approve. Vechi Crimson against Desire. Chav Hunter against Fiuk in the body of the Rhino. And we've got a bit more clumping going on. We've got second breakfast going at it with their trusty halberd. Good reach there. Stuart Marshall has just gone down against Feral Gamers. Bad luck there, but you need to buff up your Gladiator a bit. Feral Gamers now rushing in to take on the likes of Michael B and Chav Hunter. There's a few of you remaining. We've got Desire now against Feral Gamers. Oh, but they're right in the middle. Someone's just got back up again.
So we've got Desire 007, David Pearce, Feral Gamers Inc. and Michael B all dueling it out for the win. We're down to 3 now in the middle of the arena, although David Pearce is just kind of looking on.
Someone's just got back up as well.
Desire 007, but it's Michael B who's going to take this one. So, no. Yes, Michael B. Okay.
Correct.
I need to, there is definitely an error just at the time, so I've now got some debug info. Right. Oh, yes. I think this is when I tried to fix something. Right, so Michael B, yeah?
It's Michael B, yes.
Right, ow!
Yeah, but we're just swapping seats. So, Michael B takes his place on the podium with the trusty Rhino. But hopefully the Rhino behaves. So, final round of 1-2-month Super Siren subscription. And people are already going at it even before people have started leaving the arena. How rude. We've got Rodrigo against Hannah Walker and Drew Murray there. Oh wait, no, I beg pardon, Rodrigo's in the foreground. Ryan Bradley against Feral Gamers Inc. A little come by themselves there. Sue Savage in the midst of disarray. Doing a shockwave out towards Lord Morbius and Mr. Clanger. Oh, and we've got an Invisible Mage as well going at Mr. Clanger. I wonder who that belongs to. Lord Morbius with his bow there. Someone, Feral Gamers coming in there with a breadstick, I think. A breadstick of power. And Ian is fighting somebody, although I can't see who that is because they're literally on the edge. Awesome. Unfortunately, I didn't see who that was who went down. Apologies. But we've got a few people left. We've got Sue Savage, Phil Gamers, Desire and Ian all going at it in a kind of a square, like a love square thing, or a hate square I suppose, because you're fighting. It is Desire versus Sue Savage. Who is it going to be? I mean, Sue is going quite slowly at the moment. I think her stamina might be low. She does have shockwaves. And Ian is getting back up too. The invisible mage is still there. Ian is just standing there. His stamina is really not doing well. It might be Desire taking it. Might well be. Yeah. Health is definitely good, but oh, unfortunately the armor just didn't quite cut it. But I think, is it going to be Sue Savage? Yes, it is. Congratulations, Sue. You have won a 2-month Super Siren subscription.
Okay, I'm going to need a moment to just get this thing sorted. Because it's not quite right.
We still have... Do we have one more? No, we don't, do we?
No, that's all three.
Okay.
Michael B, Sue Savage and Butterfly Project.
Yeah, the Invisible Mage is still going at her.
It's actually the Invisible Mage that won. So what happens if you've got your Invisible Servant up, if your wizard has cast Invisible Servant, and the Invisible Servant wins, it kind of wins on your behalf. When it's just you and your servant left, what happens is they tend to fight each other. the winner is the winner. I'm not sure if that means you get to keep your gladiator or not.
I don't know.
Right, I'm just waiting for... could you just click in that window, press up, then hopefully that will work. So I'm just trying to fix an issue. So basically it didn't get the prize into the prize fighter for some reason. It failed, and I don't know what caused it to fail yet. We'll figure that out in a bit. Let's go back to the main camera.
But I'll keep it running, shall
Yeah, just for... no, may as well just hit refresh. I will put Sue in manually here for this one. Yeah. Sorry about the little teething problems. It ran for a while before we had any problems at all.
Absolutely. But yeah, it hasn't updated here in the end. Okay, so... It is coming up to 5 o'clock UTC.
What does that mean?
It means we have some footage to show you.
You mean it's coming up to... Oh, I see. Right, yes. Ah, okay. Well, that gives me a brief chance to try and fix things, doesn't it?
I just need to set the video.
Right. So, over Christmas, I went...
Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. I wonder what that chime was. Oh, how are we doing? £6,580. Woo! So over Christmas, I went to meet Ben Parkinson, who is the founder of the Butterfly Project that we're raising money for today. Now, Ben lives in Uganda, but over Christmas he was visiting family. His mother happens to live in Birmingham, which is not that far a drive. So I piled around his mother's house, turned his lounge into a film studio, and we had a talk. So we're going to wear this interview in about, I think it's 7 parts over the course of the next 24 hours. Little sort of 5-10 minute segments. This first one, we were talking about board games. Mm-hmm. Take it away. I'm here with Ben Parkinson, who founded the Butterfly Project. So, Ben, for this first segment, I thought I'd ask you some of the most challenging questions in all of gaming.
Right.
Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Right, Monopoly, good game or bad?
Oh gosh, that's a very tricky one. For our kids, Monopoly is one of the most favourite games. Yeah, and would I play Monopoly? I probably wouldn't. But I have taught them how to play, and they love playing. There you go.
Okay, all right. Let's move on then to a much more niche question in the world of board gaming. Alright, so the 2-player epic class games. You've got War of the Ring. Obviously Tolkien's grand masterpiece turned into a board game, multiple paths to victory, big armies sweeping across the map.
Yeah.
Is it better than Star Wars Rebellion?
Star Wars Rebellion. I think the answer to that one is I've not played that War of the Ring, but Star Wars Rebellion I've just seen being played, so I would go for that one more than War of the Ring, because War of the Ring it's got that antagonistic side of things, and I prefer the games which don't have that.
So 1 out of 2 so far. Right. Twilight Imperium. Okay, here's the ultimate board gaming question. You can pick up a cheap copy of Twilight Imperium 3rd edition.
Right.
Right, the question is, should you go for that, or should you pay the extra for a brand new copy of Twilight Imperium 4th edition?
Okay, I think the answer to that one is that we already have a copy of the 3rd edition, which we've been playing a lot in Uganda, but so I would go for the 4th edition. So we've got 2 copies, and I know that it's a bit shorter, the game is a bit shorter, so it'd be easier to play over there.
Okay, now, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic?
Well, I don't know really anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! But Magic has got to be on there, because I do know how to play that one, yeah.
Okay, which brings us to our final question on the topic of board games.
Yeah.
What's your favourite?
I think at the moment, and obviously it varies over time, because you kind of wear out on different board games, but currently the one I like the best is Terra Mystica.
Okay.
Yeah, really enjoying that one at the moment.
I've not played that one. That's not the one where the one player plays the guy. Oh no, that's Mysterium. Which one's Terra Mystica?
Terra Mystica it's like a fairly long board with hexagons on it and different terrains. But the thing that I like about it is that every time you play, well, there's a choice of about 12 different races that you can play. Each one has a completely different strategy. So depending on your mood for the day, you can choose one which is very challenging, or one which you are used to playing, you have to formulate your own strategy there and then for that particular game. So it's generally it's a unique experience every time you play. I like Agricola as well, because that's a very similar type of thing, and you're dealt the cards at the beginning. But Terra Mystica is the one that we've been playing the most recently, particularly with our board gamers who are more experienced. Yeah, because it's quite a difficult teach, that game, but once they know, they know.
Okay, thank you very much.
Hello everybody, we're back.
Hey, so we are going into another giveaway.
Because now hopefully everything is all fixed.
But I'm going to sit there in case it isn't.
Oh, okay. Are you going to show off the next prize then?
You do that.
See, told you. Okay, so next up we are giving away 3 prizes from Runehammer Games. Runehammer are famous for their index card RPG. So we have got 2 of the core rulebooks. So here's a look at the 2nd edition core rulebook. As you can see, very black and red and looking very bold there. And specifically, it's a D20 rollover system. It's very streamlined, but it is still in kind of a fantasy D&D-esque type style. But I've seen people talk about it recently. They really enjoy it. Let's see. There's also, with the bundle, there's things like the Worlds and Magic books as well that can be put in there. So you get some nice supplements to go with the core index card RPG book.
Yeah. So one of them is the bundle.
Yes.
So we're giving away one of those, and we're giving away 2 core books.
Yes, and these are all PDFs.
And according to the scheduler on the behind the scenes camera, the bundle will be third this time.
Hooray! That's what is supposed to happen.
However, on Campaign Cartographer, we'll be doing the big one first. Mix it up. It's fine. Yeah, we don't need to conform to any rules.
No. Right, are we ready?
Yes, let's swap seats.
Okay.
Just in case things go disastrously wrong.
It'll be fine.
It's saying the right thing at the bottom now, which is
It
good.
is, yes.
We think, by the way, we narrowed down what caused it. We think it was when we were refreshing too soon at the end of the fights before it synced everything, and I think that's what caused everything to go awry. So, lesson learned for next year, I have to automate that.
Yes.
Let's begin. So now, start doing all of its communication stuff, and hopefully this time, it all works. So let's show our prize detail on screen. There we go, that's what we're fighting for.
Very nice streamlined system. As it seems, you can have everything in your character on an index card. So we have
so many. I saw Drew Murray has entered the arena.
Yes, indeed.
Mr. Klanger, Rodrigo, David Pear / Jack. Stuart Marshall is in the arena. Now, after this Bash of 3 fights, I think what we should do. We're gonna show a different video. We're gonna show a Butterfly Project video. But after that, we'll take you through how to upgrade your Gladiator and stuff like that if you haven't worked it out already. It's all on Complus.live, but we'll take you through the full process. So if you're new to the stream, you can learn how to boost your Gladiator and win prizes. Okay, big bundle at the side of the arena. Stuart Marshall going up against the heavily armoured Ian White. Michael B emerges victorious from his little battle, and hits Sugarfeed in the side. Buke now taking on Mr. Klanger.
This guy's got a nice big spear there.
Yeah, Second Breakfast still got that big oversized halberd that I've had since quite early on.
Yeah.
Buke heading over into the middle of the arena now. Phil B has got himself caught between multiple gladiators. That is not going to end well. Mr. Klanger there
and here comes a rhino.
Yep, we have rhinos in the arena. And Lord Morbius still with his archer gladiator. And there's just a huge bundle.
Yeah, it's mayhem, isn't it?
It's absolute carnage. I can't see what's going on.
Alright, so we got
Hannah versus Desire 007.
Yeah.
On the edge there. Sue Savage just went down. Joshi Kimmel fighting Feral Gamers Inc. Ian White hitting the Rhino, I believe. Suddenly Mr. Klanger just got back up again. Douglas McIntyre is back up. Ian and Sugar Fiend, I think that is in the middle, being hammered from all angles. Joshi Kimmel, Feral Gamers, Mr. Klanger all hitting on them. Douglas McIntyre edging his way back into the fight with his lockdown haircut.
Good old lockdown haircuts. Yep, Douglas McIntyre just got back up again. Mr. Klanger, David Purse, Ian and Feral Gamers.
So I was just laughing because there's a big pile of bodies. They fall into it and then another one stands up.
Yeah. It's a bit like that scene of Battle of the Bastards in Game of Thrones.
Okay, just two left. Just one left. It's Mr. Klanger 1968 takes the win.
Hey.
That is the index card RPG core book PDF for you from Summer Games. Right. So as Mr. Klanger leaves the arena, takes his victory walk around to the podium. Other gladiators leaving the arena if they're too wounded to fight on, whilst others come flooding in to replace them. You can prep up to 3 gladiators in the Colosseum. You can do all on Complus.live. So you can have 3 sort of fully buffed up, ready to fight gladiators. And so as one leaves, if one's too wounded to continue, it will be replaced by the next one. It will prioritise the highest tier gladiators first.
Okay, so here we go.
Begins, and
everyone's running away from each other.
They're all heading toward.
Sugar Fiend just went down the back there from Master in the Game. Ronnie Bradley was running around. Sue against Michael B. Phil B against Ian. And the signal is made.
It was a salute. So what does a salute mean?
I wonder if that means kudu, I think.
No, can't be kudu on the second fight.
Okay. Chav Hunter is trying to run away from...
Isn't it the Scorpions? The salute is the Scorpions.
Oh, maybe. Rodrigo... Oh, yes, yeah, there we go.
There we go. It's a bloodbath at the entrance as the Scorpions charge into the arena. And these things are very deadly if they get a hit on you, but they can't take much damage themselves. So Ian White rejoins the fight. The good thing to do here, I think, is to go down at the start of the fight and wait for all this carnage to happen.
And then just get back up again and go, yeah, I totally won this. Okay, so have we got any more of the Scorpions left? No, they've all gone.
I think they have, and the gladiators are presumed fighting each other. Basically, if the threat is too great, the gladiators will team up. And when you've got that many Scorpions, the threat is great. So Rodrigo fighting from, he's backed up against the Rhino. In fact, everyone is. Michael B taking a breather from the fight, no stamina left, but Fugue chases him down and kills him. Now Fugue is going after Rodrigo. Ian White is his next target. Sue Savage just looking on from the side there. I think she's just watching, I think.
Yeah, I mean, good strategy.
Oh,
David Purse has just got back up as well.
This is not over. Sue has rejoined. David Purse, Jack McSporran is back in.
As is Michael B. So there's now still 5 of them?
Yeah, we're at 5 by 4 now. 4 now because the Fugue has gone down.
2 left.
Yeah, Douglas McIntyre and Michael B. Douglas McIntyre's got the bow. This is where it's dangerous for bow users. You need attack speed in order to get that reload in before you take too many hits. Going one-on-one is difficult as a bow user.
We've also got Phil B as well, who's come back in, so it's now Phil B against Michael B.
He was just watching. When they're sort of about to rejoin, they stand up and think about it for a bit before they put themselves in. That's my way of covering up the show.
But well done, Michael B. You get another core book of Index Card RPG.
Okay, next up is the bundle.
The bundle. A PDF bundle of the core book, magic, and locations. So lots of cool stuff in there. So, a few glitches of the heads there.
What do you think?
They were just sort of flashing up very briefly.
No, that happens as they stand up.
Okay.
It's because they're leaving the arena. So when they stand up, it re-enables all their stuff again. But because they're leaving the arena, it then goes, oh no, switch it back off. That's dodgy code.
Okay, so Michael B joins the podium. We still have a few people left. Few people still standing.
Yeah, and there's several in. There's a new avatar icon as well. I haven't seen. There's 2 avatar icons.
I believe one of them is Mick, one of them not.
Could be. Ian White taking. Oh no, running away. Here's the signal. It's the oh no signal. What is that? What's
not
the no.
It's not a big cat, is it?
Oh no. I don't remember.
Oh, we'll find out. So we have got Rodrigo against Joshua Kimmel and Ian White going at it in a triangle there.
Yeah.
And second breakfast coming in.
It's the Rhinos.
It is the Rhinos. I can see now why it's a no because the Rhinos. Oh dear.
Alright, so let's try and work out what's going on. I can't see anything. It's Ian White, Desire 007, Second Breakfast, Lord Morbius, and 2 rhinoceroses. This is for the bundle. Ian White taking
second breakfast on very low health there.
Fugue is getting back in on the action. I see Lord Morbius with the bow as well at the top of the screen. And Fugue is trying to take out Lord Morbius, I think, behind the Rhino.
Yeah,
mostly just see Rhino.
It's not looking good for the gladiators at the moment.
It isn't. No one's really attacking the Rhinos, are they?
Oh, but there goes one. Okay, Fugue just...
That's a big heavy axe.
Yeah, that's a big heavy axe.
Oh, straight around the side of the head for Desire 007. As Fugue fights from within the cover of the Rhino.
Yep, good old Luke Skywalker strategy there. Douglas McIntyre's back up, but there is still a Rhino. Just about.
There's one more Rhino in this fight. Desire 007 trying to take on the Rhino
and fails.
Second breakfast is still in. Douglas McIntyre is the Rhino turned away.
Oh, interesting.
So second breakfast, Ian White is back in.
Fugue is just standing there. I think, is the Rhino about to go down?
I don't know, it's got fair sized bars. Now Fugue, I think, has rejoined because he started moving.
Okay.
So Desire 007 getting back up, looking on at the fight. Douglas McIntyre, Fugue and a Rhino is where we're at the moment. There's a couple of other avatars as well. So I think Sue is looking on, as is David. Yeah. So David has rejoined.
That Rhino's determined.
It's a mess. I have no idea what's going on anymore. David Purse against a Rhino. Desire 007 coming back in. And it's David Purse versus Desire 007 as Ian White watches on. It's down between these two at the moment. David Purse / Jack McSparran. Oh, Sue
And
Savage.
Sue is back in as well.
Back in. Not much stamina. Can't see a health bar at all. And Ian White comes in from the other side also without much of either of those bars. Both have got high morale. It's Ian White who takes the win.
Well done, Ian. You get an index card PDF bundle.
Woo! Okay. Let's go back to the main camera. We'll click the sound on that in a moment. So we'll try not to do it too quickly this time because I can see over that screen it hasn't synced yet. Oh, no, it has. It says it here. Yes, that's right. So that we can it's moved on to the next one. I'm just kind of loath to do it before I see it there as well. Just being a little extra cautious now.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, let's kill the sound on that.
Yeah, it's worked.
Yeah. Okay.
Sweet.
Now when we come back, you're going to see it. Look, the arena looks slightly different because originally, and it is still the plan, but because we had to put this together in 6 weeks, I couldn't do everything in time for this. But we're hoping like next year we'll be able to flood the arena like Emperor Tiberius did, so we'll actually have water. I can graphically do it now, by the way. I have got that far, but it doesn't actually impact the fight in any way. It's just some water. But the other thing we want to do is we want to do chariot racing around the Circus Maximus. The other thing we want to do is horses. We're going to put horses in the arena for next year, we hope. But we're not there yet because horses, big change to AI and stuff. But you might have noticed that the shadows have been slowly moving throughout the stream. That is because it has got actual lighting, day-night cycle thing going on, which means it's starting to get darker. So we now have fires in the arena when we go back.
Yes.
Now, I've currently got it set to extreme shadows. We might need to knock that down. We'll see. Graphics options, number of gladiators, etc., etc. Right. But I did promise I would take you through, for all those people new to the stream, take you through how to tweak a gladiator. So the first thing is, welcome to the stream, glad you've joined us. We are giving away prizes for the next 24 hours, non-stop. You'll be winning RPG stuff. We are not going to take a break, we're streaming all the way through. We will be changing the stream, we'll worry about that later. But yeah, Jason and I are going to go non-stop for 24 hours giving stuff away using Prize Fighter. Now, if you want to take part in that, all you have to do to get Gladiator in the arena is take part in chat. But if you want to enhance your Gladiator, there is a bit more to do. So, what we do, let's do screen share again, and we go to the website, conplus.live. This is the website that's running the convention.
You're not streaming it.
Not streaming what?
You have
to push like that. I'm sorry. I've been going for several hours now.
Yeah, we've been going for 5 hours now.
Okay, so create an account if you haven't got one already, and then go to your account page. Here there's various things you can do. So there's your support, there's your prize fighter, and there's prize claim for when you win stuff. What we're interested in is your prize fighter. When you first come here, you'll have the option to link your YouTube account. That enables us to link your chat in YouTube to your website's account. Once you've done that, you can enter Prize Fighter. So this is the Prize Fighter app, and from here we can have a look in the Ludus. Ludus is the gladiators that I own. They aren't active, they're not going to fight for me, they're just gladiators I own and haven't set to fight. But I can send them to the Colosseum. Just here, send to Colosseum. Now, when I take part in chat, that gladiator can fight for me. And you can have up to 3 gladiators in the Colosseum. You can also return them from the Colosseum, and when they're back in your Ludus, you can change their gear. So, for example, I could remove this shield by doffing it, or I could add it back by donning it, or indeed these boots of the Magi, I can don those too. And now you can see I can see those things on that gladiator. So take the shield off, shield disappears, don goes back on. But you're not just tweaking cosmetics, there are stats here, so you can play around with that if you like, or if you just want to do it to a simple level, just use this number with the red background. That is kind of a gladiator level, if you like. So if you want to get yourself some more gladiators, all you do is you go to the Gladiators tab, and here we have auctions. And that is an amazing gladiator that's currently really cheap, so I suggest somebody goes and buys it.
Yeah.
Because those stats are epic.
That is an absolute bargain.
Yeah.
My goodness.
So, plenty of gladiators there to choose from. Seems to, at the moment, be mostly, in fact, it's entirely women. But there are men in there as well, just at the moment it happens to be women. Let's go over to the equipment section. You can also buy upgrades for your gladiator. And a bit like an MO, they go into different slots. So, that's a weapon slot, that's the shield slot, that's weapon and shield slot. There's something for the leg, but it only fits on the female gladiators. Another two-handed weapon, there's another torso bit, there's a helmet for the men. So there's all sorts of different pieces that you can get. Over 200 items are in this app, and every single one of them, when you equip them, you will see them on your gladiator actually being visualized.
Yes.
So that's the basic. You've got 2 places to auction, gladiators and equipment. You prepare your gladiator, changing their gear, in your ludus, and then when you're happy with them, you send them off to the Colosseum to die. Alright?
No. We should be saying win
to
prizes.
win prizes. To win prizes, yes, absolutely. It's all about winning prizes.
Yes.
That's how Prize Fighter works. Now, yes, there was an auction in there. Don't worry, it's not real money, it's virtual currency. And we give you 100 denarii, which is our virtual currency, but absolutely free. But if you want to have more denarii, make a donation to the charity. The way that works is quite simple. I'll show you now. So
don't forget to push live.
Oh yeah. I'm very tired. So if I was to click the gold button or denarii button up there, here I am, I'm on the donation screen. This, by default, is an anonymous donation. But if you're logged in, you can make it a declared donation. You can declare who you are. The reason for that is simple. The money goes directly to the charity.
Yeah.
If you make an anonymous donation, we don't know who you are, and that's why it's the default, right? Because this is about raising money for charity. But if you declare who you are, the charity tell us that you have made the donation and who it is, and our systems automatically award you that denarii. Okay, but by default it's anonymous because, that's kind of the way most situations ought to be, except we're using it for Prize Fighter, and it just makes it more complex.
Yes.
So, so that's how that works. So, fairly simple, bit of a small learning curve, but you'll get it. You'll get it. Just have a play.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hello, Jonathan Green.
Hello.
Thanks for joining us.
Welcome to the mayhem. What have we got next?
We've got some butterfly footage for you.
Ah, right. Yes. So we're going to do some more giveaways soon. But before we do, we have to remember that what we're doing here today is about raising money for charity. So if you use the link at the top, all money goes directly to the Butterfly Project. The Butterfly Project is a school in Uganda that takes some of the most underprivileged children in the world. So these are kids from the slums of Kampala and the remote villages in the north of Uganda where there is no infrastructure of any kind whatsoever. And they give them an education. But in addition to that education, because it's a boarding school, because they like to get the kids out of the environment that is quite sort of toxic to their development, so they have this boarding school, and they, in the evening, because it's a boarding school, they use games and role-playing games to not only entertain the children, but in a way continue their education. And what they do is, as well as educating these kids, they turn them into change makers who can go back to their communities and bring about real and meaningful change. Because the project believes that there's nobody better equipped to bring about change than people from their own communities. So it's equipping these children to do that, but not just giving them the skills. They also support them with human power and money in supporting them in these projects to help them rejuvenate their communities. Now that would be the Butterfly Project normally, which is an awesome and amazing cause. These kids are gamers like us, they're nerds like us, they're fantastic kids doing amazing things, making the world a better place, and I want to help them do that. But the lockdown has changed things massively in Uganda. because these are some of the poorest people in the world, what they don't have that we do, whereas when we can't work right now, we have a social safety net to support us. But these people don't. They can't work and there's no food. There's nothing. How do you survive an extended period of time? If you go outside and try to work, you get shot. You can't, there's no win there. So one of the things the project is doing, as well as financially supporting its children that have, most of the children at the centre have had to go back home because of, otherwise there'll be lots of people in a confined space. So they've sent most of the kids back home, and they're financially supporting those kids and their families, as well as paying their internet so they can stay in touch, keep an eye on the situation. They're also feeding their children who live in the slums local to the centre, so the kids come in every day in small groups, get fed, go home. But in addition to all of that, every week they're sending out food and basic supplies of charcoal and cooking oil and soap. And they've been doing anti-COVID-19 hygiene training for people in the slums who don't have a news source otherwise. So they're doing all this work with the few kids that are left at the centre: Joseph, Arnold, Andrew, and Patrick, along with Ben, who founded the charity. They're the only people still there at the moment because they can't have more than 5 people at the same place. So, so in addition to all this, they are taking food and giving it to locals. They're buying food and giving it to local people who have no means of feeding themselves. And what we're going to hear now is the stories of some of those people that they've been feeding. I just want to say up front, you might find this emotional. Like it is quite hard when you listen and understand these people's stories. We're not going to show you anything of graph. We're not going to show you starving children. We're not going to do that. But we are going to hear from people telling their stories. So something you might find this difficult to watch or listen to. So there's always the behind the scenes camera if it's too much. But this is what motivated us to really hurriedly put this convention on, put it all together in the 6 weeks we did to make this event happen, because it's important. People are dying. Alright, so with that all said, I don't think I've actually got the video prepped.
No, we don't.
Okay, do you want to talk for a moment? I'll set it up.
Sure thing. Yes. So we've seen what the children can do in lockdown, but of course, when you're an adult, it is a different thing altogether. We have had some updates that we've been posting on social media of how we've helped. So, for example, there was a family where the wife had a miscarriage, but because of the money that we put through to the project, she still managed to get a doctor to help.
Bear with me, that's slightly incorrect.
Oh, okay.
And I want to make sure we keep it correct. He actually sold his motorbike to pay for the medical treatment, and whilst that said, well, he had a motorbike, it was a taxi motorbike.
Yeah.
It was his only source of income, but he can't work at the moment, so he sold it to keep her alive. But he had nothing for food. The charity supported him with food. He'd already paid the medical when he arrived at the charity. He's actually, you're going to meet him. He's interviewed in this. So I think I'm basically ready. Do you set the thing up to be transparent when finished?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
I just did. But right.
All right.
Let's go watch this.
So during the lockdown, we have been at the center doing various activities apart from the board games and then the role playing. We have also been providing food and other essentials to the kids.
My name is Chola Kenneth. I'm a member of the Butterfly Project. This lockdown, we have been distributing things to those who can't afford the basic needs at home. So today, actually yesterday yesterday was the 8th May. We have bought 13 bars of soap, 13 kilos of sugar, and then also cooking oil, and it was 13 in total. So yesterday we distributed some, and today we are going to give some to Innocent, and then to Gloria, and then others will be coming on at later time, because we don't want to gather them here because we don't want to gather them here due to the present directive that no more than 5 people should be gathered in a particular place, and nobody should be involved in distributing food. So we are doing it in a systematic way. Thank you.
I'm Lakot Agnes. I stay in Banda B1 in a Chori quarter.
Okay, so how is life there in a Chori quarter?
Our life, it is somehow, but we are not well. We need some help. There's no, actually we are not okay. There's a lot of thief. Yes, people are stealing because there's no food. Yeah.
So okay, how are you surviving during the lockdown?
We children, they can go and pick a scrap. Yes.
My name is Stephen Akena. I'm a resident of Banda B1.
Okay.
The place is called actually Quarter, but it is in Banda Paris.
Okay, so how is life here?
Life here is quite challenging because of this lockdown. Because before lockdown, people were moving freely, they go to work, but nowadays because of this lockdown, people are just at home, so they are doing nothing. So you have to stay at home. So just like that. So the life is it is quite challenging. There is a lot of steps because at night, since people are not working nowadays, there are some people who move at night when people are sleeping. They went and break some people's door and they steal some things from them. But by the God grace, we are surviving. So, like for myself, I'm a border rider, and because of this lockdown, I'm not working. I'm just at home. But the little money I ate is one helping me.
Okay, so it's like some days you eat, some days you don't eat.
Yes, some days you eat, some days you don't eat.
Okay.
So nowadays we normally eat once a day. No breakfast. You wait for the lunch and you don't eat early. You need to take time a bit. So then you eat. So when you eat, you wait for the following day. That is how we are surviving.
Yes, my name is Peter Abua. I'm the father to two boys being sponsored by Ben. They are Solomon Trevor and Gerald Otin.
Okay.
I'm staying in Banda 1, Paris. Yeah, that's where I'm resident.
So how is life there in Banda 1?
Life before this corona lockdown, life was social life. People were congested. It's a small area with high population of people. So before the lockdown, people were just congested together. It is a place of little hygiene, sort of slum area before the corona breakdown. But this time there are some changes.
Okay. So how have you been surviving during this lockdown?
During this lockdown, life has been hard and still even hard. The little money which I had saved, we were using it for subsistence. But now, even some assistance we are getting from people like Mr. Ben, and we send some help from relatives who are in the village.
So you can start by introducing yourself. Also, Pogaya Manyaga.
kati kino ekifo bakiyita bati?
Ekifo kye tulimu bakiyita banda B1 ate wano yennyini bakiyita bati quarters.
Okay. Obulamu mu kino ekifo buli butya?
Obulamu si bwe buli awo biraba
so mubadde musaba ebina kale mubadde mubeerawo batya mu buno obuseera obwa lockdown tugambe kano akawuka kawe katandika
akawuka katandika ekimu kyafuuka kubanga ajjanjayika ennimi wadde kale nga tusabayiririra kumanda awo nga siikamu awo guno mundaazi tundatundako okufunaku
My name is Ocheng Festo. We used to come here, but because our dads were not working, our parents were not working because they were not getting money, their jobs were closed. But we used to come here, and our sponsor used to give us things like charcoal, the charcoal used for cooking food, and also he gave us soap, the soap we used for washing clothes. He gave us sugar, the sugar we used to stir in water, we drink tea. And also we thank our sponsor for giving us those things.
As you've heard from the various points of view from either our residents, the people who are currently staying here, or the kids who come here to run every day, or the kids who usually used to come for the program which we had of giving out food, charcoal and then soap, you've seen that the lockdown has greatly affected the country from the way we do our things here. So we hope for a better change in the next coming few months, and we pray that we find a cure for this COVID-19.
We are back.
I'm not sure that was the end of the video.
It was. It was. I saw the outro.
Yeah, but doesn't that one have it midway through?
I don't know.
Ah, well, it gets repeated later.
I can't do anything about it now. It's done.
Yep.
Okay. So, what are you looking at?
Ah, no, there was a question. We had
Yes,
a question on the
yes.
behind the scenes stream,
Mm-hmm.
which was, I assume, hang on, I'll find it. Second Breakfast asked, I assume there will be a delay before you receive PDFs. Yes. Basically, after this convention, Jason and I have a rest.
Yes.
Then we
'Cause seriously.
start, and there's hundreds of prizes.
Yeah.
So it does take us a little while. I think last year we had the PDFs, we did them all about a week.
Yeah, PDFs normally fairly quick because essentially, like I said before, there are various ways you will be receiving them. Sometimes they are straight from us, so we have an attachment that we just send over by email, so that's obviously nice and quick. Or it's a code, so again, that just goes into an email to you from us. Other times, though, it can be via your drive-through account, so that goes from the sponsor to you. And the other way is that the sponsor may send out a PDF attachment directly to you. So those ones may be a bit slower, depending on how quick the sponsor, does it. But, if there are any problems, just send us a message and we'll either get in touch with them or work out what's going on. But whether you're getting that or whether you're getting physical, what will happen is you'll still get an email from us saying, this is a list of what you have won. And we will give you information about how they're all getting to you. So the emails, they don't take that long. It's still a lot of things, but we try and get that done in a week. Posting is the thing that takes the slowest, as you can imagine, especially if you are international.
Yeah. And that can take, usually it'll take a couple of months. We haven't got as much to post this year, but of course it is lockdown, so it's still going to take us a while.
Yes.
We deliberately tried to get everyone to give us digital prizes where possible. Just because of the issues that we're going to have posting things. But we do have some postal prizes, but a lot of them will be coming direct from the sponsors themselves this year, which is why we can't show you. We haven't got the massive 8-foot prize table we had last year. So, but, it's making do with the situation. So.
Next up, we have Pro Fantasy software to give away. So I've got the campaign cartographer screen up now, which I'm going to
now
show
we
you.
have, if I recall correctly, we have 2 copies of Campaign Cartographer 3 Plus.
Yep.
And then we have this immense bundle.
Yes.
So this is Campaign Cartographer 3 Plus, Dungeon Designer 3, and City Designer 3.
Yeah. So this is Campaign Cartographer 3. So basically, whatever kind of world you want to make. And whilst, yes, it is fantasy orientated mainly, there are so many different styles.
Yeah, you buy these big icon packs. They have hundreds of thousands of iconography sets.
With regards to City Designer 3, this again, you can put your own, you can't zoom in unfortunately, but you can put your own maps of the city, you can do close-ups and encounters like these ones, and again, plenty of styles. And Dungeon Designer is for all your nice dungeon and wilderness encounters. So you've got a load of awesome stuff there.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of regarded very highly, isn't it? It's kind of like the kind of top of the range kind of map building tool, if you like.
Yes.
So it's they've been around a long old time. Campaign Cartographer. It's a very comprehensive, a thorough program. If you can't do it, it probably can't be done in any other tool. I would imagine it's that kind of comprehensive. So yes, a really, really powerful tool. Now I think you actually had a video call with Ralph.
I did
from
indeed.
Pro Fantasy.
Yes. So there are a few new versions that have recently come out for the software, so a few tweaks. But he does a really good demonstration. Some people might think something like this is quite daunting because it's his own map software, but actually it's not. It's actually really easy, and there's a lot of really cool AI stuff in there, which he's going to go through. Yeah, like I said, it's mostly fantasy, but there are other things like if you want to do more sci-fi stuff, there is stuff on the website that you can get. These are also not subscriptions, they're just one-off licenses forever.
Yeah, you get to keep it permanently.
Yeah. But anyway, enjoy the demonstration of Pro Fantasy software. Hello everybody, it's Jason from Compass3 and I am here today with Ralph from Pro Fantasy Software, returning back as a sponsor this year. How are you doing, Ralph?
I'm good, thank you very much, and thanks for having me for this little interview.
Yeah, no worries at all. Okay, so just to start off then, so you and Pro Fantasy Software as a company, you've been around now for nearly 30 years.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. You know, obviously you have progressed with your features and so on, done lots of updates, but also you've been involved in illustrating quite big, prominent published works like the Forgotten Realms, Atlas, and things like that. Back when it first started, like where did the inspiration for a map making software come from?
One of our founders, Mark Fulford, he was selling CAD software at the time.
Yeah.
One of the very first early ones for PCs. And he thought just, wow, this would be just great for my own game, basically. And then he just got the idea of, well, maybe other people are interested in that, and contacted the creator of that CAD software. That was FastCAD, Mike Riddle at the time, one of the co-creators of AutoCAD. Had created his own company, and it's all went from there, really.
Brilliant, awesome. Okay, would you be able to do a quick demonstration of either the sort of cartographer or dungeon, just so people can see how quick and easy it is to learn this stuff?
Yeah, sure. Let me just share my screen here with you and give you a little impression of what can be done. And I've got a little dungeon or an overland battle map here on screen that I actually did in a live streaming video yesterday. We are doing weekly live stream mapping sessions now. Every Thursday evening, and this was the result of yesterday's session. But just give you a little quick impression how to do an overland map. Click new map, choose the map type I want to draw. See all these different things come from the different add-ons, I'm choosing something from the base program, Overland Maps. And then we've got lots of different styles you can draw your maps in. The annuals is our yearly subscription that's running. And here's something from the base program, the Mike Schley Overland style. You may be familiar with Mike Schley from all the mapping work he's done for Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
And I set the size of my map here. Let me just quickly finish, save the map. And then I've got my blank space and tools up here, like say I want to draw an island. I just click the landmass tool, click, click, click. Just the outline of my island, right click to finish. And then I want to do a mountain range. I load the mountains catalog, pick up the mountain symbol, and just place down a range of mountains on the map. Perhaps add a forest tool. Just outline the area I want my forest to go. Right click to finish. There's my forest. Let's zoom in a bit so I can see I can add some individual tree symbols. Well, there we go. Scatter them along the edges. Go to a river. Choose a river symbol, tool, and draw a river here. Attach it to the coast. Add a little bit of farmland background here, texture. Just draw that across everything. And a refresh shows you it's nicely in the background. Load the symbols for structures. Add a town. Perhaps a bridge across the river here. And a manor house on here on the mountains. And that's how you create a map, basically, in C3+.
Awesome. I was going to say about the fact that the farmland went into the background. I'm assuming that the software can do that for any kind of layer, like it knows which one is in front and which is behind, and just automatically.
Yeah, this is our sheet structure. That is has a predefined order of things, so you know the texture for the terrain, like the farmland will go behind rivers and stuff. You can always adjust stuff like that yourself, and if you're doing something special, create your own sheets and everything. But the base template is set up, so it's really quick and easy for you to use.
Awesome. So yeah, really nice and easy. Now I know that there's a couple of kind of branches off of the software for things if people want to do more sci-fi and modern type maps. Is that right?
Yes, we've got the Cosmographer add-on. That's for all the science fiction stuff, Starship Dark Plans, star systems, galaxies. It's got Traveler templates in there. And then we've got the Symbol Set 3 Modern. That's got stuff for modern street scenes, buildings, cities, stuff like that.
Brilliant. Yeah, so a lot of different libraries, if you will, to work with.
Yes.
Cool. Now, when we last spoke back in Dragon Meet, would be about a year and a half ago now, I know that you wanted to start integrating your software more with virtual tabletop, stuff like Roll20 and things. Obviously, because of the circumstances at the moment, everybody's going to be using that software at the moment. So I believe you have kind of made the leap now, and there is some stuff available on those softwares.
We've done a series of blog articles on our blog about how to integrate, specifically set up the exports. But it's really very basic because we've always been able to export PNG and JPEG files at resolution of your choosing, and that's what all the virtual tabletops integrate. Sure. You just upload that into their interface, and there you go. But we've got some material now to make that step even easier and to tell you exactly what you need to know and need to do.
Cool. Are you looking to grow in that area at all? So say have some libraries available for people to download or pay for?
Yes, we've got the first one out already. That's the Token Treasury. It's a collection of character and monster tokens, basically, for your virtual tabletops. Created by the same artist who did the Character Artist add-on for us, which allows you to build character figures, which you can obviously also use for virtual tabletops. But this one is specifically for monsters and doing different labels and key rings, basically, that tell you is it that a captain, a special monster, or just a normal foot soldier type. And we are working on the a second installment of the Token Treasury at the moment. It's going to be out soon.
Yeah, and you have a lot of tokens already and a lot of symbols to work with. So that's amazing.
Absolutely, yeah. The thousands of different symbols and the different add-ons and the base program that you can just put on any map you are using for your virtual tabletops.
Cool. Now, some GMs, obviously a lot of GMs like to kind of make their map and show it to their players, but some are more collaborative than that. They kind of like their players to come in and sort of think up their own spot on the map or change it depending on what they do in the game. So are you thinking of adding any kind of collaboration tools into the map at all?
Not at the moment that much, to be honest. We've always been the map making tool, the cartographer's tool, and not the collaborative virtual tabletop thing. Okay. And we are concentrating on our core thing there, really, on making the maps that you can then share with your players and everything. Obviously, if several people have the software, they can easily share the maps between themselves and everything. But we are more concentrating on the next version of the software and making the interface even easier and creating more assets and stuff. So we're not going to the virtual tabletop direction ourselves.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. But even so, the editing tools, again, you can just go back into your map and change things really easily, so it's not like a big issue anyway.
No, anyway, right. You can just pick up any old map and just add new stuff, change stuff around. Very useful for changing campaign maps where things happen, wars happen, cities are raised or whatever, and you can easily change to that.
Cool. Yeah. Now, recently, I think it was the end of March, you released your next update, your update 25.
Yes.
So what new features can people expect to find in those?
Apart from a few tweaks and a couple of bug fixes, the big thing was that we added some stuff, older or not styles that were available in the Cartographer's Annual previously, just for free into the base program. So people can do a lot more with just the base program already. There's a new city style. There's a couple of dungeon styles that you can now just use out of the box with the base program. We did that specifically in the situation at the moment because more people are using it and don't want to buy the whole suit and many add-ons. So we wanted to give them a little more to work with just for the base program. Sure. So you basically can do everything you need for your typical campaign now with the base program: dungeons, cities, overnight maps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And just for people who've never used this software before, so each software, so campaign cartographer, dungeon tiles, etc., they're all a one-off price, aren't they? And then if you want updates, they're a discount, I believe.
Yes, they are all the one-time license. They are not time limited, no yearly subscription or anything. You buy it once and then you've got it. And we do free updates all the time. And as you said, it's the update 25. That's 25 free updates since we released CC3 Plus. And then every few years, it's really rare that we are doing a paid-for upgrade. So when we went from CC3 to CC3 Plus, I think that was in 2012 or 13, I don't quite remember, so it's been a long time now. There's an upgrade price, and those are very affordable too.
Awesome. And the community, I noticed, is really active. You're getting a lot of people submitting their own maps to the gallery. There's even, I think, a competition going on at the moment with giveaways, which is really cool.
Yeah, especially since the Facebook community was created. We've always had an active community via earlier the mailing list, then the forum. But since coming to Facebook, it's really taken off, and people are sharing their maps all the time and creating this is not even one of our own competitions. This is just one of our users she's got her own shop creating dice and stuff, and she's running a competition with prices from her shop. So it's pretty cool. We love it.
Brilliant. Awesome. So if anyone's watching who's got campaigns cartographer already, go and submit your maps and you might win some dice.
Absolutely.
It's still open. Okay, so just to wind down then for today, Ralph, if you lived in one of your own maps that you've made yourself, what would it be called?
My own maps have been called... I've always loved the Queenswood in the 13th Age world and map, the big elven wood, and I'm a great fan of trees and forests myself. So some kind of big wood with some elves around. That's probably going to be the place I'd be living in.
Awesome. Great. Well, thanks very much for chatting to me today.
Thank you very much.
And I hope that everything goes well, during these interesting times.
Stay safe, stay healthy, keep to your quarantine rules and everything, people. And we're going to get through this.
Brilliant. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Hello, I'm Ralph Sherman of Pro Fantasy Software, and we are happy to support Con+3 and the Butterfly Project. And if you are able to contribute something and do a bit of charity for the event and the organizers, we'd be happy to see that. Otherwise, anyway, enjoy the convention and our software.
And we're back. Hello.
Ooh, hi. So we're going to give...
That was so funny.
That's because I just had a sip of espresso. I'm suddenly awake again.
Yeah.
So we're going to give that away now. We're going to give away 3 copies of it, but the first one we give away
is the
coming.
bundle.
Yeah, it's coming with the City Builder and the Dungeon Builder as well.
Yes. So this is huge. So you could make world maps, you could make all your dungeons that you want to put in your world, and all the cities as well. And you can use these real life, print out, send to friends. You can use them in virtual tabletop as well. It's amazing. Okay. So, let us begin.
Let us begin the prize fight. Get yourself in chat right now. More gladiators, the better. It turns into carnage, and I love it.
Yeah, you definitely should have the coffee, haven't you?
Literally only just sipped it.
So, the fires are burning now in 2 of the grates, and as you can see, it's a little bit darker in the arena as well.
Yeah, shadows starting to cast across the place.
So,
there's a moon.
Yes, there's a little bit of a frame rate issue every so often. It's just like a pain.
It's just as something renders on screen for the first time.
Oh, okay.
So it should smooth out.
Oh, Lord Morbius, that's a nice helmet.
Shiny new gold helmet.
Yeah, we've got Ian as well coming in second back for Stuart Marshall. Rodrigo for Game Prizes, Sue Savage. Who else is in there? We've got some level 0s there with Phil B and Hannah Walker. Who else? Come on, I'm going to change direction. We had got Jonathan.
I'll tell you
Green
what,
Diagnosis.
by the end of this convention, I really want to see somebody set up a gladiator that's entirely gold.
Oh, hello, Nick Igo. Nice to see you.
Oh, hey. Woo.
Hello, brother-in-law.
Welcome to the stream.
I do like Sue's outfits, actually. They are very...
She's definitely
very cool.
gearing up the gladiator for cosmetics rather than stats, I think. Probably good stats too.
Alright, and we're off. So Nick is fighting Jonathan
We've
Green
got
in the corner there.
We can obviously skin the way. There we go. Sugarfiend is getting hit by Master of the Game. Desire 007 ganging up on Sugarfiend as well. Nick Iger being taken down by Feral Gamers Inc. Or is it vice versa?
No, it's Michael B.
Was it Michael B?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. The champion has given the signal, so we have a load of monsters in the arena. All the gladiators team up suddenly and join forces, so it must be something of a significant threat. I think scorpions.
Yeah, quite possibly. We've got a lot of people running around there.
Yeah, the pathing is fantastic this side of the arena, as you can see.
Yep.
Just like to add the disclaimer, I didn't write the pathfinding code.
Chav Hunter, once again, you did get in, don't worry, but we can always up the limit if needs be. Oh my goodness, there's just blood everywhere.
Yeah.
and I think Sue's going to get it on her big pantaloons if she's not careful. But she's still fighting against David Pearce.
Hit from behind. I think it's more David's hitting her.
Yeah.
No. David's quit.
Well.
David quit. That's the no. Oh, and Sue goes down. So the scorpions are loose into the arena, and people dropping left, right, and centre. It's a big bundle. It's hard to see what's going on, but it looks like Feral Gamers, Ian White, Michael B, Chav Hunter, Fugue Enterprises, and Desire 007 are still in the arena. Rodney Sloan just went down. Hannah Walker is still in.
Oh. Could this be maybe one of the low tiers? No, not quite. We have had a couple of low tiers in the past. So Michael B against Fuke. Fuke is stuck in the middle, which is not the best place to be. And Chav Hunter
I think
is
his
just
day's a
about
number.
back up.
Yeah. Chav Hunter's reloading now and is going to get a shot into the back of somebody.
Yep,
Who's he going for? I think he went for Desire.
Well, Fuke is certainly down. Chav Hunter is now shouting
the arrows across. Hey,
It's
if it
Chav
works, it
Hunter
works.
versus Michael B. and
No,
Feral
Feral Gamer's got back up. Feral Gamer's rejoining the action from behind. Goes off to the side just to get his breath back a bit. But
Getting a bit
Michael B
warm.
chases him down. And so it's between Michael B and Feral Gamers. The only two left is Michael B, who takes the win.
Michael B, congratulations, you win the campaign cartographer bundle.
And you get the whole lot.
The whole shebang.
Now, if you missed out on that prize, don't worry. We are giving away 2 more of the campaign cartographer 3+.
Yep, and once again, this is the entire software. There's no subscription fees or anything like that. You get it for life, and you also get any updates once they come on an update.
Awesome. So as we wait for Michael B to take the place, that is actually running a little slow now, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
It's probably because we've got the graphics too high for this many gladiators. Okay. So we have a choice. We can down the shadows a bit, or we can limit the gladiators. I mean, I love the long shadows, but I'm thinking maybe let's just limit them.
Yeah.
So we'll just go to standard shadows. Oh, right, just turn them off for the moment. Yeah, leave it like that for the moment. Next battle, when we do the refresh, we'll go to shadows on.
Okay.
So we'll have shadows again, but it won't be the... Basically, at the moment, every light source is casting a shadow, and with this many gladiators,
it's a bit much on my CPU.
Because the computer is also broadcasting multiple stuff going on.
Right,
So
the losers are running away. We've got Sugar Fiend in the foreground with Lord Morbius and Ian. We've got Phil B and Rodrigo. Oh, gosh, that was quick. Phil B is down.
Now that's the head scratch. Which one was that again?
I'm trying to remember.
Isn't that the Wildebeest?
Maybe.
I think it's the Wildebeest. So Jonathan Green fighting Douglas McIntyre at the moment. Need to get that gladiator tweaked up, Jonathan. So Lord Morbius and... I couldn't see what was going on. So Jonathan Green hacking... There's the Wildebeest. There we go. Now commentary will eventually make sense. It might take until 2050.
Yeah, we've got Lord
Morbius
Morbius versus Fuke. I'm wondering, it's probably going to be Fuke with the shield, but then Lord Morbius does have a decent helmet on, so I don't know. Jonathan Green's really going at it though with his breadstick of power.
Where's the odd power coming from?
Well, that's from the Chav Hunter still, I think, once. Speaking of which, he's just got back up. One of the wildebeests is still going around. There's a couple,
being
actually.
hunted by Chav Hunter at the moment, I think.
Yep.
So, big bundle in the middle still. Jonathan Green still going with that tier 0
did you see
gladiator.
that from Chav Hunter? Just shoot a wildebeest at point blank range and it went down. That was amazing.
Nice.
Alright, so Lord Morbius
is kind of in the middle though. He's getting shot by Chav Hunter.
Oh, down goes Fuke, unfortunately.
Okay, so Lord Morbius getting his own back now on Chav Hunter. Has been shooting him for a while. He's got the pirate bandana on as well on Douglas McIntyre. That's awesome. Bit of sea legs there.
Oh no, Fuke is back up again.
That's Lord Morbius just went down.
Yeah.
Fuke got revenge.
Yeah, Fuke is back up, is fighting Douglas McIntyre. Feral Gamer's just sort of chilling because his stamina's so low.
Yeah, it's just watching, deciding whether he wants to come back in the fight.
And Desire is stomping off.
Yeah, Douglas McIntyre deciding whether he wants to come back in or not. Lord Morbius versus Desire 007. It's these two at the moment.
Oh, Morbius is down!
It's Desire 007, but there are other people that are up and running. Fuke is getting back up.
Oh, are they? Oh, there's a little bit more stamina left, yep.
As we take a sort of global view of our arena of death here, it's Chav Hunter has gone back down. Lord Morbius has gone back up. Where are we at? I think I'll just look at the avatars at the top. That is Fuke, Lord Morbius, David McIntyre, Feral Gamers. Fuke is gone now.
It's Fuke!
Fuke takes the win!
Well done, Fuke!
I thought Fuke was down! Couldn't keep up with that at all.
Okay, so we have one more of these campaign cartographer 3+ games to give away. With these ones, they are simply a voucher code, so they will come to you straight in an email from us.
Master the Game says, is there a way to fix my issue? What issue are you facing,
I just spotted it. He said he accidentally, I think he linked his the wrong YouTube account with his Complus account.
Right, so if I find your Complus account, I can clear the account it's linked with and you can read it.
Yeah, he used a different YouTube account to make his donation. Or no, a different YouTube account to the one he made his donation with.
To the one he's playing with?
Yes. He's giving you his email address here.
What, in the chat?
Yes.
Okay, don't publish it, just let me look at it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back to the fight. We've got Hannah Walker and Second Breakfast lurking, trying to work out who to fight next. There's not that many people left in the arena, and there are still people leaving. Did I just see a wing? Yes, I did! It is a dragon!
Oh God, you guys are so dead.
Oh my goodness me.
Lord Morbius has been grabbed, has been dragged through the air and dropped by the red dragon. As the red dragon flies through and... Oh wow. Right, so the dragon's back down. The way you need to kill this is with a lot more gladiators. You need some archers, some magic to get it to land when it flies, and then you need the melee to hit it enough once it gets down. So the dragon continues to fly around the arena, more flames being erupted around the arena. Just carnage. Ian White has been grabbed and dropped. It looks like he'll get straight back up from that as it lands, and Lord Morbius starts doing the tanking until he goes down. Master the game. Basically, this is where you need sea legs, by the way. The dragon does have a knockdown tail whip. There's blood everywhere. You need more gladiators. In fact, I don't think it's right to call them gladiators now. I think we have to call them heroes.
Or dragon shall.
Yeah. So, Second Breakfast.
It's a no from Second Breakfast. No, the Butterfly Project takes that one, which I'm really not surprised about.
Yeah, sorry, you got utterly crushed.
Sorry, guys.
Surprise!
Yeah, we have not revealed this at all.
I kept that well hidden.
Yeah, it's quite cool that it's come this late as well.
Yeah, I wasn't actually looking at the screen, so I was fixing Master of the Game's account. So I didn't see it come in. I'm kind of gutted.
Alright, so that was Campaign Cartographer. So it's been there.
Surprise!
Cool, so it's updating now, it's all working, so I can refresh it on this.
Let's just see what's... Sorry, I've got stuff up because I was doing that fix. Yeah, absolutely, it has updated.
Yep.
I've realised we've got a small issue on the behind-the-scenes camera. One of our sponsors' logos is much bigger than everyone else's.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, never mind. But anyway, we are going to do a little update anyway about things coming up. We have one interview and a bit more footage, but we have a lot of prizes now to give away before we change over at 8 o'clock UTC.
To the new stream.
Worry
about that when we get to it. So so we got this one interview. It's a very engaging guy, you'll love him. Followed by, this big gaggle of giveaways. So what we got Story Master Tales coming up. We got Inked Adventures coming up. Can't wait to show you both of those. We got Brutal Games coming up. My favourite RPG system I'm not allowed to show.
What?
It's my favourite RPG system, but I'm not allowed to say that on Com Plus because I can't show preference.
Fair enough.
So I won't say that.
Okay.
We've got Pinnacle Entertainment, so the Savage Worlds people. Then there'll be another interview, and then 3 giveaways. Oh, in between there's another butterfly.
Yes.
Thing. It's a short one, I think.
Yes.
Then we're doing the Heroics Maps giveaway. Hundreds of dollars of maps to be won there. Literally hundreds of dollars worth. Then we're giving away the basically wooden dice towers. Then it's the Zealot Miniatures vouchers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be a big run.
Yes.
In the middle of that, we're going to have a pizza at some point, so there will be a brief pause for that whenever it turns up.
There might be a doorbell. Fuke is asking, the only way to get a higher tier fighter is to buy a higher tier fighter, right?
Yes. There is one other way it can be done. That is, if you were at Com Plus 2, we had a slightly different system, but if you bought a higher tier gladiator, we do carry things over from year to year. So if you finish Com Plus 2 with a high tier gladiator, you would get one by joining, or you'd be given one just to carry over, because we do carry things over from year to year. That's the only other way. But you need to go into the auction system to buy a higher tier gladiator to get a better gladiator. And get some equipment too, because it's fun, and you can maybe go for style, could go for certain stats, try things out, just experiment. It's I hope you're enjoying the auction system and stuff. You can get some really cheap stuff in the auction house, I think. Haven't been keeping an eye.
We can have a quick look if you want.
Yeah, let's take a little look at what's in the auction house right now. See how popular it has been.
I can't type with all this stuff on the table.
Well, that's your own litter.
It's a pair of headphones, it's not litter. Okay, so, prize fighter.
Okay, take us on in. Let's have a look at gladiators first of all. So this is where you get your gladiators from.
Oh my goodness, we've got
is a tier 5 gladiator going for 188 gold. So denarii. That's an amazing deal.
Yep.
So somebody go snag that one now. I mean, that's less than the tier 4 gladiator below. There's a tier 3 there going for 60. That's nothing. That is 60p if you do a direct translation.
I mean that one. There's only 32 seconds left on that.
Yeah,
one.
these are really, really cheap. We're not, out to make huge amounts of cash on these. It's just, fun. So let's have a look at the equipment.
Okay. I think people are more, their eyes on the equipment. So there's this kite shield.
Look, that kite shield's going for 15p or 15 denarii.
Yeah. The axe is relisting soon, so that one's not available. But we've got the hood of the Magi. That's 15. There's an auction leader on that one.
We give you 100 denarii for free.
Yeah.
So, feel free to spend. In fact, I might make the auctions run slower just to put these prices up because these deals are ridiculous.
They are very good. And also, a bit later in the future, we will even be giving away some more coins.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that a little bit later. So basically, because I have a monthly donation that I give to the Butterfly Project that I did through the site, so I have loads of coins, and I'm going to give some out to you guys, which we're going to do. I think that's coming up a little later tonight, isn't it? So it's basically that should get things going again in the economy.
Yes, absolutely.
Come on, look at this awesome stuff. It's so cheap. So yeah, get some auctioneering. There's a gold torso. The Emperor's Guard plate armor. How much is it? 41 denarii. If you convert that into what it would cost to get the denarii from the donations, it's 41 pence.
Yes.
Less than a pound. Less than half a pound.
We apparently have an issue with chat or something.
Oh right, no, it was a question about how moderation question between moderators in terms of how to do stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. There's a couple of them that I'm sort of approving. So if you think, oh, hold on, why is that appearing so quickly? That'll be why. But yes,
there is a question on the panel that we've got tomorrow as to what time it is.
It is 9. Yes. Oh, hold on.
Let's just look at the schedule.
Yeah, let's just.
It's on the left-hand window.
So yes, for those who don't know, we have a panel.
It'll be 11. So 10. It'll be 9 UTC, 10 BST. Yes.
Yes, we have a panel tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock UTC. So yes, Lloyd, it is 9 UTC, 10 o'clock our time. So yes. Cool. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna kick off with Story Master's Tales. Story Master's Tales. We met Ollie, who is the man behind Story Master's Tales, last year at the UK Games Expo. He was dressed up as Baba Yaga and was absolutely terrifying, and still to this day I feel the tension when he's laughing at me and stuff, because he gets into character so well. He does a lot of he's done a lot of little games in the past, and he's done things like soundscapes as well. And we're going to be giving away one of his earlier card games, which I'm going to take you through in a second. But his main product at the moment is the Story Master's Tales, which is a box of role-playing choose-your-own-adventure goodness. You can play it alone, or you can play it with multiple people, and I actually think it's better with multiple people.
Yeah, so it's a choose-your-own-adventure that is multiplayer.
Yeah. So and you don't need to learn a load of rules, whether you're storytelling or whether you're playing the game. There is a little bit if you want to do it on, you can choose a class, and it makes things a little bit different in terms of what money you start with and what powers you have. But it's really basic stuff. There's a pack of cards, which is essentially your map, so they are drawn at random, so lots of replay value in there. And we are giving away one copy of Weirding Woods, which is the one that the main one that's out at the moment. And the other one is Draco Deep Dungeon, which we did a sort of a play test-ish of a few weeks ago, and that has just finished on Kickstarter as well. So it's brand new. That can be also played standalone, so you don't have to have Weirding Woods if you don't want, or it can be played together, which is very cool. So the first prize we're giving away, if it's correct in the order,
should be. It's just that can't
yes,
terribly easily see it.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I can see it.
It's the card game first.
Yeah, that's cool.
Then it's going to be the Weirding Woods box set. Yeah. And then it's going to be the new Draco Deep Dungeon box set.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the Grim Reaper card game. Basically, whoever wins this is going to get the normal pack and also the extreme pack.
Ooh.
Which I presume contains a bit more profanity and gore. But basically, this is very kind of dark comedy type thing. Puts the fun into funerals. I love that. It's a game that takes exactly 20 minutes because it is timed. Very easy to learn. Lots of cool little Easter eggs in there from movies. But basically, you are all gathered around a table. Costumes are optional. But you are trying to acquire as many souls as possible, guaranteed to cause long-lasting resentment among your family and friends. You're trying to collect souls of the dead and things like that, and you are all Grim Reapers. So there's a little Kickstarter thing that happened a couple of years ago. That did very well. So it's a lovely little game.
I just quickly answer a question.
Yes.
Yes, if you do monthly donations, you would have a lot of denarii by next year.
Yes.
Only thing is, it takes us... It can take us like up to a day to get the notification from PayPal that you've got a monthly subscription set up. Nothing we can do about that. That's just how long PayPal takes to notify us. But if you did one now, you'd have the denarii for your first payment by the morning. But yeah, no, monthly subscriptions are a great way of coming into Complus with a substantial advantage. To put it into context, I have over 400,000 denarii from this quite small-ish donation I make each month. So, yeah. Carry on. Sorry.
No, it's cool, it's cool. I'm just reading the chat as well. So Lord Morbius is saying, you can put the fun in funeral, but just don't put the die in diet. But yeah, so here are some of the cards that you get. So it's a nice little sort of comical art style. I'm sure you've seen sort of Easter eggs from movies like there's the Wicker Man, or rather VIP festival tickets, which is very dark and gloomy. So yeah, again, you get a regular pack and a extreme version. So, so anyway, on to Story Master Tales Weirding Woods. So again, this is the main product that's out at the moment. You get it in a lovely box. There are 50 story cards in there, which are all different rooms. So you have choices of where you want to go to, and of course how they're drawn makes it random. And it's a really cool game, really atmospheric, lots of folklore and fantasy. And you get things, you get like a character sheet pad, you get pencils and stones and dice in there as well. So everything you need to play is in this box.
Yeah, it's lovely presentation on it as well, because we gave a few of these away last year, and so we got to sort of actually feel them and touch them and stuff, and yeah, it's just nicely put together, isn't it?
Really nice. And of course you get the book for actually reading the story out of. Then Draco Deep Dungeon. So again, this has only just finished as a Kickstarter.
I think there is a late backer button if you don't win today.
Yes. Like I said, this is something that is standalone to Weirding Woods, but you can also play it with it if you want. Again, really nice, beautiful design with books, and you get everything else you need in there. I'm just wondering, yeah, there's some more stuff here. So, brand new adventure with another card deck to play, and it's more like a dungeon crawl, but there is some. It's a little bit different to Weirding Woods, but it's a similar sort of 18th century Dark Lore, so a different story. Okay, so, and of course, the way he's presented this is very atmospheric and very cool.
And to say, well, welcome back to the stream confessions of an improv GM. So
Yes.
I do remember you here last year, but no swearing.
No swearing.
Okay,
so that is what we are giving away from Story Master's Tales, but before then, you get to meet the man himself, where we talk about his giveaways, how he's coped with lockdown, because being a performer and an actor, they're some of the people who've been hit the hardest from this. Because of course it's all freelance work and you rely on people to turn up to your gigs. But what he's done, he's gone fully live, like live streaming on Facebook, social media and stuff, and he's really kind of ramped that up.
So he's doing these shows where you can take part in it and stuff, these little Wheeling Woods and Dracodeep Junction shows, where he acts with himself via green screen.
Yes. So there's sort of Weirding Woods and Dracodeep that he's doing, but also a lot of his stuff is tailored towards kids. So if you've got kids and you want to tune into his more sort of children-orientated shows, where it's kind of like Weirding Woods, but it's more just kind of interacting with the audience. They are on Fridays at 2, 4 and 6 o'clock UK time on all social media. So if you want your child to have a shout out during the show, then you can just leave a comment. Various things as well. It's just really cool and really immersive, and he's getting a lot of fantastic feedback from lots of families.
We're still pretty much on schedule, 12 minutes behind at the moment, so we're pretty much there. It's good for us.
Yes.
So we're going to play that video now, and when we come back we are going to start a string of lots of giveaways with one little video in between.
Yes. Hello everybody, it's Jason from Compass3, and I am here with a man of many faces, Ollie from Storymaster's Tales, though I believe he's playing himself today.
Rarely, yes, I am. Hello.
So, I know that we just had a quick chat about kind of your circumstance at the moment, and you're having to do a lot of adjusting. You're not able to perform on stage like you normally do, or in amongst crowds of people. You're on live streams. You're in your own little studio. So how are you adjusting and coping with that?
Well, it's something interesting to do, and it's a challenge that I always set myself challenges every year. So this one was kind of thrust upon me to do it now in this way, but creating a TV show out of my game is something I've always been talking about. When I was at the expo last year, I was talking about it to people, and even before that, we were in Oxford doing it, and I was saying, look, this would be a great TV show for a kids channel, and we'll talk about how to do it and adapting the games. Shall I just briefly explain what I do and who I am? And
yeah, absolutely, because you've got various projects, haven't you?
Yeah. Okay. So I run a theatre down in East Sussex in Rye. It's called the School of Wizards and Witches, and from it, actually, I'll tell you what that does first. We have members of the public coming in and basically role-playing. That they've most likely never role-played in their lives, and it's live role-play. But I've had to design it so that they don't have any rules to remember. They get carried on the story. There's no kind of pauses. We don't have to suddenly roll any dice or things like that. So that all the game mechanics are within the actual adventure storytelling itself. So they have spells, and each spell is basically a stage direction, and it tells you what it can do. And then there's the action bit at the end, which is in Latin or Welsh, where our actors will react to it. And then I guide them as the story master. I kind of guide them throughout the adventure, and we have kids as young as 6 and coming in with grandparents. And as far as I know, there's nothing quite like it. It's LARPing, but theatre, a little bit of escape room, and obviously role playing. And then from that, I created the Story Master's Tales. So that is a hybrid. Again, it's a role playing board game, card game, adventure game, sort of game book. And there's 10 different quests in there, and we launched it on Kickstarter last year, about this time last year actually, and then took it to Games Expo, and it did very well. We're really pleased with it, and it's a very simple premise, so you can teach it to people within a couple of minutes, and you're on with the story. And through that, I've also had people saying that they've been playing with their kids as young as 4 even, which is I don't know if it's unheard of for a role-playing game, but I think it's quite rare. So we've got that. And then when this whole situation, this global pandemic hit, I started to do the game online, and then that's progressed to where I am at the moment, which is much more going back to the theatre and using the game element, so that everything has just gone very sort of circular. I'm very fortunate that pretty much all the role-playing elements of the game I actually have the props and costumes and set for. So yeah, that's been good.
Having said that, though, I because you started putting up streams pretty much as soon as the lockdown, began, sort of little streams and announcements and things. It made me think, well, actually, yeah, how are you going to do this? So I've been really impressed of how much you've come along, even in the past few weeks, with your streams. I mean, obviously,
Thank you.
A couple with you.
Yeah. I think you did the very first week, I think it was.
Yeah,
so
we were quite early, yeah.
At that stage, I was still in my studio.
Mm.
So I think we just played it pretty much with the cards. I think I might have brought out the puppet occasionally,
right, yeah.
but I didn't have a green screen at that stage. I didn't have any other characters. It was just me playing over Google Hangout and then streaming out live so people could sort of chat while we're doing it. And then I took the whole thing home. So all the bits and pieces I filmed, I did on green screens. I had a virtual background. And now I'm back at the studio. I use both, but I've kind of, because I've done the show so many times, I'm using much more show elements than the role-playing elements, but the storylines are still in the game itself. So I've got a two camera studio setup now. I've got one which is, you can see if you're watching this, I've got all the scenery behind me here. It's all movable, so I can change the scenes, film intercut bits from the story, so each card will have its own sort of animation or actor coming in or dress up as a different monster, and then I can also play a wizard and interact with myself on the green screen. And most recently, when we did it again, we have taken out all the dice and the rules and bits and pieces, so people can they're just talking to me, and then I have to kind of react to what they're saying and semi-improvise. There's certain bits that I pre-recorded. I know which pathway we're going. I mean, in the game itself, you can travel north, south, east, and west. But now we do what I've been doing for years at the studio, and we have a portal of power, an astral portal. So I have my chimpanzee, Master Gibbs, who will open up the portal, and it will take you to the next room. And then you can progress in a more linear fashion, and then I can plan out the adventure. But still make it exciting, and I still do change things. I mean, yesterday I had to give a troll a cuddle, which was fun. Cuddling myself on a green screen. So,
brilliant. But let's talk a bit about what you're giving away, because of course not everybody has costumes and scenery at their disposal when they're playing things like Weirding Woods, but it's still a fantastic multimedia, hybrid, as you say, a bit of cards, bit of role-playing, bit of dice and things like that. But you've literally a couple of days ago, when we record this, finished your Draco Deep Kickstarter.
Yes.
Done very well, once again.
Yes, I mean, considering the global pandemic people's finances are tight, and of course you had Frosthaven at the same time, so a lot of that was a massive one, so that might have affected. There's certain elements, but it was okay, it went all right. I think I'm pretty happy with it. So that's the second part. So it's a standalone, but you can link it with the first one. So that in Weirding Wood, basically you're going to a woodland, and there's various different quests that are kind of linked together, and then you have a story master who will kind of help you along and help you link the bits together. And but although you can play on your own, but it's better with the story master. and there's certain places you can go where it will lead you into Dragon Deep Dungeon if you know where to go. So if you go to a mine, you go, oh, actually, I can go to the mine will lead down there. I can now open up the other box and enter it if I wish to, or you can keep it standalone. It's trying to make it as flexible. It's almost like you're giving the player the tools to make their own game a little bit. I've kind of gone more into, rather than just random play, because I do a lot of demonstrations and the ones over the internet where I don't really want to sit there and play for 4 hours. And if I just want to play for an hour, I will stack the cards in a certain way. I won't completely stack them, but I'll have certain cards that I want to appear, and then I'll give them a bit of a shuffle. And people say, "Oh, that's cheating," or it doesn't take the. Well, if you're a storyteller, you're laying the chapters of the book.
Yeah.
So or if you're running a theatre, it's the acts of the play. So that's how I see it. And with each game that you play, every card also has its own soundscape and narration, which are exactly the same ones that we have down here in the theatre. So yeah, it is quite dramatic playing it. And again, it's not all about dice throwing. It's not all about sort of becoming super powerful. It's about decisions and giving sort of kids and people who wouldn't normally role play the chance to make maybe unusual decisions that they wouldn't make in day-to-day life, which I enjoy.
Yeah, definitely. Did you have any specific goals, I suppose, or aims in mind for Draco Deep to make it distinctive from Wading Woods?
Well, I just wanted to be a fun sort of dungeon crawl, but I suppose I wouldn't say my games are educational, but I have certain themes that work well with dungeons, and I explored the sort of Greek myths with it. So we've got a little bit of that. We've also got the Arthurian legends running through it. And a little bit of vampiric lore as well. So we've got sort of vampires down there, and it's kind of weaving all those together. And in Wading Wood, it's more sort of grim fairy tales. And I do have another one coming out for next year, which will kind of complete the trilogy. Although, again, you can all play them standalone, or you can just use them as a massive epic. And that's got Threatlord Town. And that will take on more sort of piratey bits and pieces and trading and like a thief underworld and all those kind of fun bits and pieces. But they'll also run through. So there are narrative threads that will you can find in our expansion. We had an expansion this year as well, which is the Deeper into the Woods. So that has linking stories that will link Dregadeep and Threatlord Town. So, for instance, you can play a gentleman, and your father is the mayor. And there's a thread in one of the stories where someone's been sort of basically framed and hung, and you have to avenge his ghost. And you find out that it's the mayor that did it, and you have to go to Threatlord Town and burn his house down, and you burn the mayor alive. So if you happen to be playing the gentleman, you go, that's my father. So you might try and stop them. And then later on in Threatlord Town, there's a burnt house. So that's the burnt house that was burnt down in the expansion of Wading Woods. So you have little threads like that, which some people will never discover. Yeah. But some people, when they do, they go, oh, okay, that's why that is that, and that makes sense now.
Awesome.
Because I think some people, if they're playing the game, you go, well, hang on, that didn't make sense. Well, no, not the moment it went. But play it again, and then suddenly you'll find a whole new story in there.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the fun of it. That's why.
Yeah.
I think that's why I think people are playing it again and again. We've definitely got many sort of families who play it. You know, it's there. It's all on the table all the time, which is lovely. You know, it's just amazing the amount of lovely reactions I've had. Where there's a lovely chap called Roger. And he hasn't got any kids. He plays it with his wife while he drives around America in a lorry. He's basically a long distance lorry driver, but his wife is there with him as well. So it's an ideal game for him because it's a role playing game. His wife isn't particularly a role player, but she can play it because all you have to make is have make a few decisions. There's no tables, there's no sort of extra rule books. You can teach it very quickly, but she can have the thrill of the adventure. And he loves playing it. He's a huge fan. So yeah, really happy with it so far.
Yeah,
I can't wait to bring out more.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it sounds.
And I do have plans. I've got, after the trilogy, and all the artwork's done for Threatlord Town, but we are waiting a year till we bring it out. But in the meantime, I'm working on a Cthulhu style adventure called Hotel Lovecraft.
Indeed.
Or Lovecraft, and that's going to be different. So it's not going to be like Mansions of Madness, thing like that. It's again, it's as close to horror storytelling as we can get to, again, without too many dice rolls, without any charts. And I want people to play it pretty much by candlelight, and have the soundscapes and just feel like immersed in it. And the premise behind that is that you wake up at the very top of an old hotel, and you hear a voice coming over the creaky old crackling tannoy, telling you that you will be able to escape if you can get to the lower floor, and you have to open each door before you can go down to the next level. There's a lift that will work once you can do that, but each door will actually lead you to one of H.P. Lovecraft's stories.
Okay.
So it's not a whole story. It's about each door is a story, or has elements. So you can, again, you have 4 decisions. You can make a decision in each one, maybe 2. I haven't quite decided totally yet. We're going to do some play testing, and then once, if you survive, you may lose health, or you may go a little bit madder. So if you lose your health, that goes to 0. So you just have a simple counter going down, and then if you lose your mind, it goes up. So either if it reaches 6, you go mad. If your health goes to 0, you're dead. So it's a survival game of storytelling through the mind of H.P. Lovecraft.
Sure. And obviously, you've also had a couple of other projects before then that are in a similar vein, not Cthulhu, but your other game that you're giving away is Grim Reaper, which to me, it comes across as darkly comical.
Yes, that definitely. Yeah, it's a silly game. But
tell us about how it works.
Well, okay, but you basically have to collect souls, and you have soul points, which they're all comic deaths, and we've got 2 packs, and we give both packs away. You've got Grim Reaper and Grim Reaper Extreme, which are slightly sicker deaths. So I designed it along with Oliver Brooks, who's a good friend of mine who did all the artwork, and you always have 7 cards, and you lay a card down each time you pick one up. Simple as that. Some cards are action cards where you can do nasty things to other people. Nothing will happen bad to you by picking it up, but it always something you can lay on someone. I think people call it take that mechanic, but this is done with an absolute sort of lot of love and sort of jokiness behind it. So you don't really mind if things happen like that. But the game can change. But at the end, there's a timer, so a 20-minute timer. As soon as it goes off, any action cards that you still have, you deduct from your soul points. So you want to try and play them at the right time. So it's a tactical game. But there's silly things like you can look over the shoulder of another player. You can get them. You can do random cards. There's one called Soul Train where you all take a card from each other. But you have death by tie, I think called tie dye. You've got death by diarrhea. So they're all really daft. So yeah, we'll give it 2 packs of those away.
Awesome. And I'm assuming, because I spotted one card that kind of somehow made me one of my favourite movies, The Wicker Man. It was a VIP festival ticket, but it had the Wicker Man as opposed to just a Burning Man.
That's the one.
Clever.
Yep.
I'm assuming that they're riddled with Easter eggs like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Oliver, who we're both Olivers, but Oliver Brooks, who did it, he's a huge film buff. So there's loads of stuff like that. There's loads of Hitchcock references in there, and his style is very kind of 1950s, 60s or anyway. So yeah, it's a fun silly game to play. I mean, if you want to see it, you can still see the trailer on Kickstarter. Just to look out Grim Reaper, and it's there for you.
Brilliant. Also, I know that you've talked about your soundscapes a lot, and you've been producing some more of those. Obviously, there are soundscapes that fit with Weirding Woods and so on, but you've got...
Yes, we have. We've actually, for the momentarily, we've taken them off the site because we're starting to actually utilize those for the games.
Yes.
So we've taken them out just so we can kind of build up the tension. So when we do them, they're a bit fresher.
Sure.
So they'll be off for a little while because certainly with the Hotel Lovecroft, we're going to use those. So we're going to make it, find the best tracks that suit that. And then we've got obviously the Dragon Deep Dungeon and the Weirding Wood. If you buy the soundtrack once, you get the supplement as well. So you need to get it once, and then you get Dragon Deep Dungeon and the expansions. So some people don't actually use them at all. They might not want to use it. They might just use their own music or do their own narration. But if you don't, I know loads of people who do use it and they love it, and some people who have never used them. So it's an additional price if people want to sort of get it.
Yeah. And they're just MP3s, aren't they? So you could just choose the track you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dead easy. Yeah, and they're quite long as well. So they're about 20 minutes long.
Yeah,
so,
I was going to say,
plenty of time to sort of use them.
Yeah, we've listened. I think it was the fantasy one that Becky put on, and she just kind of let that play.
Yeah.
And it is very interesting with kind of really long 20-minute ambient music tracks. So how do you come up with those, and how do you put them all together?
Well, I kind of produce them, so I commission I write what I want for the different ones, and a lot of them are based on my game.
Yep.
And then I just get artists from around the world, and I get them to do a certain loop, and then I put in the bed, put in sort of other different sound effects in them, and just put it together. And then with the narration for the games, again, that's purely written out. We've got this amazing actor who's basically, I get him to do everything now. He's just incredible, and totally gets my vibe, and I can write in his voice now. So it's great. I've got kind of worldwide collaborations, which is another benefit from working on the internet and being on your own, really, being an independent producer. I think I don't, because I'm not from the games industry. I may do things in a slightly different way, just out of ignorance, and partially because it's I just find it works for me. To give you an example, my games are pretty much 99% British produced, so I'll have all the artwork. Well, the artwork actually is not done in the UK, saying that the artwork's actually done in Russia. There's a fantastic article called Nick Vinham. But the boxes, the books, the cards, the plastic playing pieces, they're all produced in the UK, which means I can get it much faster than me. It might cost more, but I can get a full box in a month, from sending the artwork. And if you're producing a game in China, it's going to be at least four, probably 5 months until you actually get it, and then it goes to distribution. But here, I get it. I put all the components together myself, and I distribute it myself. So it's a really fast turnaround. So I can do maybe 3 games a year in this manner, where I think a lot of production companies would only do 1 a year. So yeah, I keep busy.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so just to round off then for today, Ollie, kind of going full circle back to your acting a little bit.
Yeah.
You mentioned as well that you've got kind of more role ideas, and you're getting other people to come in as well. But what is your favourite character or role to become on stage or in the stream window, as it were?
Well, I've only just started recently doing the wizard, but I'm quite fond of him. We were actually asked to do the Fighting Fantasy Fest last year, and I believe you were there. And we saw, we did House of Hell as a live show. And then when we saw Ian Livingston, he said, "Ollie, why aren't you doing any of mine?" Well, we'd love to, Ian. So I approached him after and said, look, let's do Death Trap Dungeon. And initially we've done it once. We did it for a Games Workshop group, and then we were going to do it at the Games Expo, which of course has been moved to next year. Yeah. So as part of it, I was going to be Nostromo. So I had the wig and the beard and the full costume, all of it made. So it's lovely. It's real hair. I hate to think whose hair, but it's real hair. And then it was about, okay, well, I might as well use it for this. So I become the wizard. And it's quite, when you put it all on, I instantly become quite doddery and quite weird, and I quite enjoy it. I can make mistakes, I can stumble, and it kind of works. And it's quite a fun comic character. But other characters I play, Baba Yaga, that you've met, Jason. She's fun because she can just be just horribly evil and nasty to people in a lovely way, and she can be quite flirtatious, and she's fun. She's down here at the moment. Sebastian, I like Sebastian. He's a lovely prop. I love this. There's only 2 of these in the world, made by Mark Caudry, who's worked on Doctor Who, and he's a fantastic LARPer. Like this, and you talk like this. Hello. And then Baba Yaga, I won't put a mask on because I've got headphones on at the moment. Oh, John Swede as well. John Swede's a trader.
Oh yeah.
So he's got like a sort of a Liverpudlian sort of perm, and then there's a weird moustache, and he's much more brusque, and he could be very rude to people. It's always fun. Yeah, kids like it when you're rude to the parents. We're doing, just to say what we're doing for the shows. I'm not quite sure when this is coming out, but we're doing our live shows, our interactive adventure shows, which, if you've got kids, are great fun. They're really enjoying that. And again, we're having people dressing up for the occasion. I'm getting kids pictures of them dressed as pirates and wizards and witches, and then I can see myself on their TV screen at home, and the kids are all gathered around, sort of dancing, waving swords about. It's fantastic. But we do those every Friday. We have 3 shows: 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. Same show that we do, but because it's live, we get different responses from what they want me to do. So I'm kind of their avatar. I'll go and sort of do things as my wizard, and I'll have some of my other actors sort of fill in the other roles. So Richard, who is a great friend of mine, I've known him for years, he's going to be filming himself at home, giving the quest as the innkeeper. And then for me, I'll be pretending that he's across the tavern from me, so I can talk to him. Oh, I understand. So it's my wizard voice. I understand you might have a quest for us. Is that right? And then he'll interject, and then I can cut in his pieces, and hopefully it'll be fairly seamless. And Alexander, who's another actor, he's going to be transforming himself into a werewolf. And he's been doing these makeup tutorials. He's actually a drag artist as well. And yesterday he's doing a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Incredible, teeth and neck and huge eyes. And I said, you've got to be our blood wolf. So he's going to film himself in front of his green screen, and then I'll intercut that in with our roles as well. So it's certainly a challenge, but it's something which, at the end of all this, we're going to have those skills. We're going to go, actually, no, we can do this. And if we can grow our audience and get them buying the game, get them donating, or which they have been, which is amazing, we might be more, who knows, it might be busier than we are normally, which would be a great position to be in.
Well, hopefully, because this is coming out in less than 2 weeks. I'm sure that once people watching are recovered from staying up for 24 hours, I'm sure they'll tune in. So just to clarify, so 2, 4, and 6 o'clock Fridays, UK time.
Yes, okay, to find us, we are on YouTube. If you Google the Story Masters Tales, if you find us on Facebook, we've got a Facebook page, which is the Story Masters Tales. Again, we've got it'll be on Periscope and Twitch, but the best way is probably the Facebook one or YouTube. So I can see everyone's comments when they're playing. Yeah, and it is suitable. I think we had 5 roles playing yesterday, but also you have adults playing as well. But it is kind of geared much more towards a family audience, this one. So it's like the game and our proper show.
Yeah.
Oh, and we also have a Wednesday club as well. The Wednesday club is much more for the juniors, and we do silly jokes and we have storytelling and things like that. So what we're trying to do is grow a new generation of role players. And live role players. Start them young, that's what I say.
Yeah, exactly. It definitely seems to be working as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Brilliant. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for talking to me today, and thank you for coming back again for Con+3.
Absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure. So,
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, hello there. Yes, Stromo here. Oh, I'm known by many other names. But one thing I must tell you today is to support the Butterfly Project. Oh, absolutely. They're very lovely people. So you must donate as much as you can. Go to Complus and give me, not me, not me. Give as much as you can. I hope you all do as well. Okay, carry on playing your game. Carry on. Off you go.
Hello, we are back.
Briefly, our food's arrived.
Yes.
But we're going to do the giveaway first. So, we put my pizza down. Yes, we are going to do the giveaway for 3 of those things. We're going to start with Grim Reaper card game. We're going to give away the normal version and the extreme version as one prize. Alright, and then after that, I think is Story Master Tales.
Wedding Woods.
Wedding Woods and Dracodeep Dungeon.
Yes.
Okay.
I hear that there are quite a lot of people who've got 3 fighters lined up.
Yeah, get them in the arena right now. Get yourself active in the chat. You don't want to miss these. So, sorry, started wolfing that pizza down while we were watching that film. Right, let's go do it. Woo!
As you can see, it's getting darker still in the arena. It's getting a bit greyer as the light goes down.
Indeed, I've sorted the shadows out now as well. So we're not on the extreme shadows anymore, we just have them on right, in come our arena gladiators. So I think I recognise all the actors. We'll see as we see it after. So Mr. Clanger is here, Chuck Hunter, Douglas McIntyre, Duke Enterprises, Designer 007. Looking into the winner, David and Jack, Master the Game. Michael B is in.
Michael B's got 5 fighters apparently.
Don't know how he's pulled that off.
Wow.
So this is for the Grim Reaper card game Normal plus Extreme. This is a postal prize being sent directly from Story Master Tales. Sue Savage went straight into the Master the Game and Michael B. We've got some big gladiators in this
Master the Game has gone down straight away.
As our arena champion doing the head scratch.
Anyone remember what the head scratch is?
I think it's the Wildebeest.
It is the Wildebeest.
So Phil B emerges victorious with he's forgotten to put his big gladiators back in after he took them out for campaign cartographer.
Oh dear.
Whoops, Phil. So Lord Morbius is archering his way through the crowd. There's the first Wildebeest, shot at point range. Mr. Clanger, Chav Hunter, and David and Jack. I see arrows coming in from afar as well there. Duke Enterprises casting Magic Missile.
Yeah. Lots of arrows there. The wildebeests are kind of sauntering along a bit casually. Some are galloping.
Well, they emerge in a panic and then they calm down and start attacking. So, second breakfast still in the arena. Lord Morbius gets back up. So,
Second Breakfast has just been using that halberd all the way through, and it's been working quite well, it seems.
Well, they've not won yet, though. That's the problem.
True. I think what happens is they whittle people and weaken them down, and then other people just go in.
Well, the problem is it's a fairly lowish tier gladiator.
Yeah,
So
with a
they're
big
just
weapon.
not lasting through the fight.
Thank you for the donation. Yeah. We are at £6,600.
Oh, fantastic! We've broken another landmark, so thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
So David and Jack are taking on Chav Hunter, and it's Chav Hunter who emerges victorious. Chav Hunter, you have
Well
won.
done, Chav Hunter.
You have won the Grim Reaper card game in duplicate, normal plus extreme versions.
Yes.
So now we are going to be giving away the Weeding Woods. Play this game, it's really good fun. Do like this one, and it's Master of the Game's coming with a magic user, I think. So that's I forget what I called it. It's a big kind of oversized staff thing.
Yeah.
Rodrigo there, I think, has just left the arena. I think he's too wounded to continue. So we'll see if he has another gladiator to send in. I see Sue's still in, so is Ronnie.
One thing I didn't mention about Weeding Woods and Dracodeep Dungeon is that it is very family friendly. There are families playing this all over, some of which have 4-year-olds, 12-year-olds.
Massive earth shatter there from Master of the Game. Rodney Sloan's still in, but still only got the basic beating stick. You need to get that gladiator updated on the Comcast Live website. So Stuart Marshall is in, Sue Savage, Lord Morbius. So lots of names that have been with us for a while. Thank you for staying with us. I hope you're really enjoying it today. So David and Jack just got back up.
Yeah, back up. Everyone just ran them over.
Another earth shatter there from Master of the Game. That was a big hit. Lots of people went down. Stuart Marshall and Lord Morbius got back up afterwards though.
Master of the Game, that staff, I'm really digging it.
Yeah, Stuart Marshall really having a go at Master of the Game now after he got knocked to the ground in the earth shatter.
Yeah.
He's coming for him now. He's not got much left in his stamina bar. Sue Savage getting beaten badly by Mr. Clanger. So the problem with the wand is it has no melee ability, so it leaves you just with your spells. But if you've got a powerful magic user, the wand is by far the best weapon to have. So Stuart Marshall taking on Mr. Clanger, but it's Mr. Clanger that emerged. No, Lord
Not
Morbius
quite.
is in too.
So it's Mr. Clanger and Lord Morbius.
Yep, and it's that situation with the archer being a one-on-one.
Oh, and some more have got back up. Oh wait, I see.
No, that's the end. David and Jack are victorious, so well done guys, you get a copy of the Weirding Woods. So, next up, also from Story Master Tales, we are going to be giving away a Dracodeep Dungeon box set.
This has just been released, so bear in mind only the Kickstarter has just finished, so you are going to be one of the first people to get this.
Yeah, I'm not sure, is there going to be, has he already got stock, or is he waiting for stuff to come in?
Yeah, he says he makes a stock quite quickly
Yeah.
because it's all local, so I imagine with the Kickstarter backers it is starting to go out. But yeah, he will get more out to you.
We're a little bit guessing, but we think that's the case. So, well done, Mr. Clanger. So, Dracodeep Dungeon box set, here we come as the fight begins.
It's all
Stuart
kind of-
Marshall getting between Sue and David and Jack. Ian White taking on Desire 007. Michael B.
Oh, someone's got one of the Devil Bidens, I just saw.
Oh, fantastic. So, sorry, where was I? Hannah Walker takes down Ronnie Bradley with Fuke. And now it's Fuke versus Hannah, some low tier gladiators there. Ian White and Michael B. It's Michael B. that emerges victorious with the Devil's Bident.
That's got a
And he
nice
now
reach
chases
on there.
Fuke. David and Jack getting caught in the middle, and down they go as Fuke now chases Douglas McIntyre. Lord Morbius running for the exit.
Out of the arena. He's had enough.
I think it's actually running towards monsters on the way in. So I'm not sure what the champion was in this fight.
No.
David and Jack just got back up there, deciding whether they want to rejoin. It's still a big melee in the middle. No idea which way this is going to go. So we've got Fuke, Ian, and Michael B, and Douglas McIntyre. And it's... I'm trying to see the health bars of Michael B, and yeah, not much left there
Yeah,
at all.
they're
Michael B
really
goes
struggling
down.
with stamina at the minute as well.
Yeah, so's Ian White actually. He's not got much health. So he might soon be... Oh, it's a
Oh.
Hydra! We have a Hydra
Hail
in the arena.
Hydra.
This is a huge problem for our gladiators. Because this thing has 3 different attacks. They're all quite powerful, and there's not much left on our gladiators. One of the big advantages the Hydra has with a low number of gladiators in the arena. Because it walks, it doesn't have a run anime, it only walks. It's by the time it gets to the arena, the gladiators are more worn out. So yeah, it's second breakfast, hitting the Hydra from behind. Let's see what the Hydra does. What does it go for? It gets hit. It is actually running a little slow, unfortunately.
Yeah, we can turn some details off.
Turn some details off. I'll just run it at a faster speed, maybe, but it might go too fast.
Maybe turn the shadows off for now.
Turn the shadows off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Alright,
there we go, that's a bit better.
So that's the Mesmerize spell. The Mesmerize spell is equivalent to Confusion last year, and there's a fireball as well. So Mesmerize, basically each one of those little particles of confetti reduces the anger each gladiator has towards the person who cast it. So, Ian has got back up. Will he rejoin this fight, or will he just sort of say, no, I'm not taking part in this? He is coming in to join...
Yep.
The
to
fight
join Douglas McIntyre?
No, he's taken out Douglas McIntyre. He's not worrying about the Hydra. So the Hydra casts Mesmerize to get them two fighting each other, and now it's going to start attacking Douglas McIntyre, who is stuck in the middle between these two. So this will soon, I'm sure, be Ian versus the Hydra. Yes, it is. Ian thrusts the sword in, gives a little bit of a yawn at the Hydra, but the Hydra bites him back.
Oh.
And that's the end of Ian. So the Hydra emerges victorious. This one goes to the kids in Uganda.
Boom, boom.
Right, so what we're going to do now, we're just going to... Let's go back onto the main camera.
We're going to essentially eat our pizzas.
Yeah, we're going to have some food. So we've got a video we're going to play a little later. We're just going to bring that forward so that we can have our dinner.
Yes, please.
So it's not a long one, but it should be long enough, hopefully. So delete that.
Yeah, this is the second part of Becky's interview with Ben, and they're going to talk about RPGs.
Yeah. So relax, sit back, enjoy, and we're going to stuff our faces.
Woohoo.
I'm here with Ben Parkinson of the Butterfly Project, and now we are going to deal with the troubling topic of the best RPGs in the world. And on this, I am completely biased to whoever is sponsoring us this year. But given we're filming this at Christmas, long before we've actually started approaching sponsors, I have no idea who is sponsoring us this year, so I may have to actually be impartial. So, first question, Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder.
Ooh. I think you haven't mentioned Pathfinder 2. So
Well,
I think at the moment I'm favouring 5th edition at the moment, but I really like the new Pathfinder 2, and I think the Pathfinder 1 is, I will always play it. But of the three right now, because I've not yet quite got back into Pathfinder 2, we haven't played it very much, it's got to be 5th edition, and because it's simple, and also the characters don't die so often, and for the kids we work with, they don't like that.
I know you mentioned before that with like the younger children at your project tend to prefer 5th edition, but the older kids tend to prefer Pathfinder?
They definitely do, and that's the one that they were kind of raised on, and because we've been doing role-playing now for 8 or 9 years, and Pathfinder is what they started, and they have gradually learnt all of the very complex rules, and they feel satisfied by the fact that they've done that, I think. And they're not ready to move away because they're still really enjoying the original Pathfinder. But they are ready to embrace all of the three.
Well, I'm going to hedge my bets because Paizo have been huge sponsors of us for the last 2 conventions. As I say, you got that one wrong. So, so second question.
Yeah.
Right, now, Fate versus Savage Worlds.
Never played Fate. Savage Worlds I've played quite a lot, all the different versions. Never face to face, but online using Fantasy Grounds. I really like that system. I like the dice burst system that they have, and it works particularly well online as well, because the program does all of that for you. So yeah, I've had quite a lot of really fun sessions.
Okay. Third one. Now this
was that right or was that wrong?
Well, I don't know. For me, Savage Worlds, I've never owned or run Savage Worlds. I've only been a player.
Yeah.
And the GM I had for Savage Worlds was one of these GMs that always had a new idea. So I'd create a character, and then we'd go to play it the next week, and if we were lucky, we'd do a session.
Mm-hmm.
If not, he'd had another idea and we'd have to create characters again.
Right, okay.
So that went on for a couple of months before I ran something else.
Yeah.
So
the continuity is always very important.
So I don't think I'm best placed to answer that one. I do enjoy Fate for something different. I wouldn't use Fate for something that there is a more established RPG for. So if you're doing high fantasy, Fate for me isn't the right tool. But when you're doing those nuanced games, or you know the kind of the story-driven modern day games, or you want a bit of like supernatural stuff in there, then for me Fate excels in those circumstances. As does some of the Apocalypse World variants. Not that I generally don't extol the virtues of Apocalypse World that much, but I think I'm okay in saying that. I don't think they've ever sponsored us. We'll see what happens this year. I might be editing this bit out.
I think we were lucky enough to win some Savage Worlds materials last year, and while we've not tried it yet, it will be something we will try, because I think it's going to be maybe more accessible than the 5e.
Definitely, yeah.
Because the rules are fewer, but the fact that actually you can play in more familiar settings than the sort of high fantasy.
Yeah.
And I want to make sure that our young people on the project, that they are able to kind of experience lots of different settings. Yeah. They also like Starfinder, of course, and we've enjoyed quite a lot of sessions in Starfinder. So we've done the science fiction at least to some extent. But Savage Worlds has a number of other ones as well, doesn't it?
Okay, so before we get to absolute science fiction, though, there is another stop on the way, and that is cyberpunk as a genre. So you've got a choice of 3 here.
Right.
Okay, so Shadowrun, who've never been a sponsor, is obviously the wrong answer.
Right. Okay. It might be the only one that I know.
Cyberpunk.
Right.
Artel's Orion have always been good sponsors for us, and sponsors in the past, Brutal Games Corporation.
Okay.
So there's your 3. Which is the best?
I can safely say I've not played any of them, but I have seen the Shadowrun computer game, which I thought was very good. The one that I suppose appeals to me in terms of the interest of the setting is the Corporation one. I suppose that fits in a little bit with, I feel, how it gives us a bit of an insight into how our world might evolve.
Yeah, I've often wondered with Corporation, is it really the future?
Right, yeah.
Because, okay, there's some cybernetics and technology and things that we don't have, but actually, are we just owned by 5 big corporations already? It's quite close. Okay, so I'll accept that one as being kind of correct there. Now we go off into I would have accepted Cyberpunk too, because Artel's Orion always have supported us.
We'll have to look into that one, because I really don't know that one at all.
I haven't played Cyberpunk since the old school era.
Right.
So I've been really looking forward to trying the new Cyberpunk, and I was really glad that last year at Complus 2, when we gave away those 5 box sets of Cyberpunk Red,
right,
one of them was won by somebody I know who I'm now going to be best pals with so that we can roleplay Cyberpunk Red with and I can have a go at it. But now we go off into pure sci-fi. All right, so our choices here are Traveller, Pathfinder.
Yeah, you mean Starfinder.
I mean Starfinder,
Yeah.
sorry. Yes. The Finder game. So Traveller, Starfinder, or what else we got? Oh, how about Elite Dangerous?
I've never even heard of that one.
It's a bit on the edge, that one, because of course it's a computer game franchise from back from the 80s. I think Elite came out in the early 80s, I think.
Yeah. That's a trading game, isn't it?
Yeah, back on the 8-bit era, and of course it's come out in the 16-bit era as well, and then as Elite Dangerous, Elite Frontiers, and has come out in the modern era as Elite Dangerous as a computer game, which has an RPG written by Oliver Hughes.
Right.
So those are your three. Now the difficulty here is they've all been sponsors, so actually
I can say what I like.
You can actually say what you like without it influencing the result.
That's what I've been doing up to now. Yeah. I think of the three, well, my history with Traveller is I played it, and I can remember making many characters and them all dying at the beginning. And maybe this was in the first edition, but you take them through that character generation process, and they just get to a point and then they die. But then after that, I ran a kind of pretend Traveller campaign. This was when I was in my teenage years, and people really enjoyed it. So I have that memory from Traveller. But right now, it's got to be Starfinder because we've had some really good sessions with it. In fact, you last year supported us with a copy of the Starfinder book. And it's been almost required reading by some of the role-playing people. So yeah, they've really loved that book, and we've had some brilliant sessions on it. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Thank you very much. Back to the studio. I love saying that. It makes it sound so professional.
Hello, we are back.
Oh,
and we
thanks
are
for the warning.
fatter.
Yes.
From our pizza.
Wolfed that a little bit quick.
Yeah, we have to.
I kind of want to curl up on the sofa now.
Yes.
Right, we have got. I am so excited to give this away.
Oh, they're there.
Yeah.
I've been looking all over for them.
We've got 3 packs to give away. Yours will be sealed. This is a product that comes with. Yeah, right, I know. This is a product that comes with the Becky personal seal of approval, because I have this product. I think it's awesome. So let me just get rid of those. So this is a deck of cards with a difference. So do you wanna get the handheld viewer?
Yes, absolutely. So this is from Inked Adventures.
Yes. Right. What I'm going to do with this deck of standard playing cards, I'm going to build a dungeon. So, there we go, this way through the no corner gallery of unused orientation. Yep, you might want to get a bit closer. I don't know if they can see much.
You can't.
Do you want to? Yeah. There you go. You're good. So we're going to add some ancient warrens to that with the ace of diamonds. Maybe we'll add a corner cavern, but we'll do it like that. And then Tears a Torrent with the 2 of clubs. Can join. Oh, excuse me, I'm hiccuping from the food I've just wolfed down too quickly.
I'm bending over with a full stomach.
So there we go. With a deck of cards, you can build an old school style dungeon. How awesome is that? Not only that, but there's a dice roller. So you've got your D100, your D6, and a D20 built into the dice as well. Sorry, the cards. So yeah, what a really awesome adventure. Deck of cards. God, tired. Right. It gets worse as we get through the 24 hours. But yeah.
It doesn't, it's fine.
Well, my ability to speak coherently. Yeah, no, I'm definitely tired today. So yeah, it's a full different art on every card, different bit of dungeon. I mean, what an amazing idea. I love this product.
Yes.
So if you don't win one of these, do go check out Inked Adventures, because it's a fantastic stocking filler for any gamer. So yeah, check them out. I love them. I think they're great.
I think because we've got a few giveaways to do one after the other, shall we talk about them as well now, or
what we could
divide them up?
Let's talk about all the giveaways we've got coming up. We'll give you a quick recap of Prize Fighter, and then we'll go through and do them all in one big melee.
Okay.
So after that, it's Brutal Games. Now we have some. You're going to win PDF bundles. But we have got books to show you of what those PDFs are, because this is a game that we have an extensive collection of.
Yes, just not the Mind and Boundless. Oh wait, no, it's in, that's the right one. Yeah.
Okay, so we're giving away. Let me see. 2 people get what they call the Agent PDF bundle. That's the core rulebook and Machines of War. Now
And Grab the Cash.
And the Grab the Cash adventure. You're quite right, which I don't have.
I do. I've got it here.
Oh right, but yes, PDF.
Yes.
Copy you've got, isn't it? So yeah. Anyway, so Corporation. It's if you ever played Syndicate on the Amiga. In fact, there was an early version for PC back in the days. They used to say PC CD-ROM. But it's basically that. So you play a group of corporate agents. You basically work for the bad guys. You are a cybernetically enhanced, optionally cybernetically enhanced corporate agent in a cyberpunk dystopian future where essentially the whole world is owned by 5 big companies and their numerous subsidiaries. I love this book for so many reasons. One of them is you can open up any page and you've just got inspiration on it. In fact, in many cases, it even sort of lists like a 1 to 10 list of adventures you could run with the stuff that's on this page. It's just rich with inspiration. And then sometimes you get inspiration just from reading some of the equipment. You go, oh, there's an adventure in that. And it's not just that you get the main rule book, but you get Machines of War as well, which is like an expansion of just stuff. Awesome stuff to throw in.
Very silly weapons, medical stuff, drugs, cybernetics.
All the stuff you'd expect to get in a cyberpunk type role-playing game. What I love about Corporation, though, is it's very over the top.
Yes.
So if you want to do a really ridiculous, over-the-top adventure, this is definitely the system to use. As Ronnie is in chat right now, he can attest, because he plays with me over in Pair of Geeks 2, where I run this extremely over the top, and Jason does it more respectably.
I was gonna say, I'm running it right now as well.
You're doing a current adventure, and you run it more respectably.
Well, okay, I try and run it over the top, but you just go so far beyond.
Yeah. So you know,
it's
like
a bit stupid.
An amp goes from 1 to 10, and then there's the old joke, isn't there, of going to 11, and there's some amps you can even buy that dial to 11.
That's what you do.
No, mine goes to 100.
Okay, fine.
Right, so we're giving away 2 of those bundles where you get the rule book, Machines of War, and the Grab the Cash adventure.
Yes.
Which you want to show that on screen?
Yeah, sure. It's a great little startup or starter to the World Corporation. It is 24 pages. Oh, it's doing some weird buffering thing. There we go. It was done originally for Free RPG Day, and it just gives you like a nice little accompaniment, I suppose. So you've got something to run. They are specifically characters designed to get you started in the game, so it's not like too ridiculous per se or overcomplicated.
Yeah. Okay. Now, one person gets all of that, but these 2 additional books.
Yes.
So again, you'll get them as PDF. So it's Incorporated Volume 1 and Incorporated Volume 2, and again, It's
full of stuff. Well, it's not just stuff. It's also scenarios that have been released over the years.
Inspiration, corporations, little smaller corporations.
Yeah.
Extra bits of rules, martial arts in this one.
In particular with the scenarios, there are some Christmas ones in there, which are brilliant.
Oh yes, I think I've.
There's all the Christmas ones.
You ran one that I played in once.
Yes. Yes.
It's just. I love the humour of it. So here is. I'm just going to give a. I've never actually read this page. I don't think.
Crazy Kiosk.
There's a company called Crazy Kiosk, and a lot of the way they list the equipment in this, it's almost an advert, except it's rules. So this is the Crazy Kiosk Weekly Bulletin.
They can't quite see that; it's very washed out. So.
Well, never mind. Oh right, yeah, go handheld. So the Crazy Kiosk Weekly Bulletin. I'm going to read one here that I have no idea what this is. So this is Man Witches. It's witch with an H rather than a T. 5 credits. Originally designed for the cybernetically augmented, these quad-decker monsters are over 2,900 calories a go. Each man-witch is constructed from 4 slices of deep-fried bread dripping with high-fat, nutrient-rich spread. A solid kilogram of spicy nano multi-meat packs out this beast, dripping with hot jalapenos, cheese, and don't forget, the whole lot is deep-fried the moment you drop your credits in the machine. I appear to have read out the menu from a vending machine.
Yep.
That's the kind of game it is. Like, there's what was the book I was reading a couple of days ago? I just finished. Eastern Bank. And there's adverts for lawyers throughout the book. And these little tiny panel adverts, actually at the very bottom, just have the game mechanics for that lawyer. So, yeah, I love it. It's a ridiculous, over-the-top, silly game.
Yes.
We also have this book we can physically show.
Yes, although it isn't half of what they're giving away this year. So this is...
No. Oh, and there is a disclaimer we have to read out for this price.
Yeah, okay.
Right. So, this is coming from Pinnacle.
Yep.
Pinnacle Entertainment Group, who are also just asked us to say...
Savage Worlds is TM Pinnacle Entertainment Group, all rights reserved. Rifts and Megaverse are registered trademarks of Palladium Books Inc. All character names and likenesses are copyright and trademarks owned by Palladium Books Inc. and are used under license.
Yeah, so basically because some of their prize is going to include Rift stuff that's actually by another company that they have the license for, so we have to sort of read the legal stuff. So yes, we're talking about Savage Worlds.
Savage Worlds.
This is Jason's book. You'll be getting a huge PDF bundle.
Yeah, it's crazy good. So you'll be getting the core rules. You'll be getting Rifts for Savage Worlds, the Tomorrow Legion Player's Guide, revised. Rifts for Savage Worlds Game Master's Handbook, revised. And Rifts for Savage Worlds Savage Foes of North America, revised. And Rifts for Savage Worlds GM screen inserts. And Rifts for Savage Worlds Garnet Town Gambit Adventure.
Actually, I've just realised this is first edition, isn't it? Isn't there a second edition that is...
Yes,
what
there
you're
is
actually going to get a second edition, so you won't be getting that book at all.
Yeah, this is a new adventure edition that's come out. Savage World. So, let's see, where is it? Here we go. So this is what you'll be getting. This is the new edition. I think I've got the Legends edition, but this is the Adventure edition. Along with everything else that I already mentioned. So, really fantastic bundle from Pinnacle this year. Where am I? There we go.
All over the place, apparently.
No,
not to worry.
It's not.
You're going many hours.
It's fine. It's so fine.
Right, and then what happens after Savage Worlds? Do we go
after that?
All right, yeah. So we'll do those three, in a big block.
Yes.
Let's just take you quickly through how to upgrade your prize fighter. If you're new to this stream, what you need to do is get yourself in the chat right now. The moment you're in the chat, you get a gladiator in the arena. However, you can upgrade your gladiator, and all you need to do that is create an account on complus.live. Go to your account page, as Jason is demonstrating now, click on your prize fighter, and when you first go there, you'll be offered the chance to link your YouTube account so that we can tie you up to your chat. Once that's done, Once that's done, you can enter the prize fighter system. And in here you've got 4 different screens with the buttons at the top there. So the first one, Ludus, is your collection of gladiators, and it will be empty just like that when you first go into it. So go to the Gladiators tab, and you can take part in an auction for a gladiator, and you can get yourself an upgraded gladiator. 2 ways to do that. You can look at the stats and sort of do, go into detail of individual stats and hire the ones you want, or just look for the red number there on the image. That gives you a rough idea of just how powerful they are. Think of it as like their level or something. So, and you can see there's some excellent deals in there. There's some gladiators going very cheap.
There's an amazing level 4 one going for very cheap.
Yeah. Just head into that, and you can get yourself a super duper gladiator. There's also an equipment tab. So in here there are auctions for all sorts of stuff. Some of it's really, really cheap. We give you 100 denarii just for creating an account. It might even be 200. I think it might be 200. You get some denarii just for having an account, so you can start doing this without paying anything. If you do want to boost the amount of denarii you have, make a donation to a charity. So if you demonstrate that now, when you make your donation, take it off anonymous mode, actually declare who you are. When you're logged in, you get that option to do that. Make your donation, and that money goes directly to the charity. But if you declare who you are, we'll give you some denarii. If it's anonymous, we never find out. Only the charity, the money goes direct to the charity. We don't see it, so we don't know.
Yes.
Alright, so lastly, if you just go back, just hit on Colosseum. So you may find you've got a gladiator in there already just for taking part in the chat, a little tier 0 one, or we've got a tier 1 one here. You can recall them from the Colosseum, and then they'll appear back in your Ludus. When they're in the Ludus, you can equip them with all the gear you've gained. So the Ludus is like your collection, if you like. And from here you can doff and don items, which is take off and put back on items, just like that. And you have a collection of items at the bottom for any auction you've won. So when you've equipped the gladiator that you want, and you want to send them into the Colosseum to fight, just send them back to the Colosseum, and then you can send up to 3 to the Colosseum at once, and the system will pick your most powerful one each time, and it will represent you in the arena, and then when it dies, the next one will go.
Yeah. Just make sure, even though if you've sent them to the Colosseum, make sure that you're typing in chat in order to actually get into that prize fighter.
Yes, absolutely. You must stay active in the chat to be in the arena. It's the one rule we have, just to make sure that we've got active chat, and it helps promote the video and stuff.
Speaking of which, now is time for several prize fighters.
Mm-hmm.
So, just to remind you, we have got Inked Adventures first, so 3 of their packs of map and dice playing cards. Here we go.
Alright, let's do it. Let's bring the pain. Now, what we've done, because it was starting to run a little bit slower with all these extra light sources, we've made it so when gladiators drop their weapons, those weapons just disappear, and we're hoping that will just speed it up a bit in the later fights. So we're knocking the graphics quality back, basically, to cope with the fact that there's a fair number of you, and so we've already cut the shadows back as well, haven't we? There's a few more things we can do just to get things running quicker if
Yes, much smoother.
Yeah. So we've got the shadows off and drop items.
So we've got Rodney Sloan, Douglas McIntyre, Mr. Clanger, Fig Enterprises, Second Breakfast, Sue Savage, Ian White. I'm losing count of who I've already mentioned. Ronnie Bradley.
Morbius is in. I think the Butterfly Project's in. I think
yes,
Ben is in.
Yeah,
so welcome back, Ben.
Given us an update from Uganda.
Oh right.
He says, "Hi from Uganda. We've been streaming the Skitter Shot game, then had a power cut for 10 minutes. We are resuming very shortly."
Okay. Do you need me to make a second part of the stream for you to be able to broadcast that to Ben? I'm going to assume that's a yes, and I'm going to start doing that. So you go commentate.
Alright, awesome, yeah. Okay, so we've got Douglas McIntyre against Field Enterprise with that huge shield. I don't know if Douglas does stand any chance at all against that. Ronnie is using some shockwaves. We've got Nick against Ben Parkinson. Oh, and there goes a lightning bolt. I can't see who that was from though, because the chain was really quite huge. We have got the champion scratching their head there, which means there's going to be a stampede very shortly. Michael B running around with his devil bison there, not quite sure who to take out first. oh gosh, everyone's just running around everywhere and not really fighting. I think they're a little bit tentative of who's coming. Yes, it is some wildebeest once again. Oh, and then one of them goes down from Douglas McIntyre. Is he going to take another one? Potentially. Okay, so lots and lots of chaos, and oh my god, I don't know what's going on now. There's so much happening on the screen. So, a few people have gone down from the wildebeest, but people are also managing to cut through them. Diza, I know that you've gone for the evening, but you have fortunately managed to come in for the battle, so good luck to you. Oh, there's another chain. I think that's from Sue, actually, which makes sense, because she does have a 1 still. Oh, I think that was... I can't remember who that was. Sugar Feed, I think has just gone down. Douglas McIntyre still up with David Pearce. Lord Morbius is looking a bit weak, as is Desire, but they're still fighting on. Oh, and there goes another chain lightning attack. Oh, and there down goes Fugue. Never mind, Fugue. Lord Morbius is still going against somebody, although I couldn't see that. I think it was Chav Hunter. No, Desire, beg your pardon. David Pearce. Stuart Marshall is getting back up, but I don't know if he's got any stamina left. No more wildebeest in the arena. They're long gone. So, who is left? We've got David Pearce, Desire, and Douglas McIntyre, and Stuart, who's just sort of chilling. Who is running back in? Sue Savage, I think, yeah. And there goes another bit of lightning. But how effective is it against David Pearce's shiny armor? We shall see. I think quite, because they're just about to go down, and they do indeed. So, Desire versus Sue Savage. And down goes Sue, because unfortunately with the wand, it's not going to cut it. So Desire, you've got a nice surprise in the morning when you wake up. You just won a map and dice playing card set. Well done.
Okay, so I was just setting up a secondary screen just in case it's needed. The secondary screen was... I think it's got a hotkey set up, hasn't it? I need to turn it up.
Okay, so everyone is getting themselves up and ready. There's still a lot of people leaving the arena. Not that many left. So Desire goes up to the podium. We still have Ronnie Bradley, Witt, Chav Hunter, I think that is, Fiuk, Master the Game. Oh, there we go. There's a few more people in there. Ian. So, who's going now? So, Sue is firing off some more shots. Oh, I can't see what kind of spells those are. Oh, and down go a couple of people there quite quickly. And the champion does some sort of rather discreet gesture there, so we'll see who's coming. Hopefully not the dragon, because that would be a little worrying at this point. Witt is just sort of standing, watching, but I think he might take part now. He's not quite sure. Master Game is against... oh, good camera change, gosh. Fiuk Enterprise just took somebody down with his Gandalf stick. Chav Hunter is doing stuff with the spear and pillar.
That's a pilum. That's a Roman pilum.
A pilum, I'm so sorry.
It's a historically accurate Roman weapon.
Yes.
So Ronnie deals with Douglas, and Fuke is now being chased by him. Master of the Game gets back up and immediately starts charging into the arena, whilst Witt looks on, and so does David Jack, deciding whether they want to get back in on this action. It's a Hydra. Oh, with this chain lightnings, that could be extremely painful for a lot of gladiators. The higher your armour, the more likely it is for lightning to chain.
Yep, fortunately, the person who has been doing lightning is down.
No, there's a Hydra that can cast lightning.
Okay, apart from
it's
the
even
Hydra.
spawning of the corpses in the arena. There's mesmerise spells everywhere. It's a mess. Oh, so much lightning. So much lightning. It's still going. It's bouncing off the corpses.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was going down, but yes, it is the Butterfly Project who win the map and dice playing cards.
Okay, well they can't... There will be no champion in the third fight, which means one of you is going to win it. Let's see what kind of gladiators you've prepped for our final fight.
It really does take its time, doesn't it?
It doesn't run.
No.
Ever.
No. It's not part of its image.
I'm sorry, I just read Lord Morbius' post.
Yes, he is so shocked.
So Stuart Marshall's in this one with Amina, the gladiator.
We've got
Lots of gladiators
leaving.
are leaving, but if they're still carrying their weapons, they're staying in the battle. It is running a little slow, isn't it, with this many gladiators?
Yeah.
We're trying not to reduce the number of gladiators in the battle. What we could do is refresh the blood. If you click the... where is the blood? Can't see it. There. Just cycle it through until it goes back to permanent. Because what it'll do, it'll turn all the existing blood off and then it'll start cleaning it. So
that's already a bit smaller.
Yeah, I think it's just because there's so much blood in the arena with this many people. So, yeah, well, that's sort of it. So, kind of miss the shadows though.
Yeah, me too, but I'd rather everyone gets in because...
Yeah, well, we could turn the fires off, but then it'd be a bit dark.
Yes.
So, Lord Morbius deals with, I think he just took out Stuart Marshall. Master of the game is dueling with David Jack, and Douglas McIntyre is shooting David Jack at point blank range. Ben Parkinson just took a bit of a beating there, I think, from Sue Savage.
Mr. Clanger now against Chav Hunter, two very powerful gladiators there.
I think Mr. Clanger, I think, is a bit higher level than Chav Hunter's there, because Chav Hunter's got like the leather armour set.
Yeah, that's true. I was looking at the shield. Lord Morbius as well, with a nice shield and some rather shiny armour there.
Okay, so second breakfast taking on Mr. Clanger. And this could go either way, because I think Mr. Clanger's got the slightly higher tier gladiator, but second breakfast, plenty of health, oh no, the stamina's gone. Stamina's gone for Douglas McIntyre. That's against Lord Morbius. Different fight going on there. So I think Lord Morbius will emerge victorious there. Mr. Clanger is victorious, quickly deals with Douglas, and is on to Lord Morbius. And all of these gladiators, their bars are quite strong, but Mr. Clanger doesn't have as much stamina, I've noticed.
No.
So we'll see which way this goes. He does have a very fast weapon, though, which is possibly why his stamina's a bit low. He doesn't get as long to rest between attacks.
Second breakfast is back up.
Yeah, has decided. Yeah, he is joining back in, and starts hitting Lord Morbius from behind. That takes Lord Morbius down. So it's Mr. Clanger versus Second Breakfast. It looks like it's between these two now. It's Mr. Clanger who has won that fight and is declared the winner.
Well done, Mr. Clanger. You get another pack of the Map and Dice playing cards from Indie Adventures.
Alright, so that hasn't yet registered over here.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for that to do that. Do you want to put the display?
I think it might have, because it'll update there first, but the screen you're looking at. But so what is it? I can't see what that is because it's underneath the banner.
Oh,
because it's text wrapped and.
Malenbrach. Yeah. So
okay, so that has updated. Yeah. So we can refresh that and go straight into corporation.
Okay, so Brutal Games. So this is the Malenbrach bundle. Although, hold on.
No, you just got to wait for it to load.
This is the big bundle. So you get the core rulebook for Corporation, Machines of War, Grab the Cash, and you get incorporated volumes 1 and 2.
So much it doesn't actually fit on that screen.
Yes. I mean, you think that's bad? What about Pinnacle Entertainment when that happens?
Yeah, that's not going to fit on there either.
So, back in you come, you lovelies. We have got...
pretty much everyone's still here. Yeah. It's kind of the same names throughout, isn't it?
It is, the regulars. But I do see quite a few low-level fighters. We need to get them buffed up, people.
Yeah, this is... do better, guys. Come on, let's see those high tiers. They're so cheap in the auction house.
Yeah, you've just seen, like, literally there's a 50... like, one for 50 gold, and it's like level 4. It's crazy cheap.
Yeah. Let's see those high tiers in there. I'm actually tempted to make them auction less often.
Yes. Okay, so Phil B is doing some sort of twirly spell there. We've got Desire against Douglas McIntyre and Phil B. Chav Hunter against Second Breakfast and Mexico Bone. There was some shots of arrows fired there. Phil B, I think he's got mage armor. He might have to double
Which
check.
colour is it glowing?
Sort of a red glow.
Yeah, that's the mage armour.
That is a big mage armour. We just had the gesture from the champion. We are getting a load of something in the arena very, very soon. And they are running around, I guess, trying to find the butterfly project, but it's not quite there. It's going to be coming towards the gates. It's scorpions. The scorpions, yep, lots and lots of blood going on. Are there any left? No, wow, they were really taken care of nice and quickly. And down goes the mage. Chapman's keeping back and using his bow nicely there, while everyone else fights each other. We've got Stuart Marshall running around there, Douglas McIntyre, master of the game, and we've also got Ronnie and Stuart Marshall. Oh, someone else has gone down. Chav Hunter is got a really good strategy, just firing from a nice long distance away so he's not harmed. We've got Ronnie against Fuke. Although Ronnie's just gone down. Douglas McIntyre though just got back up. Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you very much. So, who we got left? Sue is still in, as is Ronnie just about, but there is a lot of blood going on. Oh, someone else has gone down. So Sue is trying to run away at this point, although there's a big bowman in your way there. So we've got Master of the Game versus Chav Hunter and Sue Savage. So which out of these three are going to take this amazing corporation PDF bundle? Not Sue apparently. She was cut in the back of her legs. That was very rude. So Chav Hunter versus Master of the Game. That is the problem with having a long range weapon at such a late point in the game. But Ben Parkinson runs back in. Ben Parkinson wants to take this one for the team.
And Master of the Game stuck in the middle there. Chav Hunter trying to get that bow lined up. Shoots Master of the Game in the face. It's Ben Parkinson versus Chav Hunter.
Oh, it's going to be a close one. I think it's going to be Chav Hunter though, looking at the health bars.
It's got no morale. He only has to be taunted a couple of times and he'll go down. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, Chav Hunter quit.
Oh.
It's Ben Parkinson who wins that one.
Well done, Ben
Well done,
Parkinson.
Ben. You win my favourite... I'm not allowed to say that.
No, indeed you're not. Alright, so don't worry, you still have two big bundles to be given away. It is still the Corporation core book with Machines of War, and you get a scenario graphic cash as well, so it's still fantastic. Two prizes. So Ben takes a seat on the podium. Well, virtual seat because there isn't one. I'm sure they can stand up for a little bit though. So, we've still got a few in the arena, but yeah, you do see
There's
some
a lot
tier
of
fives
people
leaving.
too wounded to continue, isn't there? Oh, a double-ended spear there.
Oh, very nice, Mr. Black.
Alright, so Fuke brought a wizard in. Not much stamina left on either of those characters, though.
It's a salute.
Isn't that the Scorpions?
No, that was last time, which was a head scratcher. Not a head scratch. I'm not sure what that was. I think a shoulder shrug for the Scorpions.
No, it's Scorpions.
Oh, it is Scorpions again.
Alright, so the bloodbath resumes by the arena entrance as the gladiators quickly deal with the Scorpions. Scorpions haven't been doing well today, but it does kind of depend on the gladiator count as to when the monsters are at their sort of strongest, you know?
Yes.
So Douglas McIntyre has gone for a bow now. Okay, so shooting Lord Morbius in the back with his somewhat more compensating bow. Master of the Game gets back up to rejoin this fight and is running straight past the gaggle and has gone on somewhere else. I don't know where. He was charging towards that big group of gladiators and just kept going. Oh, he's coming back. This time he's having a fight.
Oh, having a big club
Came
over
back with a
whoever was
mace.
stuck in the middle there, the poor sod.
Alright, so
Dear
Mr.
me.
Clanger edging closer to the back of this battle. Gonna poke somebody in the back soon. And I see Wit just went down. So David Jack is also down. It's Lord Morbius.
No.
Yes, Lord Morbius finally wins with that gladiator that's been for a long old time. Tier 3, that's why it wasn't really so much. Loads of gear, but not got the stats on the gladiator.
There you see.
Yeah. So well done. Finally a victory And it is, I believe, another corporation
It
giveaway
is.
next. So it's going to be another core rulebook, Machines of War, and Grab the Cash.
From Brutal Games.
That's what I'm saying, the Scottish. Nice bloody logo. There we go. There's our winner, Lord Morbius, on the road podium. And as soon as she gets into position, they'll begin fighting.
And here we go.
Oh, somebody just stuck in some kind of animation loop. We'll pretend that didn't happen.
Yes.
Michael B deals with Rodrigo.
And Ronnie Bradley. I think Ronnie Bradley's just got himself a spear as well, which is rather nice. We've got Hannah Walker versus Sue Savage at the back there. Michael B against Fuke Enterprises.
Did we just accidentally do a Hollywood, put the two women fighting each other while the men do their own fight? The champion jumps into the arena and stabbed somebody in the back there.
Wow, that was
and he's
brutal.
chasing Phil across the arena. Like, come back! Buke getting hammered by Michael B, but still standing. Second breakfast and master of the game going at each other. You gotta go for the person in armour in that situation. So Hannah Walker trying to get in on the action. What's going on? Get a few bits of gear on there, Hannah.
Well,
you can do it.
Hannah was just saying that they have got like a higher level lined up, but they keep getting level zeros get sent in.
Okay, what you need to do is you need to send them into the Colosseum. So your high level gladiator, you've got to send them to the Colosseum. And to do that, you might need to take out some tier zeros first, because it will have auto-created some tier zeros for you.
Yeah.
So go to your prize fighter page, go to the Colosseum, remove all the ones that you can. Ones that are in the Colosseum at the moment, you won't be able to. But once they're out of a fight, you should be able to remove them, and then you can send in the gladiators from your ludus.
Yeah. I think what you mean, Han, is when you have 3 in the Colosseum and 1 is stronger, then that one will be prioritised. But if they're just in the ludus, then no, you're going to get sent in.
Yeah, the ludus is just your sort of place where you can work on your gladiators, and sort of they're just kind of, it's kind of isolated from the Colosseum. Think of it as a different place. Ludus is your own building somewhere in Rome.
Yes.
And the Colosseum is where they go to die.
So, who have we got left? We've got Master Game and Douglas McIntyre fighting it out as things get dark in the arena.
Yeah.
Wit is
deciding how to come in. Michael B is definitely coming back in.
Yeah, we've got lots of people in shiny armour going on, and there's somebody who appears to be applauding in the background.
They're doing the give up animation repeatedly.
Yes. Fugue is asking, what does ludus translate to? Someone suggested stables earlier, but Becky thinks it may be school.
Well, it's the same word in Latin. Stable and school are the same word. So in this context, it would be, it's a gladiator school.
Yes.
As I understand it. It is what they called gladiator schools were called ludus.
Yes.
But what Fuke asked was, what does ludas translate to? And I have no idea.
I don't know. Well done, Master of the Game. You win one of the Agent PDF bundles from Brutal Games.
Now this is going to be, so we're doing the Pinnacle giveaway next, and because of the way, basically what you guys don't normally see, or you might occasionally see it, but underneath the prize fighter window it actually gives us a summary of the prize, but unfortunately because of the length of this one, because of the length of this one, it's kind of text wrapped. So what I suggest we do is, because it's going to have so much text on screen, so this is the big bundle from Pinnacle. What if I just sit here for a moment, just so what I'm going to do, I'm going to, I'll just have to do this each time. I'm just going to grab that, and I will, if I can remember the command. No. I'll tell you what, I'll just display that. There we go. No, that didn't work either. Come on. Really? Oh no, I just turned off the wrong thing.
Oh, you silly.
Oh, you know, it's late. That's the element I want. Display none. There we go. Right, so I've just hidden it. There we go. So now we don't get lines and lines of text on the bottom of the screen.
Right.
Just because you win so much in this prize. So this is the Pinnacle Entertainment Prize. It's the huge bundle of Savage Worlds Adventure Edition with all the Rift stuff.
GM screen.
GM screen. It's a PDF prize.
It is still a GM screen, but it's in PDF. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, all sorts of cool stuff. So, hopefully, we should be seeing a few more stronger tiers from David Press and Hannah Walker.
Yeah, seeing a fair number of heavily armoured gladiators in here.
Oh, yeah. They're making me a bit scared.
I wouldn't want to be in that arena right now myself.
Han says it did it again.
Letting the side. What?
There are no level zeros in the arena.
It will automatically create one if it can't find one of your gladiators in there. So if you don't complete that.
I wonder because Han had a thing with logging in, I think.
Okay. I will have a look at the database. Oops, sorry. You go commentate. I'll have a look at
I
the
will.
database.
So we have Ian against Phil B, who just did quite a deadly shockwave. Phil B is also armed with mage armor. That is a salute from the champion up top, as Lord Morbius and Rodrigo try and take on Phil B, but not doing that well there. Who else have we got? Lord Morbius also coming to the fray. Ronnie is fighting somebody, although I can't see who it is. It is Tigers. They are coming in, and they are hopefully not going to maul too many people to death. Otherwise that would be terrible. Blimey, Ronnie tried to get somebody with an arrow, but was then stabbed in the back. Ian and Phil just really and Phil goes down. I'm so sorry, Phil. Douglas McIntyre also takes somebody down with one of their huge halberds. I think it's a halberd. You might need to correct me on that. Some kind of pole arm. Master Game is just chilling there. Sue has just taken somebody down. I didn't quite see who that was. I am loving that get up there, Sue. That's really good. She's changed again.
All of Han's gladiators are 2-0.
Right, we've still got David Pearce, Master of the Game, and Ian left. And, so Sue, I think, is just about to get back up again. Yeah, she is sort of with us still, and yeah, she decides to go back into the fight. Wit, as well, is getting back up, but has he got enough stamina to get back in? Not quite sure yet. Unfortunately, down goes Sue again. We still have a few people left, though. We've got Master Game, we've got Douglas McIntyre, Fuke Enterprises. Actually, Master Game's gone now. As has Douglas. Also has Douglas. We've got Ian and Fuke left. It is going to be Fuke. Oh, but Master Game just got back in, as did Pearce. Oh my goodness me. That was the last minute decision there, you two. So it's now Fuke against David Pearce, and also Michael B is coming back in now. Oh gosh. Fuke almost had it there. So, Fuke is still in with quite a lot of stamina left. Who is left? So Sue is going to take another stab. We've got Michael B, we've got Stuart Marshall, and Fuke now. It could still be anybody. People are determined to get this. This is a big PDF bundle. But again, if you don't win this time, we do have 3 of these to get away. Okay, Fuke versus Stuart Marshall. Who is it going to be? Oh, okay, there was also Wit, I beg your pardon. I think it's going to be Wit. Yes, it is. Well done to you, Wit.
Okay. I found the problem with Han's Gladiator. They managed to somehow get into the prize fighter before linking their account. Was there an issue earlier with
linking
accounts?
Yes.
Yeah, so those gladiators weren't previously tied to the YouTube account. I've just fixed that.
Okay. So presumably that will happen once we refresh everything.
Should happen for the next summons into the arena after the point at which I did it. So, but if they've already got a gladiator in there, they won't get another one joining them. So it'll be sorted. So if the problem, it relates to whatever happened earlier that I can't remember because it was many hours ago.
So Wit is now standing on the podium victorious. Hello D&B Games, nice to see you. So, who is up? We've got, someone else just went down there. Oh my gosh, everyone is just running around each other. It is a mosh pit again. We've got a new person, Einherja, which, is that named after the band? I don't know. Who's gone down. We've got Hannah Walker still who's in there. We've got Stuart Marshall with a big pole on there. Blimey number. That is huge. Ian White, Sue Savage, Everyone's running around so much I can't keep up with you all. I'm getting old. Oh, and a nice wide shot there from the arena. As you can see, it's getting darker still. Ronnie is trying to shoot some people, but not doing too well because they're kind of crowding around you. And here come those beasts that I can never quite pronounce properly. The Ankegs, that's it. There's still a couple of them left, but ooh, they're going down really quite quickly. In fact, yeah, that's it. Except for just the one that's trying to approach some of the gladiators, but nope, wow, they went down like nothing. Excuse me. So we still have a lot of gladiators left in the arena. It could still be anyone's game, but people are dropping actually. We've still got Chav Hunter, Sue Savage, Ronnie Bradley and Douglas McIntyre left. And potentially a couple more if we want to get back up. D&B Games, what have you missed? What haven't you missed? We've done some fantastic giveaways so far. We are currently doing Pinnacle Entertainment Group's amazing PDF bundle. So, Hannah Walker's managed to get back up. Ooh. And we've got Lord Morbius and Chav Hunter. So yeah, I see, yes, you have got a nicer tier now, Hannah. That's probably why you're surviving for so long. And Master the Game is also back in. Michael B as well has come back in for some more. Oh, down goes Hannah, unfortunately. So it's between two now, Master the Game and Michael B, the two M's, and Ian is still there.
Let's just check, is Sugar Theme still online?
I don't believe they are.
Okay. Because they managed to get into Prizefighter without linking their YouTube account as well. So they had the same problem.
Okay. So Master Game versus Chav Hunter now, but there's still a couple of people I think that are running out of stamina. Stuart Marshall, I think it is, yeah, with the big halberd. That is a halberd, isn't it, with the big axe on the end?
Yeah, that's a big, oversized, ridiculous halberd.
You are sort of correct. We are coming up in a little while to a change of stream, but not just yet. We've got over an hour before then. So Master the Game, congratulations, you win one of the Pinnacle Entertainment Monster Bundles.
I don't know if we have over an hour. We've got like 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, of course, because that's...
I was actually just going to start making it.
Do we have to change exactly at 9?
No, it doesn't have to be exactly. That's fine.
Because we are a bit behind schedule.
No worries.
But yeah, we'd rather be behind than ahead.
No, as long as it's within half hour, it's fine.
Yeah. Alright, so Master the Game is now on the podium with it. And D&B Games has entered the fray. So one more round of Pinnacle Entertainment. And oh, there is a fist pump from the champion. I can't remember which one that is. It might be the Kudu. But we shall see.
What, the aerial fist pump?
The aerial fist pump?
Oh, I know what this is.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is going to be a short fight.
Say hello to Daddy! Stuart Marshall gets dropped from a massive height. There's no way he's recovering from that. As Gladius Pompeius the Destroyer flies around the arena, picks up Fuke, I believe that was, just got dropped. And now the dragon is down on the ground. So this is what you need to do. You need to get the dragon on the ground, hit it hard, and then once it gets up, hit it some more so it comes back down. Because every time you hit it, it drops some altitude. It also slowly goes down. But of course, while it's flying around, it's picking people up and throwing them around. And occasionally, it will breathe fire at you. It is, in fact, a devastating machine. A machine of death, because sometimes it'll just whip its tail and everyone will fall over, and that's where the sea leg stats come in. So D&B, welcome to the arena. You just got dropped by a dragon.
I would not want to be dropped by a dragon, unless I survive and get a t-shirt for it, I suppose.
I wouldn't want to be in the arena at all. D&B games get dragged along the floor this time.
Brutal.
So Gladius Pompeius the Destroyer, hacking his way through and picks up a huge number of heroes in one grip there.
Because one's not enough for it, apparently.
Absolutely not. So we've still got a few heroes left alive. Jonathan Green gets grabbed.
Yep. Someone's moonwalking, I think.
Again, the dragon's on the ground. There's the fire breath. Jonathan Green boldly goes up to the dragon and dies. Mr. Clanger and somebody new, Nexica.
Next Bone is our moderator.
Oh right, yes, of course. No, I have seen him in the arena before.
D&B Games gets back up.
It's still pondering about whether to
Yes,
rejoin
let's
or
go
not. It's just having to think about that before piling in. Ronnie Bradley trying to take the dragon on. You need some melee with the dragon as well as some ranged attack.
Yes.
You need a nice sort of mix. So I think his day's numbered. There you go.
Unfortunately, yes.
So that is a win for the Butterfly Project.
Okay.
Right. I am going to get some streams set up, so we will be changing soon. Before we do that, though, we're going to do heroic maps. Now, we've got an interview for that, which is a good opportunity for us to sort the streams out.
Yes.
So, yeah, let's get that queued up and ready. So, heroic maps have been backing us every year. We've been doing this convention.
Yes.
They backed us back in the days of Brigade Con, when this was Brigade Con, and sort of been, supporters of this convention for many years. So pleased that they're still with us. So we're going to queue up that video now. You can enjoy that whilst we're getting the stream set up, and then when we get back, we'll do that giveaway, and then we'll swap streams around.
Hello everybody, it is Jason at Com+3, and I am back once again with Joe from Heroic Maps, one of our long-running sponsors. How are you doing, Joe?
I'm good, thank you.
Glad to hear it. So, how have been things during the lockdown with you two? Because I imagine sales have been through the roof as more people have been kind of getting online to play, but, you are your own business as well, and you have certain targets to reach.
Yeah, no, actually, we were initially a bit worried about the lockdown, because we thought if people are losing their jobs and things, then hobby expenditure will be sort of like low on their priorities. But actually, because everyone has missed their games in person, I mean, we have, we haven't played anything in person with anyone for ages. But then the VT, all the Roll20 and Astral and Fantasy Grounds all like up their game and saying, look, you can try out things for free, and and everyone's been trying VTT, and everyone has made a massive jump to VTT. That actually our sales have been really good. So it's good. We're really happy that we put together some VTT bundles of like starter packs, because obviously many people will have never played VTT ever.
Yes, yeah.
And suddenly find themselves needing to. So we put some packs together of common common dungeons and that sort of stuff. So but no, it's been obviously we've been doing our Patreon now for coming up to three years this in September or something.
Yeah.
And that's grown, and so our sort of commitments with that have increased lots as well. And so whereas because we've always sort of based it on a flat rate thing of you have your pledge, and then we add things to that pledge. So the more patrons we have, the more value that pledge becomes. And as it stands currently, you get something like that 7 maps, I think, and adventure things and stuff. So that's been running alongside our sort of regular drive-through releases and stuff.
Cool.
And we've been trying to make sure we find time to put out new stuff, because people are looking for VTT things and different adventures and stuff.
Yeah. Do you think that the emphasis is definitely more VTT, or are there still people who want to come on and get your pre-printed grids and things like that?
I mean, the pre-printed cards have always been actually like a low seller, really. And so people buy our stuff, and we only know from talking to them on Twitter or on Patreon and stuff, the sort of balance of VTT versus print at home sort of people and things. But our print on demand from drive-through is quite a small range, mainly because the card size offered by Drive-Thru as like an American print company, where they use for their printers.
Yeah.
Doesn't really. We work in a metric way, so all our maps are multiples of 10, right? Because metric is the way to go. And so because Drive-Thru have weird letter-sized print things and 8 by 11 inches and those sort of things and stuff, which doesn't really match very well with our maps. We haven't really pushed that range, and so sales there haven't really changed much. But we are seeing people sort of mentioning that they are doing VTT, and we've had lots of new people have joined us on Patreon and have said, I've started a VTT campaign with my friends and stuff, and I've come to get your maps and those sort of things. So we are seeing more mention of VTT, and obviously unless you are lucky enough that your campaign party live in your house, like all of them, then you're going to be doing print things, right? Doing things less than normal.
Yeah, of course. All right, let's talk a bit about things that you have been releasing recently, because you are still putting out a lot of content. In your kind of very sort of frequent, energetic way. You're always putting new stuff out. One of the things I spotted on Drive-Thru, you've got a new set of giant maps called the Dragon's Graveyard.
The Dragon's Graveyard. Yeah, that was actually really fun. So one of our patrons contacted us and said, I'm running this campaign with my friends and stuff, and it's been like a 3 or 4 year campaign, and it's coming up to this big boss fight, the big grand finale sort of thing. And do we have anything that would sort of work as a sort of large Dragon's Graveyard? And he gave me a link to an episode of Dungeons and Dragons, the 80s cartoon, where they go through some sort of portal into some sort of astral plane thing, and Tiamat's there, and there's this big dragon boneyard and things and stuff. And he's like, "Have you got anything like this?" I was like, "No, but we should have. This is really cool." And so we sort of penciled it in as a thing for this sort of spring. And I drew it out, and I thought, this is really cool. This is really good. And then I thought, but imagine, what if the dragons go and die in the desert, or what if the dragons go and die in a forest, or what if they die? And I couldn't stop thinking of places where dragons might go and die. And so in the end, we were like, well, we have to do all the variants, because you never know, someone's playing their game. We don't want to force where the dragons die. You want to have freedom in dragon death location. So we ended up doing, I think, 7 variants for the pack sort of thing. And it was really fun, because it meant that, we could like reskin the map in different ways, which make it more useful, depending on where you want it to be, So, and the guy that had asked for it, actually, when he saw the whole pack of 7, he actually shifted his campaign plan, which was going to be the one more inspired by the episode, and he shifted it to like a one with all like astral magic and ley lines and that sort of stuff, because he thought, that was sort of, that inspired him in a different way. So yeah, that was good.
Yeah, it's cool. And as well, I suppose if you kind of just want to put it in, and you've already kind of got either a campaign or a few sessions in a specific terrain, that way you've got the versatility to pick.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we did another map back in for Valentine's. We always do like a Valentine's themed map, or like, loosely love or heart related. And we did one called the Heart of Stone, which was a giant skeleton, and the heart had turned to stone. Right, hence it was like some sort of Valentine's-esque sort of thing. Anyway, but that we had variants too. We did like a haunted one and in a swamp one, and lava, and various things stuff. Because actually, when you're doing a campaign and you've got your adventure in a desert area, it can be hard to find. Oh, great! Look, a boneyard. That's great. That's what I need. Oh, but it's a winter dragon boneyard thing, sort of thing. So, what we try and do is we try and give as much material that will match someone's campaign. So either through variants or just through like sheer number of maps, because we've got something like, I think we're about 550 maps on Drive-Thru now. Wow. And we released about 150-ish on Patreon. And those maps on Patreon do trickle onto Drive-Thru once they're old enough. But that's a crazy number of maps. We sort of added it up the other day. I'm like, that's a huge number of maps. And it does mean, though, that when someone wants a particular location or a particular theme or something, we probably have a map for it. There's a lot of maps.
Even with like say patrons coming and asking you for things, or maybe even requesting something, do you ever find that you get a bit worried that you might run out of ideas or get like a writer's
No,
block?
because the patron, like we've got like our notes have got a backlog of hundreds of ideas and stuff, and we either get ideas when we watch things on TV or games we play or books we read and those sort of things. So we've got a huge list of locations. We've got a huge list of like updates to previous sets that we want to sort of bring out. So we go, oh, hang on, it'd be really cool if we had an adjoining map for this, or we had a different set of rooms for this, or those sort of things. But also the patrons, we like really heavily involve our patrons all the time on our thing. We're always asking them for idea suggestions and polls and those sort of things. Every month on our Patreon, we have like a core map of the month, and so that is a map that we decide the theme for and decide the sort of we make the map. We show it to them, and at the start of the month, and we say, right, this is the main map. What ideas do you have for reimagining it? And so we have dozens and dozens of answers, sometimes hundreds of suggestions for how we could sort of reskin that map. It might be so. For example, our most recent one is do you know the painting "The Isle of the Dead" by what's his name? Arnold Brocken? Andre Brooklyn, I think it is.
It does.
And it's
it
like
does ring a bell, yeah.
It's like a Greek-esque island with like cypress trees and that sort of. So we saw that painting. We thought, let's make that. So we made that as our main map. We asked the patrons, and we said, what would you reimagine this as? And so they were saying like a pirate cove and a prison and a monastery in the desert and underwater for like merfolk, and like there was just hundreds of ideas. And we then sort of shortlist down to 5 or 6 ideas, run a poll for that, and the winner of that poll gets made as an alt version for that. But we also then often either those ideas are such good ideas, we then go, oh great, we should make that. Then we go and make it, and it might be on a drive-through thing, or we might make it as a bonus map for the patrons, or So I mean, we've got lists of ideas coming out of our heads, and sometimes we'll look through our old notebooks from like 7 years ago and find a map that we drew in our infancy, which is a bit pants, and then we'll go, but the idea is good, so let's redraw it. But the concept is a good concept, and so
cool.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you think about the sort of like how unlimited fantasy locations are, and how literally you could have an adventure anywhere. Like we just blur ideas everywhere all the time.
Yeah. Okay. So moving from fantasy to your sci-fi collection, because that's growing now as well. I know that you just started with fantasy and kind of moved into that. In fact, your latest release, I believe, is another sci-fi map. So
the Dark Starship Corridors. Room. We definitely started as fantasy only, and then a few years back we sort of made more sci-fi things, and we definitely still more heavily towards the fantasy releases. But it was interesting, was at the start of this month, we noticed that, or last month, start of March, our sci-fi things were selling some of the, like for the sort of rate of change of sales, the sci-fi was up massively. And we're like, what, has someone like put a link to our thing? Because like, what was this sort of surge from? But we sort of figured that maybe people going online for VTTs for the first time are thinking about trying new systems, trying new RPG sets, and then games like Starfinder and things, and Star Wars. People are going, well, I haven't got a lot of minis to play Starfinder in person, but it doesn't matter if you are playing a VTT. So we think people might have tried new systems, and that gave a surge there. So we thought, okay, well, we need to definitely make sure that we are putting out some more stuff. And we had done Dark Starship Corridors set, which was sort of inspired by Death Star sort of aesthetics. Did that first set 3 years ago. And we normally do with modulars, we normally do a corridors set and we do a room set of like themed encounter rooms. And for some reason, like probably schedule things, we hadn't got round back in 2017 to doing the rooms pack for that. And it was one of our best-selling sci-fi sets. And we're like, hang on, we've got to do this. So we went back and did some like very heavily inspired by
Star Wars. So it was quite fun. It's actually been quite fun, like, you know, watching clips of Star Wars and stuff, or looking in the, you know, there's like those books of cutaway diagrams of, you know, things inside Star Wars and stuff, and then trying to turn those bits into locations which are generic enough that if you're not playing Star Wars, you can still use it as like an evil spaceship or whatever.
Yeah.
But equally, you know, will be recognised by people who do play Star Wars. So we've got Palpatine's throne room on Death Star, and we've got the control room, you know, with the bridge with the lower computer desk areas where the grey shirts go and stuff. And, you know, so it was really fun doing those things. And I think people have like responded well to it and are happy to pick it up for stuff, you know.
Yeah. And you've got a lot of more kind of universal sci-fi stuff as well, I know, and to me they come across these sort of dark corridors or outposts almost like Alien, like the Alien movies, where you know, you're kind of there with the PCs and then maybe the creature comes to you. Having said that, are you looking to maybe create some more kind of exterior terrain or more alien-like terrain?
Well, yeah, that's the thing that has gone onto our Patreon, because we've got a sci-fi tier, which is like fantasy plus sci-fi, and yeah, alien terrains, alien jungles and forests and those sort of things. They come up lots as sort of requests there, and so yeah, we have actually put out a handful of like alien forests and crash sites and terrains and stuff. But they're on Patreon currently, and they will eventually drip, because our sort of model is that they're exclusive on Patreon for the first year, and then we drip them onto drive-thru afterwards. Fine,
yeah. And I also noticed you had a couple of more cyberpunk maps as well.
Yeah, that's the new Atami range. Yeah, that has been an incredibly popular sort of range of maps. So that was a competition winner sort of thing on Patreon. We asked sci-fi tier people suggest a sort of sci-fi location that you know you don't really see much of, and then we rolled. We had like 40 entries, so we did like some dice rolls and stuff, and picked a random winner, and it was like a cyberpunk nighttime street scene or something. And I was like, oh, that's quite different to what we've done before. You know, it's like artistically, it's quite a jump in style and things, but then at the same time, there is a very iconic look for those things, and the neon lights and the sort of like reflective wet streets and stuff. And so we tried it, and we were really happy with it. That was the first one on Patreon. And then the winning sci-fi polls for the following like 3 months were all add-ons to the new Atami range. And then we also did some maps that we put on drive-thru. There's like a plaza based on Times Square, and those sort of things. And so actually, you know, if you're playing those games, there's not a load of maps for them in existence.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of Cyberpunk myself, but I find even like other people I know who like try and look for maps, if they're going to sci-fi, it's always kind of more space opera. It's not kind of Blade Runner, you know, type cities or anything like that. So are you looking to expand on that at all? Like,
yeah, we are, and we're thinking of maybe doing like a geomorph range.
Cool.
So, you know, like 10 by 10 squares of those streets and plazas and those sort of things and stuff, and maybe try and do some daytime ones, because they've all been nighttime because that's the classic look. But obviously, these towns would also have daytime. So, you know, it's about finding the right sort of like look for it, because when you take away the nighttime, it's hard to make it look still different enough to not just be a regular street, because you know, cyberpunk and sort of like gritty city looks are, it's a thin line between them, you know, like once the neon lights go, you've lost a very clear visual cue that this is cyberpunk, and it makes it harder to think. But you know, I mean, we've been doing maps now for like seven years.
Yes, yeah.
And you know, like our proficiency with doing stuff and tackling designs and stuff that we wouldn't have dreamt of doing 7 years ago. We would have gone, there's no way we can make this look like this, so we're going to leave that map. You know, just the thing of practice, that, you know, thousands of hours of map making and now we feel confident with those sort of things. So we're not daunted by, tackling different things. I mean, one thing we want to tackle, we tried this like 4 years ago. We wanted to do some zombie apocalypse sort of maps.
Okay.
Like cracked highways with dead leaves and stuff, and like run down garages and stuff and whatever. And we did a map. It never got released. We did it though, and it was like it doesn't look right, and the textures are wrong, and so we scrapped that, and we thought this isn't ready for this yet. But we've actually got it earmarked down for this year to look into trying that again and seeing, if we can bring it up, because, that would look cool.
That's fantastic, yeah. So when you're actually sitting down and making these maps and going through the process of that, do you have like a favorite type or terrain that you prefer to make, or does it just depend on what you're making?
I think the ones I think I like dungeons the most, I think.
Okay.
And I particularly like cave dungeon combos. So, you go into a cave and then you find like a catacomb that the cave is sort of broken into, and you go into those sort of bits. I like doing things with lighting, like torches and magic glows and stuff, and they often work best. You get a better effect of those inside buildings, because then you get to do shadows like falling from columns and around corners and stuff, and that actually gives a lot of depth and a lot of life to the maps and stuff. And I really like doing town maps, but they are like the most time consuming of, so let's say you had a dungeon, a 30 by 30 dungeon. The amount of time that goes into making that is maybe a third of the time of making the equivalent size town. Because of the town, you want to make the houses interesting. So we like to, we don't just do identical, like clone stamped house interiors for every house. Every house is different, and we try and have an idea of what the house was used for, who uses it. Oh, it's attached to the bakery, so that's the baker's shop, and that's the baker's house, and what would they have in there, and are they a family? Do they have 1 bed, 2 beds? Have they got a table for 4? And those sort of things, so that, if you're playing with them, you can either gain inspiration from the map itself, or the map is consistent with how you might then play the characters. So if you go, oh, this is the baker and they live on their own, and then you go in there and they've got 6 beds and a table with 14 chairs, you're like, well, why he live on his own? Why has he got so many beds? And so we try and we sort of think hard about those things. But that means that making a town map is really good, but there's a lot more work in placing all those items and deciding the furniture of the rooms and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, everybody's way of creating their campaigns is different. So I suppose you're never going to quite match exactly what every GM wants to see.
No. So that's why we try and put out as many things as we can, and also in different formats. So we have a big range of standalone maps, which are here is the map, here's a location, this is the layout of this dungeon or this town or this whatever. And then we also have geomorphs, where you've got like a 10 by 10 square which rotates freely with neighboring tiles, and so therefore you can within sort of like quite quickly put down a large chunk of town, and you can turn it around and change the tiles, which gives you some freedom in that. And then we've got modulars, which are even more free, where either the buildings or the roads or the dungeon bits are made up of discrete tiles and rooms with corridor bits and turnings and junctions and stuff. And that lets you have massive freedom to build those things. We also, I think we launched it maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. We have a range called Discover. And the Discover range basically is a surface map with various exits or doors or caves or whatever the sort of entrance thing is, and then we provide a set of interiors or subterranean bits or whatever the thing is, and they're totally independent of the surface map in terms of where you put them, and so that lets you decide for your campaign what's in that cave. So we've got like a Discover Halflingshire, which is like a Hobbit sort of Hobbiton sort of thing. And so the surface map is 4 or 5 Hobbit mound burrow mound things with doors, and a separate set of the interiors of houses and bakeries and a town hall and a tavern and whatever and stuff. And so when you're playing, if you want them all just to be houses, well, they are. There's a set of different houses, and you can decide which one you put there. We've got a mausoleum set, like a Victorian mausoleum, and so when you go into these buildings, the GM can decide from a big range of different locations what's inside this one here. And we're actually working on this week. We're doing a new range called like Discover Village, or around that sort of thing, because I played actually, funnily enough, my first VTT game like last night, because I haven't.
Oh, okay.
I've always played in person, and so we did a VTT game last night, and I was like setting it up and things, and I thought, you know what, we haven't got enough villages. We wanted to have the players go to a handful of villages, and we've done a lot of village maps, but it didn't feel like enough villages, because you go to villages in those games all the time. Everyone's going all the time to a different village to buy stuff, or someone needs help, or whatever's happening. And so we thought, well, we should do like a big bunch of villages, and so we're doing a pack of like 8 different villages, like 2 in the countryside, 2 in the forest, 2 by rivers and whatever and stuff, and they're going to have different interiors. So the maps will be surface maps with rooftops, as they are, and then you'll have separately a set of interiors that fit those buildings. So the buildings it'll be like like a 3x4 building used a few times and stuff, and then you'll have a range of options for the interiors of those buildings. So you could use the map, and you could decide you want those buildings to be a house, a shop, a blacksmith, and a whatever and stuff, and then play them up again. And this time it's not houses. Now they're all going to be, whatever else, other sort of interior buildings and stuff. That's the stables now. It's not a house anymore, and that's a way of giving GMs the ability to buy a particular set of maps and to tailor it to what they need for their campaign, for their games.
Yeah, that's amazing. And I guess you've learned quite a lot as well from what could be maybe one of many VTT games you'll be able to play. So it's great that you've got that kind of
yeah, it was good. It was because I used Astral VTT.
All right.
Yeah, which I'm not sure why I chose that, but I did anyway. But it was really good. I was actually I was like pleasantly surprised with how it handled like maps, particularly because that's what I wanted to care about, how the maps are dealt with and stuff. And so I used our Geomorph cave system set, and I quickly put together a sort of a cave network and things, and then I used dynamic lighting in there to make the cave system explorable in that sort of way. And actually it was quite for me to see, I was pleased that our maps worked very well in the VTT. Obviously when we first launched VTT maps years ago, we did have Roll20, and we like loaded them up and made sure they worked and everything and stuff. But we weren't like using it as a thing. So it was definitely a useful exercise for me to play a campaign, set up a campaign using our maps, and it gave me ideas for other ways that we could sort of like help people who are VTT players.
Amazing. So one more question from me, Joe, today. If you were an NPC in somebody's game, and you had a map of your own, what would it look like?
If I was an NPC, no, I think I would probably be like a wizard, right? Even though I don't like playing as a wizard when I play, but I think I'd be a wizard, and I think I would be a bit. I think I'd live in a messy hovel magic house, so some ramshackle falling down thing on a cliff top, and every room would be messy and filled up with scrolls and potions and skulls and just weird crap everywhere. And I would have this desk and there'd be a stack of books either side, and just my face would peer through, and it would probably, full of spiders. I like spiders.
Okay, Becky doesn't, but I'm okay with them. Brilliant. Well, thanks very much again for coming on board once again this year for Compass 3. Thanks for taking the time as well to talk to me today, Joe. And all the best as well to both of you for, the rest of these interesting times and thereafter.
Yeah, thank you. Hi, this is Joe from Heroic Maps, and I want to urge you to donate to the Butterfly Project. It's a really important and fantastic cause, and something that we support wholly. Thanks.
We are back. Hello.
Hello. So, we are 8 hours and 20 minutes into this non-stop 24-hour stream, which means soon we'll be changing stream.
Yes.
The new stream is not up just yet, but it's set up and ready. We're going to do this giveaway first, and then we'll be starting the new stream.
Mm-hmm.
So let's have a look. I think Jason's got some stuff to show for Heroic Maps.
So for those of you who are paying attention to the interview, you will have heard Joe say that there are 550 plus maps in their back catalogue, which is insane. And if you were here last year, you'll know just how big these prizes are going to be when they come up. But I'm going to show you a few of these maps. But it's just a couple of examples really, because seriously. So essentially you have all these different categories of maps to choose from. Lots of them are for virtual tabletops, but you can also get some that are printed, and if you want to print them out as well, that's absolutely fine. You can do that. So for example, the ones we talked about on the interview, there's the dark starship rooms. Now unfortunately drive-through is being quite slow tonight, so it might take a while to load, but you do get some very small images here, if that's any better. Here we go. So this is one of the modular sci-fi kits, which are very cool. And these maps, they're really detailed. There's lots of different variations of the same map as well, like the dragon graves and things. But essentially with the next prizes that we're giving away, they are vouchers, and you can choose anything from the catalogue as long as it fits within the price of the voucher. I don't think that's going to load particularly quickly.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, okay. So we'll the drive-through being an issue at the moment. We'll skip over that. There are hundreds upon hundreds of lovely drawn maps. Now we are going to be doing 3 prize giveaways again for Heroic Maps. The first one is for $200. So it's a voucher of $200 worth of Heroic Maps. This is a huge prize. The second one is for $100.
Which is still huge, by the way.
Still, that in itself is still star prize worthy. And then it's the third prize, which is $50, which is still big. That's a lot of maps. So, and they don't cost that much either. So you can get a large quantity of maps with these vouchers. So we're going to go straight into that giveaway now. So make sure you're staying active in chat. If you haven't been for a while, type something right now, because excuse me, this is your chance to win $200, a total of $350 worth of Heroic Maps in these next 3 fights. The biggest one first. So for the $200, hit the begin button, please.
Here we go, and thank you as well. We were getting some more donations in during the interview, so thank you. Keep them coming.
£6,629 now, so thank you very, very much. Right, so in come our gladiators. Oh, I see a new avatar. Yes, it's Finland Ghost.
Oh yes, there it is.
I recognise it from last year. There we go, Finland Ghost.
Yeah.
Douglas McIntyre, Wit, Lord Morbius, D&D Games.
As you can see, it's getting even darker as it is starting to go dark where we are now. But like I said, hopefully it'll get nice and light again around 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Jeff Hunter's gone for an archer, Hannah Walker in the arena. David Jack in the arena. Ian's there. Lots of very heavily armoured gladiators.
Yeah.
Good to see. Good to see. D&B Games letting the side down there with the leather armour. Need to get some metal on there, dude. Right. Hannah Walker attacking Chav Hunter. Chav Hunter's gone for Archer this time. Mr. Clanger, loads of blood by his feet.
Shield. Master Game, whoa, has gone for a big staff again. He's got some nice armour up there.
Okay, here's the decision. It's the what are you doing emote.
Really? You can tell from there? You've got good eyesight.
Yeah, I can't remember what that emote denotes, but judging by the number, I reckon I think it's going to be wildebeest. So, no, it's Ankegs. It's Ankegs. In come the Ankegs. Erupting out of the ground. What is Bedlam? So, Phil B's got the shockwaves going again. Doing lots of damage there. I think he's deliberately trying to find gladiators with shockwaves now.
There goes the mage. Is the Ankeg going to go down? Yes.
Yes, the Ankeg's gone down. I think the Ankegs are pretty much done in this battle.
Yeah. And Fuke comes charging in with his shields. Number.
Jonathan Green rejoining the battle. Well, having a think about it, I think, before he actually makes the final decision. Second Breakfast just went down. Lord Morbius just went down. David Jack gets back up. So Fuke, Ian, Phil, Jonathan and David Jack and Douglas all back in this battle. Lord Morbius returning. Everyone's still in it. They're just getting back up.
Yeah.
No one's staying down.
Remember, this is for $200 worth of maps.
This is huge. Absolutely massive price. So
you will never
Fuke,
need any more maps again. Honestly.
So, Second Breakfast still in with that massive halberd. Getting some metal on that gladiator now too, which is good to see.
Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Clanger's coming charging in, but be a little bit careful about who to pick. Second Breakfast is still in, as is
Against
Fuke.
two, though.
Oh no, Fuke is down. Okay, so it's Mr. Clanger versus Second Breakfast.
And Second
It is
Breakfast
Second
gets the win.
Breakfast.
Their first win, I believe.
It is their first win. Fantastic. Well
Wow.
done, Second Breakfast.
$200 of heroic maps.
That is insane.
That is. And our printer's currently broken, but if I won that prize, I'd be online right now ordering a new laser printer. Absolutely.
Well, again, they're all from tabletops as well, because
indeed
they are map-sized images.
Okay, so we've got a few more gladiators come into the arena. Sue Savage is back in this fight. I see Feral Gamers is in this fight. Yeah, we've got
Just
a
as
number of
well.
gladiators because it seems no, we're on a max of 25 at the minute.
Yep.
So, that's a new name.
That's Iron Herya.
I can't say that. Iron Herya.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Sue Savage has brought her mage into the arena. The invisible servant just got.
Oh!
Oh wow! That is a serious amount of lightning strike. That everyone's dying.
And we have the champion giving a gesture. What's it going to be?
That was so much chain lightning.
That was, yeah. So I heard it against David Purse. Going at each other there.
Well, I know he's running low on stamina. Sue Savage having to resort to melee now, I think, having run out of mana against Feral Gamers. Oh, but there's the invisible servant helping out.
Yeah.
Michael B getting back up to rejoin the action.
We've still got a few people
Who they're
left.
going for? Who they're going for?
They're just walking around. Oh, and it is a public domain eyeball monster.
You had to look at your own t-shirt there to remember.
Just a brief glance. I can't read upside down, so...
I know. Oh, more lightning. It's a massive amount of lightning. Absolutely gigantic quantities of lightning. A lot of gladiators went down there. So who we got left? No, he's back down.
It is the Butterfly Project who takes that prize.
With lightning.
With lightning.
Shocking win. They already won $300 of heroic maps last year. They've now got another $100.
Well, hey, it goes for a good cause. But there's still a $50 one left.
Yep, there's another $50 of maps to win.
And that means that one of you will get it because now the champion can't quit.
Yeah, can't take part any further in this fight.
Yeah.
So
$50 worth of maps is still a lot given how much you can get. How much do they charge for that lightning?
about 5,000 volts.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, as our gladiators prepare themselves for this final fight, it's go.
They went down straight away.
I think they were already wounded and were trying to leave the arena.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, and just decided to hit the deck.
Yep. So David Plus is going against Chad Hunter at the back there, and somebody else I couldn't see. But,
Phil just took Wit out, I think.
Yes.
And is now milling around. David Jack and somebody behind the obelisk. That camera position's not ideal. Sue Savage.
Oh, Hannah Walker. I'm loving the Centurion helmet there.
Yeah, cool look. So we've got some magic missiles going on there from Fuke, who's hitting Phil B. We still don't know who David and Jack are fighting.
Mystery.
It's
I
other area.
Okay.
Right, and looks like they're...
there goes a magic missile from Fuke. And we've got Master Game who's running away. Sue Savage is charging in.
Yeah, rejoining the fight. The other side, I've just seen an Earth Shatter go off from Master the Game, so that knocked, I think it was Hannah Walker down, but they got back up. So Ian White also gets back up. It's one of those bars, it's the health bar is looking quite low for Ian.
Oh, down goes Gandalf stick. Anthony is coming back in
David,
as well.
Jack, so David and Jack being stuck in the middle there. That's not ideal. Oh no, it's Ian who's getting hit from both sides.
Ooh.
So that's good by Ian, and it's now...
Oh, is it Einhard?
It's our new member to the arena.
Well done.
First fight. Congratulations, you win $50 worth of heroic maps. So get onto the website, link up your YouTube account, and start trading in gladiators and equipment. And don't forget to fill in your prize claim.
Right, shall we swap seats?
Sure, okay.
If we need to set
No, I
something.
wouldn't mind sitting here for a bit anyway.
Okay.
These chairs are, I think, a little more comfortable and slightly
Oh.
less creaky.
Oh, I see, that's
I have been on there for most of 8 hours.
Yes, okay.
Alright, so has that reported the prize yet? Yes, it has. Right, so we have got some amazing prize giveaways coming up. The next thing we'll be giving away is a postal prize. Ooh! That means we get the handheld camera out and we'll give you a little look at what we've got coming up. But before we get to that, it is time to change streams. So basically, YouTube is limited as to how long the stream can be, and you keep a recording of it. It's like you can broadcast indefinitely, but it will lose a lot of the video. We like to keep a record of it, so we can go back and check things like who did win UGM earlier. We have no idea. What we do is every 8 hours we change the stream over to a new stream. So I'm going to start the second stream up now. Hello, if you've just joined us on stream 2. For those of you who are still on stream 1, I'm going to put a link in the chat if it's still in your clipboard.
It should be, yes. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
So everyone click that link.
Yeah, click that link. Join us over on stream 2. We'll be ending stream 1 very shortly. So everything's now on stream 2.
Yes.
So yeah, let's end stream 1.